Hello, everybody. Got a guest here. Oh, he's gone. Shirley's gone. Come on, you coward. There he is. All right, Connor, mate.
What's going on, Frank? We're having a bit of a three-way chat because I've got my friend in America on my other device.
All right.
How you doing, Bush? You all right?
Yeah, I've had a few beers, so I thought I'd go live on YouTube.
Yeah, I've had a few beers, but I'm fucking sobering up now.
So I just got a cup of tea. So I thought I'd better sober up.
So I'm going to have a cigarette, a normal cigarette, and then I'm going to have a nicer cigarette.
Oh, right. Yeah. I wish I had one as well. But
How you been? All right?
Yeah, I just got over the fucking shingles. I've got over it now, but...
No, that's good then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat, this is Connor. He's played drums for us a couple of times.
Yo, hello everybody.
He's a drummer. And he plays drums in the bands. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
When we let him. He's our drummer's son.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. How do I see the chat then?
If you click on...
Oh, there we go. Comments.
Yeah. Comments.
Yo.
Got quite a few in here now.
There is, isn't there?
I've got quite a few followers, so people like pile in.
Yeah, man.
I've got to pin my pin the link for the panel at the top. Pin message.
You can get the guitar out, start winding your neighbours up, don't you?
Yeah, I do sometimes, yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning or not, mate. Any time's good for guitar, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the old lady downstairs, she's half deaf anyway, so it don't matter.
she fucking would be after living underneath you.
and there ain't nobody living next door to me either, so.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I'll probably get my acoustic out. Get my acoustic.
Yeah, John Bonham is a good drummer, Sixtus V. You're quite right.
Sixtus, where are you from, Sixtus? I think it's from America. My favourite drummer lately is what's his name? Bill Ward.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's good. Yeah. I wouldn't say I've got a favourite drummer. Oh, I know who my favourite drummer is. It's me. Belgium and Spain. Nice. Belgium did well in the old football tonight, Sixtus, if you watch it.
Is anyone else going to come up on the panel? Barry?
Come on, someone else will go, isn't I wonder if... Because, yeah, hang on. Hang on. Let's have a little look, see. There you go. If I do that, and then click share.
Yeah, you can share anything you want.
If I do that, there is she. And then click share, you are.
Yeah, you can share anything.
I found something. Get up, dog. Here off my sofa and shit. Look, this right here. That shit works great.
Yeah, you can share anything.
What is that, Darcy?
I know what you're sharing. You're sharing this page.
Yeah, I just shared it to my friend on the other device.
Oh, right. I thought you was going to share something here, but no.
No.
That's why I put my guitar down.
Someone said hello.
Yeah, yeah. I've just sent you a link file. You can join in if you want.
Where is it at?
Oh, it's YouTube.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hang on. More.
Well, it's StreamYard broadcast to YouTube.
Well, yeah, StreamYard. But so what I've done is I've sent you the link to Frank's YouTube video that's live now.
Oh my god.
I've tried to get others out of the band to come on there before, and they're never around because it's always fucking too late early in the morning.
Oh, bruv. They're all old as well, Frank.
Yeah, I know.
You
Well, I'm old. I'm not much younger than them.
got to be the youngest in the band, though, surely. Other than me, obviously.
Yeah, 50s.
Yeah, easy then. I don't know, how old's Brian?
Don't know. He's not much older than me, Brian.
Right.
50 something.
When's your next gig?
Next weekend.
Where you at?
Sittingbourne, Kemsley Steam Festival.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My dad might have to come pick me up for that one, you know.
We're headlining it as well.
Yes, you are, aren't you?
Yeah. So I don't know what time we're on, but I haven't got a clue yet.
Be quite early, wouldn't it? Well, no, because the headliner don't come on first, do they?
No, if we go on last. But I think it's still afternoon. So I don't think it goes on late.
No, I doubt it.
I think it finishes about 5 or 6 o'clock, the festival. So we probably start around half 2, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because we're doing a full set, like 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours we're doing.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I think we're doing it as a 4-piece as well. I think
No F.
no F,
Oh, fair enough.
which I think is better anyway.
No comment.
Well, the last two gigs we've done was a 4-piece. It sounded really fucking tight, really good.
Good.
Because me and your dad, like, we lock into each other timing wise.
Yeah.
And
I'm getting there. I'm getting there slowly.
Cool, I just subscribed.
Oh, wicked. Yeah. So that channel fire, the videos that are titled "Looking Back," that's my dad's band.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm subscribed now, so that's a good thing.
I've got another subscriber then. Yay!
Yeah. My friend from Louisiana.
Yeah, I've got a few people in my chat from different areas of the world.
Yeah, definitely.
America, Texas.
Morning, Cal.
Cal's from Scotland.
Oh, I got a love bit of Scotland.
Lorenzo Sinclair. I don't know where he's from. He was the first one in here.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Morning, Lorenzo.
And
Boom,
yeah,
boom, boom.
Cal, the links at the top if you want to pop up. He's like a panel prostitute. Like every panel he clicks on.
Yeah, it's just cheaper.
He likes seeing himself on panels.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's only a young lad. He's in his like 20s. Fucking.
Go on, Cal, jump on, bruv.
And he drinks whiskey constantly.
I can't drink whiskey no more.
I used to drink loads of whiskey.
So did I. That's why I can't anymore. It don't mix right.
I drank. What's this new beer that I got down the fucking
What you
shop?
got?
Styrofoam?
I've never seen that before in my life.
Neither have I. Morrison's, I got it in.
Any good?
It's all right. It's 5%. It's German beer.
Oh no, do.
And it's quite nice.
Cow. He said, Frank, I don't know, I'm trolleyed tonight.
It's what?
He reckons he's trolleyed tonight.
Oh, he's always fucking trolleyed.
That's what I was just thinking. You said he drinks whiskey all the time. Frank, I've been, Cal, we've both been drinking all night as well, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, now he's smoking a spliff. And I'm jealous.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ow! That's what I get for winding you up, isn't it?
Is that a hot rock?
Yep. Yeah, 'cause it's a mix. It's not just flour, it's solid as well.
Oh, I love solids.
Good stuff it is.
I've not had any for years.
Oh, mate, neither had I. And then, I think I'm not going to say who, but my person mentioned it. And I was like, what, you can get it? He was like, no, I've got it. I was like, some please. Some please. How do I? So can I still, if I click join the chat on this, Frank, it ain't going to throw me off, is it?
What do you mean join the chat?
So I can reply to them in messages as well as...
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works.
really risk it. No, I don't fucking clue, mate. It's the first time I've never even heard of StreamYard, to be fair.
If you click join chat, it'll probably link your StreamYard, but you won't see all the messages for it for some reason.
Yes, Cal, I did watch the football last night. I watched who was on last night? I watched both of the games that was on last night, mate. And the England game Friday night. Oh, Frank, mate, you think you've seen me messy? Jesus Christ, I don't even know how I got home Friday.
No, I watched the football Friday. It's crap.
Yeah. So we started at the pub. I don't know if you know the Heights of Alma down the other end of Sheerness, the little one in the street of houses.
No, I don't know it.
Tiny little pub it is, but it was on there. My mate invited me down there. We obviously had a few there, and then went back to his. Didn't end up getting back to mine till 4:30 in the morning. My neighbour, a few doors down, he came along and all, but he didn't want to knock on the front door of his house at 4:30 in the morning and piss all the kids and missus off. So he come back here. I think I was going till about 12, but he left mine about 7:30, 8 o'clock. And I mean the next morning, not that night.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Got back to mine. We sat here for 2 hours with no beer waiting for the shop to open.
I should do stuff like that at your age.
No, it's all good fun, isn't it?
Fucking
5-1 Scotland, yes, mate. You're right, Cal, yeah. And if you think about it, mate, the Germany only got one because it bounced off of a Scotland player. So technically, Scotland did 6-0.
And fucking Germany a shit side as well. How Scotland lost 5-1, I don't fucking know. Well, it must be awful.
I don't know what happened there. Hello?
Hello, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, back.
Disappeared a bit.
I was just saying, Germany ain't that much of a side either.
To be fair, mate, it weren't too bad. Cal, did you see the Belgium game tonight, mate? Last night, tonight, this morning, whatever. That last goal, they Germany lost the war but won everything else.
Cal, click the fucking link for fuck's sake.
Oh, mate, did you see that goal? That goal that got denied, Cal, from Belgium, mate. It was one of the best fucking shots there was the whole match, right, Frank? It was one of the best shots either of the teams made. It fucking hit the back of the net. 2 minutes later, they was like, yeah, no, goal denied, offside.
I found a funny little video. I'll play it. Ready?
Yes.
Excuse me. Have you been smoking any pot today? How high are you?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Okay, I am going to have to conduct a pot sobriety test.
Oh man, I'm too high for that.
Blow into this?
Hey, is that a breathalyzer?
No. Okay, now I'm going to ask you a few questions to determine your ability to drive. Why is a pizza box square when the pizza's a circle and all the little slices are tiny triangles?
Then all
Which
why?
of these two snacks would you prefer?
Because I got her.
The cookie dough.
Because I got her.
Step out of the car, please.
I think I've seen that before. I recognise the video. That's fucking hilarious.
How high are you? And
Hi, how are you?
she opens
Yeah,
the
that's
window.
the bit I
fucking
remember. That's what made me think I've seen it before, because I remember that comment.
Oh.
Oh, dear. They've all gone quiet, mate.
Don't know who's in here.
Oh, I don't even know how to find out.
I'll check on YouTube. I've got 13 people watching on YouTube.
Yeah. That's not too bad. Well, then someone wants to fucking pop along then, don't they, really?
Yeah. I'll normally have a couple of mates come up. Crazy John from like Devon way.
Oh, yeah.
It's a mental case, and he normally pops up if he's around.
It's a mental case.
He is, yeah. He's like I chat with him for hours. He normally comes up, and Punch's Couches sometimes comes up. He's well, Dan, his name is, from Texas.
Oh, yeah.
If he's around, but you know, I didn't arrange this. I just fucking put it up random. I didn't tell anybody I was doing a live. I just thought, oh, bored.
Yeah, mate, it's worth a go, isn't it? I see it come up on my phone. I was literally just about to lay down and go to sleep.
I was on somebody else's live before this.
Oh, was ya?
Yeah, some random live.
Oh, yeah. What
I
was
just-
that? Like, just sitting chatting and that?
Yeah, just talking about shit.
Shit, yeah. There ain't really a lot of shit goes on around here to talk about, though, is there?
Nah. Talking about fucking, you know, country.
Can't even. Do you know what? I'm literally trying to pick my brain for something interesting to talk about where we live, Frank. What's happened recently? Do you know what? Even if it's like a murder or something, do you know what? But there ain't even been that lately.
Nothing's happened with the Chinese and Sheerness, has it?
No. Just fuck all, bruv. Literally nothing.
No. I remember the Chinese got shut down a few years back for having dogs in their freezer.
Oh, really? What was that?
The one up the high street by the clock tower.
Oh, really?
Mm.
To be fair, there ain't a Chinese by the clock tower anymore,
No,
right?
no,
So,
no, it's the one like as you go up from the clock tower towards the canal.
Oh yeah, by the studio.
Yeah, the other side
Yes,
of the
it did
road.
get shut down, and it got shut down after the new owners got it as well.
Yeah, it got shut down because they were cooking up dogs and cats in there. Dogs
Yep.
and cats in their freezer.
And then they got shut down a bit shortly after that when the new owners took over because they weren't keeping it clean enough.
Mm. Oh,
I don't know.
so
What the dog? What?
we jammed done a jam the other day at a gig, that Hell's Angels gig we did in the bikers do
Oh yeah,
at the Coach and Horses in Chatham.
yeah.
We got asked, can you do Boney Maroney? I was like, how's that go? And it's like Dave goes, da 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 da. So I was like, so I just quickly done it. And it's like, and then he started singing it. Dave started playing it on drums, your dad.
Yeah.
And we just went straight into it, and we just done it fucking straight off. The whole fucking
Smashed
song.
it.
It was really cool.
You know what? I don't care who's watching or if he finds out, but Byron is a 10 times better bass guitar player.
Yeah, it's more fun as well.
No, he puts more into it, doesn't he?
Puts more into it. And he can improvise. He can make up stuff.
Mate, you wouldn't believe he's only been playing a few months, would you?
Well, it's not only a few months. He's been playing guitar since he's like 14.
Oh, right.
So it's not like it's only been playing fucking a few months.
He's fucking good at what he does, though.
Yeah.
To be fair, I wouldn't say you was bad, though, mate.
Yeah, I'll just do what I do. Evening Sue, Lindsay. Evening Ollie, Explore Norfolk. Evening Medieval.
I can't see no one called Ollie, but...
Oh, he's Explore Norfolk.
Oh, right, okay.
His name's Ollie. Sue sent me 20 quid into my bank the other week.
That was nice of her.
Yeah, when I was a bit short.
Yeah. It's good to have people like that around you, mate, that help you out.
Yeah.
I've got a fucking good group of friends around me at the minute.
Sue comes on our Facebook band group page quite a lot.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, she watches it.
Saying that, actually, I'm seeing my dad in the morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man.
You're going out on a walk with him, are you?
Maybe I'll start going down the fucking calf, mate. Fucking go for a walk.
He keeps going out for a walk with that malt, isn't he? The one that does his physiotherapy or his massages.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, every morning.
Oh, he didn't tell me that.
No, he's going out every morning nearly. Like
What, with his phone? Wow. Go on, Dad. Get in there, son.
It's like fucking gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning, 5:30, and goes out on a walk for about fucking 10 miles or whatever it was, or 8 miles.
Yeah, they get up stupid o'clock before work and goes and does it, doesn't he?
He's trying to lose weight, isn't he?
Yeah. He's got that fucking, he's like me and all, he needs fucking super high cholesterol and that, so he's got to do all that fucking eating healthy and stop drinking beer shit.
Yeah, but it was funny the other week when he gave me a lift home. It's all right, Frank, I'll get you home safe.
I'm going to say hello to Jade. I've got a couple of people of my friends watching, but they're not in the chat. And Darcy from Louisiana.
Type
But
in the chat.
Darcy, when she, yeah, I'm going to do that on my other device. I can probably do that actually.
No, I was telling your friends to type in the chat.
Yeah.
Say hello, everybody. Click the link. Come up on the panel.
Yeah, come on. I'm going to jump on the old YouTube on my tablet now and find the link and send it to them.
Say hello, everybody. Click the link.
Oh,
Come up on the panel.
come on.
Echo.
Don't want to hear my fucking selves, do we?
No. No gigs this weekend, Cal. Singer's gone away on holiday.
Yeah, where's he gone?
Crete, Greece.
Oh, yeah. What some, isn't it?
Well, he's just buried his dad, isn't he? So
Yeah.
I was at the
Yeah.
funeral.
Yeah, we're going into detail when we see each other, but I couldn't be there for different reasons. I don't know
Yeah,
if Dad said anything, but
No, I went. Your dad picked me up, and we went together. Me and your dad.
good. At least someone was looking after him. Hi, Darcy.
Hello, Darcy.
Darcy, meet Frank. Frank, meet Darcy. There we go.
Hello,
They don't got a YouTube account, so she can't comment.
Is it Darcy from Louisiana?
Yes, mate. Yeah. Yeah.
Got someone else there. Knows Louisiana. Got
Yeah,
family there.
6-3. Shreveport. Oh, I don't know if that's Darcy. Is that near you?
I think it might be. She said cool.
Hello, everyone. See that Darcy, mate? She's fucking. Oh, what a fucking woman, man.
She hot.
She is a beautiful lady. Yes.
Sometimes
But
I have there's a
she's
nice.
fucking
Oh, we've got somebody coming up.
like
Dick
double and
Tracy.
half my age.
Hey,
Who we
Dick
got?
Tracy. I don't know. Dick Tracy, come up.
Disappeared. Darcy, you might be able to click the link and join in the chat if you want, like in the video stream. Right, won't let you. Why won't it let you? Are you watching on the YouTube one, Darcy? Yeah.
Should be a pinned comment at the top of the chat.
Yeah, if you scroll all the way to the top of the chat, there's a thing there, but
It says StreamYard. You click the StreamYard link and you'd be better come on the panel.
yes, Darcy, yeah, no worries. Try again in a bit. She's had a few internet issues lately, so fucking the power company's van where she's been chopping and changing the old electric fucking pylons and shit, so
Yeah, you have to allow it to allow Google access or whatever it is to your camera.
yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Darcy. If you don't want to come on or can't get on, it's just invite. Thought I'd invite. But I also know, obviously, you got your kids about you, haven't you? So try and get, but you're not got ears around. Can you do the banjo song?
Oh, well, I don't know. Not an acoustic, no.
Brum, brum, blum.
You mean,
That's it.
what have I got here? Mashagra Arula.
Ushagarula.
I don't know. This could be someone really dodgy. I'm like frightened to like put them on.
Oh, click it. See what else.
They ain't got no camera showing. If I put them on, they might. Oh, they're gone.
Jolin Banjos. Yes, Vleddyville. Oh, sorry, mate, if I pronounced that wrong. But yeah.
Yeah, he does an IVI instead of an M. Medieval.
Oh, medieval, right.
Oh.
The fuck was that noise? Oh, RTDX. Down, 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 down. Oh, see, I'm missing when I'm looking on the comments on StreamYard. I'm not getting the ones that come up on YouTube.
Nah, no, that's Google's problem.
Yeah, no, so I'm reading them on there now.
Yeah, it's better.
Everything you know. Hello, Louisiana people. Darcy. I'll go soon.
There you go. Now you can see me. I can't see you.
You can't see me?
Darcy said, there you go. Now you can see me.
Oh, I think she means the comments.
All right.
Just getting dinner sorted. Oh, there you go. Should be on after dinner.
All right, then.
Oh, I've just had chicken nuggets.
I had chicken and vegetable pucker pies and chips.
Oh, there you go. Oh, she changed her profile photo.
Yeah. All right.
She's one of the best fucking friends I've ever had in my life, even though she's fucking 20 million odd miles away.
Yeah.
We sit on the old video chat on Facebook Messenger and that.
Now I've got somebody up wants to come up called Rendell Adams.
Wendell Adams. Ooh, accept them, see what they're going to do, say.
Yeah, but sometimes it gets people will come up and they're fucking nonsense and get their cock out or something. Got to be careful. I've got to be ready to remove them.
Yeah. Chicken pot pie, my three favourite things. Yes, medieval.
Just in case.
Yes, Cal, you're right. Could be fucking anyone, mate.
Yeah, well, I'll take a chance. Hello.
Well, take a chance. Yo!
Dinkum! There's a coward.
Hey, John.
Away.
Dinkum, all right, mate?
Dinkum. Dinkum's from, obviously, he's from South Australia, I think.
Oh, yeah.
He's a proper Aussie. You hear his voice, he's like, good day, mate.
Good day, mate. You can't park there, mate.
He's got a really deep voice as well. He's like fucking, proper. Click the link, Dinkum. Help us
Jump
out.
on. Everyone's welcome.
This Shirley, anyway. This is Connor.
Yeah, I'm Connor, everybody. Hi.
He's our drummer's son, who sometimes plays drums with us on a song or two. You done 2 songs with us, didn't you? You did.
I've done the Dean and Mustang Sally with yous live.
Yeah.
And I've played 3 times, I think.
Yeah. You done,
Saddlebrook. No, twice. 3rd time would have been CC Club, but obviously that got cancelled. So
yeah. That's the one I had shingles, wasn't it? That to be cancelled.
no, it's just after DTs. It was a weekend after DT's dad.
All right.
Yeah. Sadly. So it says, obviously, because you've got chat and comments, ain't you, Frank?
Yeah.
This Randall Adams put on the chat bit. I can't find my dick. You're safe.
Like I added him to the panel, and he didn't say anything. So
No, he jumps off. But Randall Adams, if you want to go and comment, in the comments on YouTube, we'll be able to see your messages straight away.
anyway, Dinkum, are you coming up, or you at work? Because he's in Australia, so I don't know what time they're in.
Fuck knows.
It's got to be about. It's got to be nearly evening there, isn't it now?
I don't know. Were they before us or after us?
Before.
So we're talking to the past. That's where Darcy's 6 hours behind us.
Yeah, and we're like 12 hours or whatever it is, or 10 hours behind Australia.
Right. Do you know what part of Australia he's from?
I don't know, I think it's like Central South or something. Time in South.
I was just going to type in on Google what's the time in Australia.
That's what I've just done. 10:41.
10:40 a.m. $10:40 a.m. Did it come up how many hours they are in front of us? Sunday morning. Oh, he's only a few hours in front of us then.
Yeah, 6 hours. No, 8 hours. 8 hours.
8 hours, yeah.
That's 7.5 hours. They have fucking half-hour time zones, don't they?
Oh, do they?
Mm. They've got to be different, haven't they?
Yeah, of course they have.
The only country in the world that has half-hour time zones.
Yeah, innit? The only way they can't be different is they want our fucking royal family.
No, I don't think they do want our royal family. I think they want to get rid of it.
yeah, we want to get rid of it. Do they want to keep it? Take it.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Sorry if anyone supports the royal family. They're just opinions.
Well, I don't think. Well, I don't. Fucking, I think they're a bunch of nonsense, especially the fucking Prince Andrew and all of that lot.
So yes, Dinkum, you live 8 hours in the future from us, and Darcy G, it's 8:13 in the evening where she is. Yesterday. There you go. We're time traveling. Boom. I worked it out. We've done it.
We're covering like all fucking sides of the globe here.
Isn't it? It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. Like America, UK, Australia.
Why is that fucking George? Oh yeah, please excuse my swearing, people.
Oh, don't worry about it. I swear. We all swear.
Yeah, of course.
I've got
I'm
fucking
a
new.
blast from the past, Darcy. That's funny.
I've got new vape juice. It's fucking shit.
What flavour you got?
Cherry and blue raz ice.
Blue Raz Cherry, it's supposed to be.
It's ice. It's like cold.
Ice, menthol type.
Well, it's not menthol. It's sort of.
Oh, Jesus, where Medieval is, it's still Saturday, 9:13. Oh, so he's only an hour in front of Darcy, so he can't be far from her.
Yeah. Yeah, medieval. Where are you at?
It's got to be, you know what I mean? If he's only an hour in front of Darcy, it can't be far, can it?
It must be closer then. So he's probably more east coast, and she's like Louisiana's more central. I don't know.
Oh, he's in Canada.
Yeah, it must be further east. Isn't Akanuck?
I think that means cunt.
Canada.
Canada.
I see a fucking a native Canadian. It's like native Indian
Yeah.
from Canada, and he's saying all these fucking white and he's swearing like a tree, but all these fucking white Canadians
Canadians.
don't even know how to say their own country's name. It says we named this country, and it's not, and it's calling it. It wasn't. It lived in Ottawa, but we call it Ottawa or Ottawa. And they say no, it's not. It's Ottawa.
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 Oh yeah, sure it is. Fucking hell.
He was getting really fucking heated over it. Native.
Medieval said, I like beavers. Dinkelmozzie put, don't we all, but I like mine shaved.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't like a fucking angry growler.
What day is that then? 19. No, you've just done that. What?
What?
What date's the Maidstone River Festival then?
Maidstone River Festival.
Yeah.
I don't know. Looking back gigs.
Yeah, because Dad shared something 16 hours ago from the actual page, and it says Wednesday the 19th of June. Well, that was last week.
The Sittingbourne Cider and Steam Festival is 29th.
Yeah. Which is, like you say, next week.
Mm. Then we've got the 1st of July.
Yeah.
Which is Music in the Park, 12 p.m. Ditton
Oh, yeah.
Festival. Alresford, Ditton.
Yeah.
And in the evening, we've got the Oyster Pearl, Faversham Road, Sea Salt or Whitstable.
Yeah, I know too, sort of. Is that the one that's something to do with Sarah?
Oh, it might be.
Her dad saw something, isn't it?
We haven't played there yet. It's our first time there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The Oyster Pearl, I don't know. It's a pub, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Faversham Road, Sea Salt or Whitstable.
I do like it in Sea Salt.
And then 6th of July, we've got the Glass House in Ashford.
Oh, yeah. Got anything towards the end of July yet?
Well, we've got the 20th of July, Grey Ferry Inn, 27th of July, Rising Sun, Beltinge,
Yeah,
28th of July, Prince Albert,
yeah.
Broadstairs, 4 p.m. It must be it's an early one.
What's that? A Sunday gig? 28.
I don't know. Let's have a look.
I'm gonna look on the calendar now.
28th of July. Yeah,
It's a Saturday, Sunday.
Sunday, 28th of July, Sunday.
I might have to get my dad to take me to that one because it's my birthday the day after.
Let's have a look on the looking back page. What's he put up there then?
16 hours ago it said something he put up. It's the last post on the page. It says the line up for thingy, Maidstone River Festival. But I'm not talking about what he's put. If you look at the very top of the River Festival poster, it's got Wednesday the 19th of June.
Yeah.
That ain't right, is it?
No.
Do you think someone needs to be told about that, or? I'll mention it to Dad tomorrow when I see him in the cafe.
Maidstone River Festival. I don't know. What time are we on? At 2:35.
Yeah, baby.
That's what it says there anyway.
I'm just scrolling through their thing. Saturday the 27th of July.
I'm going to go to the Maidstone River Festival Facebook page.
That's what I'm on. Yeah, so it's 27th of July. Ow!
27th of July?
That's what it says.
Fucking hell, we're doing the Rising Sun in Beltinge that day as well.
Jesus.
So we've got 2 that day. So that'd be alright, anyways.
Nice little earner for the weekend, boy.
Yeah, it's money. Yeah, I could do with the money.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Went a bit mad Friday night at the football and I've spent my monthly budget in 2 days.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of money shopping today. That's just fucking food. And beer.
Don't. Food shopping's the worst, man. And it just gets more and more expensive as well.
Yeah, well, it's only local because I'm not going to get a taxi at the fucking supermarkets because
No.
I haven't got Stella's car, so.
Oh, have you not?
Nah. So I have to walk, so I'll just have to do shopping down my local shop. It costs a fortune.
Yeah, I bet it does.
It's a Morrison's, but it ain't the same price as the supermarket, you know? It's like a cold.
No, it's always more expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. The Blue Oyster, they're saying. No.
Yeah, I was just trying to catch up on that.
No, the Blue Oyster, that's the gay bar that was in that film. What was it? Police
I
Academy.
don't know, Frank. I don't know about you, mate, but I don't tend to know about gay bars and stuff. I mean, you might, but
Police Academy. You've seen Police Academy, the movie Police Academy.
Never seen it.
Haven't you?
No.
That they play a prank and they send the 2 cops to
Let's have a look. On
the
my
Blue
streaming
Oyster.
stuff.
The Blue Oyster.
Oh, yeah. Just fucking walk in, it's a gay bar.
Yeah. And they get caught there.
What did you say it was called, sorry?
What?
The
Police
film.
Academy. Police
Oh,
Academy.
right, yeah. I thought I was right. Just wanted to check.
It's a 1980s movie. Comedy.
Yeah, I've got Netflix and Prime and all that, so. Not that I'm advertising.
Yeah, Darcy's watched it. She says it's hilarious. You need to watch it.
Have you seen Frank? It's called The Four Lions or Four Lions.
Nah, I ain't seen it.
It's on YouTube, mate. Type Four Lions in there. Oh, mate, it's a piss take out of the Taliban, basically, and it's just fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Oh, honestly, mate, it is well worth the watch.
So
I
look,
ain't telling me I've got to sign into Amazon. It's fucking logged on my Amazon Prime account.
4
No,
lines. Oh, I fucking had to cancel my Amazon.
really?
Mm. It says buy or rent. I'll get it on.
No, I've got it on.
I'll get it
I
on.
watched it on there. Have you got Netflix?
No, I'll just get torrent. I'll just download it off a torrent.
Well, can I watched it on fucking YouTube for free, man?
I'll pirate. You must
Oh,
have
there you go.
YouTube Premium or something.
I'll share you the link. There you go. Oh, it's up with you back up. What we saying? It will have me in stitches. Yeah, I'll Darcy, have a look on Pluto, see if it's on there.
I found it on YouTube, but it says buy or rent.
That's what, even when you click that link. Makes me fucking itching my nose.
Yeah, you just sent it me on Facebook, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's on that link. It's yeah, I got it on that link.
Yeah, worth a watch, Frank, honestly.
Full movie, 2010.
Yeah, that's it. Proper
So
hilarious.
I'll leave it there then.
And what else have I been watching recently, man?
I watched the Godzilla the other day.
Any good?
Yeah, really good. Godzilla -1. It's a Japanese one,
Right.
so it's got English subtitles. It's fucking really
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Really good film. Godzilla
I've
-1.
never, I can't, I'm not really, I can't watch a film that ain't in English because if you're going to read the words on the screen, you might as well just read a fucking book.
Nah, it's a really good movie. I got into it. It won an Academy Award as well.
Oh, really?
Mm. It's the first sci-fi movie since 1960 or whatever it is to win an Academy Award. No, it's
That's
not on
bad.
there. What's not on there?
No, it's not on there. Oh, Pluto TV. Yeah, no worries. Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Eleanor. I'm okay.
It's on my device. I think that's supposed to say device.
Hello, Carl. Carl's from Manchester, I think.
Right, Carl, mate.
He's he knows like a few of the big music people like.
Why do I know his fucking YouTube name?
If Carl comes up, it's going to get interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talk about his episodes with some famous DJs and that.
Oh, yeah. That's why I know his name, because I've watched a few of his videos before. Yeah.
Mvita.
Oh, ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. What's that saying?
Carl, click the link. Come on, we've got to get someone up here for fuck's sake. This has
I
been like
know,
a
really.
really
We've got all
slow
these
night.
people watching, looking at our ugly mugs. None of them fucking come and let us look at theirs, are they?
Nah. I had somebody on here the other day. I was on someone's stream. All they wanted me to say was it fucking Maserati 3200 GT?
Why?
Because he thought it was funny because of our southern accent, English.
Oh, right.
Because he just thought it sounded funny.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Cole, mate. How are you? Like I was just saying to Frank, I recognise your name. I've watched a couple of your exploring videos before.
Hello. There you go, Carl. You're famous.
Yeah, one person knows you. You're famous, man. You've made it. I was going to say something before you said that. You put me off. There ain't nowhere like. Do you know, like all these YouTubers find all these abandoned buildings and shit to explore. There ain't
Yeah.
nothing like that round here, is there?
Oh, there is, yeah.
Where?
Newington.
Yeah.
There's the forts over at Sheppey, out on in the sea.
Yeah, you don't even... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, but you're not allowed to go on them, are you?
No, but it doesn't stop people going on them.
Does
Like
it not?
Matt, like Secret Vault, Matt Williams, who's Dinkin's mate and our mate, my mate, Cole's
Yeah.
mate. Matt Williams is Secret Vault. He's been out on it. He said
right.
he said next time he's going out on it, he's going to give me a knock and take me out as well. Because he's got a dinghy, he goes out there on a dinghy.
Yeah, man.
Climb up on the fort, get up there.
Yeah, mate.
There was a boat out there as well, like a cruise liner that was left there abandoned.
What was that?
Yeah, out near Sheppey.
I didn't know that.
And it's like a few people got on it. It's like fucking grand piano, chandeliers, all posh and
Oh, wow.
fucking amazing.
Isn't
It's
it?
just
Oh,
abandoned,
fucking...
yeah, just left there.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, left out at sea, like moored off the coast of Sheppey.
Was it still there?
I don't know if it's still there. It was there a couple of years ago.
Wow. Well, I wish I knew about these things.
You could see it wasn't that far off because you could see the Seaview Motel from the boat.
Seaview Motel. Which one's that?
That's the one in Sheerness.
Yes. Yeah.
Near the CC Club.
Yes. Oh, Jesus. That was like literally over the road from my house, basically.
Yeah, and you could see that like from in the distance from the boat. Because I remember watching one of the videos, someone was on there and they shined it out across Sheerness, and I thought, that's the Seaview over there in the distance. Yeah, it's a proper big cruise ship.
I'm just trying to see if I can find anything about it on YouTube or anywhere.
I can't remember who went on there now.
Got 24 people on, you know.
Oh, we got Darcy.
Okay, I joined.
Hello, Darcy.
Hello.
Hey,
Huh?
what's going on? You right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just getting dinner sorted out a bit
No.
and being lazy at the same time.
What, sitting down getting dinner sorted?
Yeah, I just came in here to sit down. It's almost about done.
Nice. Darcy, Frank Darcy.
Hello, Darcy.
Hello.
It's not a very thick Southern accent you got.
Huh?
You don't have a very thick Southern accent.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, some people in some places say I sound like Dolly Parton. I'm like, no, I don't. No. Not me.
I've got Exploring the Coal up. There we go.
Yo.
Not Coal.
How we
Hello.
doing? Is it
Got to
just
sort the
me?
sound out.
Yeah.
There we go. Does that sound clear now?
Sound a bit quiet.
Is it quiet?
Yeah, really quiet.
You see, it takes another person to join, then everybody starts joining.
Yeah, that's it. Well done, Darcy.
This microphone is shit.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
loud
mate.
now.
Yeah, you're quite right.
Is it better now?
Yeah, much better.
I keep turning it this way and it's better.
Yeah.
I tape this bit up here when I go to bed. So I taped it up there. I made a mistake there, didn't I?
Yeah, if you put it up there, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, if you leave it down, we can hear you better.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Thank you for inviting me on the show.
No worries.
Yeah. So, who's the panel?
Shirley is
Hello. How you doing?
Is
Yeah,
our
not
drummer.
bad, mate.
Hello.
That's Connor anyway. It's the drummer's son
Yeah. Hello.
from the band.
Hello.
And Darcy from Louisiana.
She's
Yeah.
one of my friends.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. You
Hey.
all right?
One of Connor's
All right.
friends.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
So,
Carl's does a bit of DJing, don't you, Carl? And exploring.
yeah. Last week in Manchester, Salford. Yeah. For Vita. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That translates Manchester vibes in the area. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Manchester vibes in the area. Yeah. Bit weird one. Yeah. Left the headphones there last week. Oh, it's like, when you do a gig, it's like, you always leave something, don't you? Left the headphones. It was good headphones they were as well. Pioneers. Worth a lot of money. But anyway, don't matter. That happens.
What have you been up to then?
Just working. Yeah. Last week DJing, working, get on the beer, like you do. Bit of beer. Skateboarding as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mate, I'd love to see myself on a skateboard because I know it'd be funny, innit?
Yeah. I'm 51 years old and I get pissed up with my mate. We go around the college at night, skateboard, and we can still do it. Isn't that good, that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Get on that one, people. Over to you.
Mate, I can just about stand on my own 2 feet, let alone me put wheels underneath them.
I just keep pushing this thing here, talking like that. But yeah, but you got a great girl up there with the guitar as well. What have you got for us?
Well, me.
Yeah, go on, play, Frank.
Yeah, what have you got for us? Play us something.
I don't know what to play.
Anything.
I can't see the chat. Why didn't we see the chat comments? Oh, here we go. Here's a chat. Hello, Dinkum. Sue, hello. Oh,
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go for a toilet.
keep it going.
Oh, I can't be asked. I'm too tired. Too drunk.
Same here. I got some toast then. Let's have a toast break.
Ow!
Da, 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 da. Toast break.
Come here. Come here. Hang on.
It keeps standing up.
Thanks. Mate. That big and
No.
scary, ain't he?
I've never left anything behind at a gig.
Keep it straight up. I'll try that, dinkum. How's it sound now?
Oh, my dog ears up my nose, bro.
The first thing I do when we finish in a band is start packing my stuff away so I don't lose anything.
Yeah. Everyone else goes to the bar.
Yeah, I'm packing everything away first.
Carl, your microphone has had too much fire. You think you'd have a better mic.
Mama will lost me last time. I can't feel it anymore.
Oh, dear.
I don't know where she's gone. I don't think she will come back no more. Mama will left me. I don't think she's coming back again.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm so lazy now.
What are you cooking anyway, Darcy?
Huh?
You said you were cooking. What are you cooking?
Chicken enchiladas.
Ooh.
Getting some feedback from Carl.
Very nice.
No wonder Carl's on 200 volume.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you hear me when I do it there? Or is it too loud? Or can you
No,
hear
that's
me?
fine. I just turned it down because you was like feeding back.
What's it like here? Can you not hear me now?
It's
Can hear you.
quiet, but-
Can hear you fine. I can still hear you.
Oh, is it better there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, everyone. Dinkum, you all right with that?
Yeah.
We got the Australia's brothers in the house, people. Say hello to Dinkum, Aussie.
Yes. Think
So you've been jobbing lately? Frank?
I had 2 gigs last weekend. Nothing this weekend. Singer's gone on holiday.
got any practice coming up?
No, well, Dave's coming back on Friday, whether it is, or Saturday, and we've got a gig the same night that he's coming back. So
Guy's going to be fucking nuts.
so he's going to be flying home from Greece and then coming straight from the airport straight to the gig.
Jesus. he's definitely got a screw loose, that bloke, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You say for
Right.
Greece?
Got it out of the way. No, I didn't say get out of the bedroom, but go on then, bye, doggy.
That sounds exciting up there in that room. What's going on up there? Sounds exciting.
What, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling the dog to go away. Look, there ain't much exciting going on here. My life ain't exciting. I wish.
So what do you do? What's your score? What do you do?
So I am a fully qualified carpenter, but at the moment I'm not at work.
Yeah, I used to do window fitting.
Oh yeah, I've done that as well. For a company called Stadia.
Joiner, window fitter, stuff like that. Used to work in Liverpool every day. Do
Yeah,
window
man.
fitting. That was back in the 90s though. Used to do window fitting.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I was only just born in the 90s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave just for a little bit. I'm gonna go get dinner up now. The kids are ready to eat. But
Yeah,
I'll
no
come
worries.
back in a
Good
few.
to see you.
Yeah.
Same here.
I need to go to bed soon.
Thanks for coming up anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Is it Darcy?
Yes.
Can't see your name properly there. What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Darcy.
Darcy, yeah, thought so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Darcy. I'm Carl. That's where we Carl.
Same here. But I'll talk to you again in a little while.
Yeah. And are we doing the Urbageddon? Urbageddon in Stoke-on-Trent?
I'm not, no. I'm gigging.
Right, okay. I might be DJing as well. Yeah, but it's an Urbageddon. It's an Urbageddon. It's like Urbexers get together and yeah, have a good laugh, stuff like that. I think it's coming up soon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's too far for me anyway.
Any moderators can put that in the chat. Yeah, be good. Yeah, the last one. You didn't go the last one, did you?
No. I'm gigging every weekend.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, if you gigging every weekend, that's good, man. Yeah, get it in there.
Yeah, you've got quite a busy summer at the minute, ain't you?
Oh, what?
You've got quite a busy few weeks coming up, ain't you?
Yeah. Got loads. It's got festivals, loads of festivals.
Yeah, where? What areas, Frank?
Kent.
Ah, right.
Alresford. Ditton. Ashford. Broadstairs. Margate. All over.
Nice.
Just a few that I could see right now. I've got a load of gigs that I haven't written down on my list, so I don't know all the gigs yet. But I've only got gigs written down up until Christmas Eve. But I've got a gap in my gigs here, and I
was going to say.
It's like I haven't got that one written down that you said that I just saw.
River Festival.
Yeah, I haven't got that written down.
Yeah. It says 27th of July. It might be wrong.
No, it's right. I've heard about it. 27th of July, because we got that in the afternoon, and then we got Belting in the evening. So we've got 2 in that day. Yeah, we probably go straight from there to the other gig.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice one.
Get something to eat on the way.
Nice bit of fish and chips or something.
Yeah. And I think Beltings were getting $350 for that. That's all. I don't know what we're getting for the daytime one.
God knows.
Got good pay for that fucking Hells Angels gig the other day.
Did you?
Yeah,
Good.
got 90 quid each.
Nice.
They paid us $450,
Fucking hell.
and that's for charity as well.
Yeah, isn't it?
Love the Hells Angels. And when my mum split up with my dad, we moved to some guy's gaff. It was called Irish John, and he was the mayor of the Satan Slaves in Manchester. Satan Slaves. Probably didn't hear that, did you?
No, mate, not really.
I was just saying, when I was a little kid, when my mum split up with my dad, my stepdad moved to his mate's flat in Manchester. It's called Irish John. He was the mayor of the Satan Slaves in Manchester. The Satan Slaves. They're like the, you know, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bikers, Hells Angels.
Yeah, the bikers. Yeah.
Oh, Black Club.
Yeah, they were called Satan Slaves. Yeah, chopper bikes and all that. Used to go on when I was a kid. I used to say, I might use a older. I want a chopper bike.
I think my dad's bringing his bike tomorrow.
Yeah, well, your dad's got a chopper, hasn't he?
He's got a Triumph.
It's a Triumph.
Thunderbird.
Triumph Thunderbird, yeah.
He's riding it over here tomorrow, I think.
Listen, lads, anyway, I'm a bit fucked. I need to get off to bed.
All right.
Yeah, no worries. I won't be far behind you, to be honest.
Nice one, Travis on Frank.
Yeah.
No worries. Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, man. You too.
Come on. I know you're busy in there, that bedroom, aren't you?
I can't see. It's still ADHD, mate.
Nice lights in there. Good vibe. I like
yeah,
it.
mate. I like to chill out a bit. But yeah, no, I can't see still, man. I just can't.
I know.
There's John. Crazy John's here.
Is there? Is he in?
He's in the chat. Just send him pop in.
Is there? Hello, John. How you doing? You all right? Yeah, I've been on the beer all day, skateboarding. Just been skateboarding, getting pissed up, and
I didn't have too many beers today, to be fair. I was drunk, and then I had some dinner and
Had a spliff.
and a spliff, yeah.
Straightened you out.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
right, I gotta get off leave you, yeah.
All right, then. See you later, Carl.
All right,
See you later, mate.
Have a good jamming as well.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, defo. You should go to Armageddon. Do a night there.
Oh, I can't. I'm gigging that weekend.
I know. I might not even be there that day as well.
It's too far to go as well. It's like fucking Stoke-on-Trent. It's fucking...
That's missions.
Cheers, Carl. Crazy John. Hi, Crazy John. Mark C. Sue. Hello, Sue. I like Sue. She knows me. Hello, Sue. All these people in the chat now, they're all coming in now, Frank. They're all coming in.
They've been here for ages.
Yeah.
But they've just not been talking much.
I know. Maybe it's because I'm going. That's why they're talking. You get that a lot, don't you?
Funny that, isn't it?
They think, oh shit, Carl's on. What Carl are we going to get?
I'm going now. I'm going now.
Yeah. See you later. Bye.
Sue's always there. Sue Lynn. Crazy John. Black Grape. Coming to Cornwall. Yes. I'll have that for Kermit. I know Kermit. Kermit's a good mate of mine. Yeah. We'll have that. We'll have that. Let me know. We'll do it. I know Kermit. All right. Catch you later.
See you later, Cole, mate. Nice to meet you.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. See you later.
Yeah.
Have a
I
beer.
think I might be as well, to be honest.
Have a beer. I'm out of here. Nice one, Frank. Have a good one. Catch you soon, brother. Take care. Love you. Love you all.
Love you, man. Be careful.
Do you know that? We do. We try. Frank, get the guitar on.
Yeah, I might do in a while.
Give
Might
us,
get the electric out.
give us a bit of music on the way out.
It's a bit loud to play this time of night because I wake up the neighbours. I don't know what to play.
Just give me an outro. Peace out, Eddie and Shaw. There we go. Nice one. See you later, all. Take care. Love you all.
Be careful, mate. Yeah, I ain't going to be far behind him.
Yeah. I'm only going to stay on if John comes up. I ain't going to stay here on my own.
No, obviously not. I don't blame you either. God, jump up and join Frank. Don't let him be on his own.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh, I'm so fucking stoned.
I wish I was.
That'd be class tomorrow. I'd tell him to drop me some off on the way back, but he's on the bike. I don't really want that on his bike.
Right. What, your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's only a little detour, isn't it? It's only 10 minutes down the road.
Yeah, ain't that far, is it? What, you Merstham?
Milton.
Oh, right.
Literally
Yeah,
just off the bridge. You're there.
Yeah, first exit, isn't it?
First exit, do a left, and second left, and that's where I am.
Do a left, second left.
Go
If you
past the
come on-
Jenny. You go past the Jenny Wren, you know, as you go off the roundabout.
Oh, yeah. That's not the first exit, is it? It's the second.
Yeah.
That's why I got confused. I was thinking, but if you do a left off the first exit and then take the first left, that's Nichols Yard.
No, that's saying the first exit as you're coming into Sitting Bulls. You know,
Yeah.
come off there, do a left there, past the Jenny Wren,
Yeah.
go over the roundabout, and then take the next left, and I'm just around the corner,
Oh, nice.
just there near the park. Now everybody on YouTube knows where I live.
Yeah, just by the park, round the corner there.
Yeah. No, I've
That's
just
all right, mate. But they don't know where Merston or Milton or any of that is, mate. You know what I mean?
They do. They do.
They do now, anyway, because I'm going to show them.
Don't talk. You coming up
Right.
crazy, John? Fuck's sake.
Don't look like it.
If you come
Well,
up,
I'm
get
going
the
to
electric guitar out.
Well, Frank's going to be sad because I'm going to get off now, everybody. I'm fucking struggling to keep my eyes open.
All right. No worries.
Lovely to meet you all. Good to talk to you, Frank, and hopefully see each other soon anyway.
Yeah, if you come to the Steam Fest, we'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll try and get to somewhere.
Fortnight. It's local, isn't it? Localish.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right then, mate. No worries. Nice to meet you all.
Yep. Get up and do one. Do a song with us. Oh, there he is now. He comes up when he goes.
I thought save it. Like,
That was our drummer's son,
all right.
Connor. He's played. He's does the odd song with us in the band because he plays drums as well.
Mm-hmm. I got it sorted out now. I didn't even see you on. Like,
No, I just done it random.
I wasn't even fucking watching YouTube, to be honest. Like, I've only just sort of like clicked on and seen it. Reading about this missing lad, like in Spain at the moment.
Don't know nothing about it.
Big news, like big news.
What, on telly?
Yeah, there's everything. It's like there's like big story about it. He disappeared. It's like 6 days ago. Like, and then you see all the internet and all the fucking armchair, fucking conspiracy men and fucking armchair constables. Like, you know, everybody's got their own fucking theory. What's happened? Like, you know. So next thing you know, like we find out this guy apparently had hit some lad like about 2 years back with a machete with another group of six lads. And this lad's like out there. Some girl got involved, like, and she's apparently got a Facebook page like with her out sunning around in fucking Spain and all these fancy places. She's only fucking 17, like, and she's got all this money to go on holiday, like, you know, like a millionaire. You know, so something's like not coming out too right, like, you know, so like drug dealing and stuff like that.
Sounds dodgy.
Yeah, it sounds dodgy as fuck. Like, it's got a vibe of Shannon Matthews, like, you know, going missing, like, you know? Old dears on the TV, like, in sort of not in tears, like, but, you know, if somebody had lost a son, you know, in Spain, they'd be in fucking pieces. I know that. If anybody had lost a kid, like, you know, this woman's pretty, you know, quite mellow, like, you know, for somebody who's lost a child, like, you know. And he's only 19 as well, the boy, by the way. So,
What the one is?
What? The lad's 19.
What the one missing?
Yeah, he's 19.
It's not a child.
No,
it's an adult.
he's not. He's an adult, yeah.
I thought you meant like a little child boy.
No,
like, little kid.
no. This is a lad like this. The 19-year-old like he's out in Tenerife.
Oh, that's fucking. That's not news. Fuck's sake. 19 years old. He's probably gone off fucking. You know.
Don't know, mate. There's something about it. Like when you read into it, like there's loads of fucking stuff going on about it.
I
It's
thought
just
you was on about some
fascinating.
fucking child abduction case or something.
No, mate. I should have mentioned it was a lad missing in Tenerife. It's general news. Like just Google it. Anybody Google it who's watching. Like it's there. It's big news at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not interested. There's probably something behind it if it's on mainstream news.
This is the thing. Like mainstream news isn't saying the entire story.
Well, they don't want to because they want people to start being distracted by something while something else goes on.
Yeah.
Just I bet there's something else going on that the news ain't getting out there because this is on the news. Let's push this story out there, this bullshit story. Get everybody focusing on this while we go and do this. With this
Well, no, you know that doctor who died out in Greece, like not so long back, who was a big like jab fucking specialist, like and he disappeared, like, and then they found him a couple of yards away from where he was staying, like he died. Somehow he had a heart attack. He was fucking 30 odd degrees out there. And so like there's that same sort of story. Somebody's like trying to bring that, say, into the fold. Like they go, but this lad missing in Tenerife. What's this got to do? Like this is big news. Like it's just fucking bollocks. Like really, like. You know? So yeah, I just spent most of the evening reading all that conspiracy shit. Really.
Sue says it was in the Manchester News that he macheted someone a few months ago.
Yeah. Sue's right. Like she's on the ball. Like you know what's going on, don't you, Sue? Like you've seen the story.
So he's just done a runner.
I think he's got. I think he's tried to rob. He was apparently out. There's one story. He was out at this party in Tenerife, like right, and he was selling pills, and apparently a ton of pills went missing, which means he probably necked a few, like, and then he lost a bag of pills, which is thousands, like, and these are apparently involving Moroccan mafia drug dealers. So there's a lot of shit about it. Crazy fucking story, really.
It's just done a runner. It's not fucking newsworthy. I bet there's something going on in politics that people don't want to. They don't want people to know
There's
about.
nothing going on with politics. They're off at the moment, like.
Yeah, I bet there's something's happened. Like, something with like a fucking nonce case or something to do with a politician or a royal member of the royal family.
It's all gone quiet, Frank, because the election.
Yeah, it's all gone. Yeah, they're all fucking pushing that bullshit story so people don't find out. Like that's not newsworthy news. Like I say, that happens things like that happen every day.
I don't know. Yeah, it could be. Anyway, I don't know. See what happens. As I say, he's missing now 6 days. Like, so who knows? Could be just fucked up somewhere. Like.
Yeah, it's just done a runner. Owes loads of people money, didn't he?
Probably. Either that or they're holding him because apparently someone put up this GoFund as well of 30 grand. 30 grand for GoFund. What's that say to you like? There's 30 grand debt. Get everybody to pay the debt. And then all of a sudden he'll just reappear. Oh, fucking hell, there he is. Yeah. But the GoFund stopped at 27. Is it 24.5 grand? I think it stopped at.
I saw some new news about fucking Prince Andrew yesterday.
Yeah, he's getting married again to Fergie.
No, there's some nonsense news.
Oh no, I just heard he was getting remarried to Fergie. That's what I heard.
Where did I see it? There's somebody on YouTube reported about it.
Yeah, they're always going to dig something up about him because at the end, he's just come back in the news. Ferguson's like gone out there and said, "Oh, we're going to renew our wedding vows. We're going to get remarried." Like
it was something about something news come out about the case with what's his name on the island,
Epstein.
Epstein.
Yeah, well, you know he's untouchable for that. Like he won't be going.
Someone else has come forward.
All right.
And I think that's probably why they're pushing all this bullshit news out, so that doesn't get in the news. Because it only came out a couple of days ago about Andrew and this new news, and someone else came forward.
I don't know. I just heard the Ferguson story, like, and that just said to me, like, that that's why the nonsense stories come up again. Like, you know?
It was a couple of days ago, about 3 days ago.
Listen, anytime he pops in the news, like somebody's going to dig it up and they're going to bring it up and they're going to redo it. You know, the man is like, he's got a free ticket at the end of the day. He's a fucking prince, or he's an ex-prince.
Yeah, why would he remarry?
Untouchable. Because I don't know. Mad.
That's fucking bullshit. It's not remarrying her, surely.
It's got to be some. It came up on the news.
That's some fucking. Well, he's doing it as a publicity fucking thing, as like a way of cleaning his character.
Cleaning his character, exactly. And this is why they're fucking digging up the Epstein thing. I like to say, when he gets in the papers, sure enough, everything else comes out. You know, that's what it is. It's, you know.
I think it happened. I think someone come forward probably about 2 weeks ago, and I saw a video, somebody reporting on it about 3-4 days ago, but it was a week or two old news when I saw it.
I don't know. I just see the Ferguson story this week,
and it was somebody came forward over something to do with Epstein.
Oh man!
And somebody else, another celebrity.
They're going to be digging up about Epstein for fucking years, aren't they?
Oh, what's his name? One of the an actor. The one that does the EE adverts.
Oh, that's Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon. Something to do with Kevin Bacon.
I don't know what the story is with him, like. Kevin Bacon's like massive, like Mr. EE, man. Like if he gets dropped from that, like, you know, who's he married to? Like Kevin Bacon. Can't remember now.
I know. And that other fella, what's his name? He was in Sopranos. One of the fellows that's in Sopranos has been linked as well with Prince Andrew and Epstein.
All right. Can't remember who was in Sopranos now. Tony Soprano, like the guy who played him, died, didn't he? So who's the other? Shit, I know what I've got to do. Let me sort it out. I don't know, mate.
Trying to prove he isn't a nonce, maybe, Dinkum says, yeah. There ain't no way he's going to clean his character by marrying that fucking porker.
No, by the end of the day, he'll just take the fucking heat off, won't it? That's what he's expecting.
No one's going to believe it, are they? Fuck's sake.
I don't know, mate. Fucking just... He wants something at the end of the day. He's cut off, and I mean, fucking Charlie's probably on his fucking last legs. I don't think he's going to be around for fucking much longer.
Have you seen the new money?
Do you know what? If I was anybody, I'd be saving the new money because I don't think it's going to be around for long.
I had a note the other day and I gave it back and changed it up because it was a 50. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got his picture on the 50, isn't it? He's on the 50s.
Yeah. Well, I said, I can't spend this, not round my way. Have you got 2 20s and a 10? And I changed it up.
Yeah, because I think that's the only note he's on, isn't it? The 50?
I don't know. It's the only one I've seen him on so far.
Well, I mean, no one likes spending 50s, do they? Because, well, I mean, that was when there were paper notes, but I mean, it's changed now, isn't it? With the
it's plastic.
Polymer. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of fucking Facebook pages like with these fucking fake polymer notes.
Well, they had fake polymers out the first week that they were introduced, fake 5s and fake 10s.
Yeah, they're around, man. They're around. There's £20 ones as well, like they're around at the moment as well. Big news.
And you couldn't even tell the difference. The only way you could tell the difference is the UV. It still had the red and yellow stripes on it, and under the UV, the same as a genuine one. But the stripes were broken. They had breaks in the lines on the fake one.
All right.
Almost perfect. Even had the UV, correct UV.
Don't they have a gold thing in those as well? Like that's quite hard to fucking.
The fakes had it as well.
All right.
They're all done on a 3D printer.
What, polymer? Wow. That's frightening, isn't it?
Made up of several layers and 3D printing.
I've seen them around, like I've seen people advertising them. You get the occasional Facebook page group come up with it and they're going, we got these 20s, you know, you're going, fucking hell, like, wow.
Yeah, I got. There's a 50 in the Coach and Horses gig we done last weekend. I got a 50 in the money. I changed it up with 20, 2 20s and 10. Charlie on it.
Oh yeah, Justin Timberlake got done for DUI. Yeah, I heard about that as well. That was big news this week. Yeah.
I've been watching those fucking American disaster things, you know, where people get pulled over. Fucking, there's this one woman, she got pulled over in America and searching in her purse for a driving license. She didn't even do anything wrong. It's just a random stop. And as the cop was leaning into the window, she just stuck it in the drive and shut off. Like,
with him in the window.
yeah, and then doing like 80 miles an hour in a 20-mile-an-hour zone, like
Whoa.
little. Yeah,
with him hanging out the window. Fucking
no, not by then. He was like chasing her, and then she crashed through someone's garden fence, knocked down loads of fences, and then hit a tree and knocked the tree down in someone's garden. Like a car was wrecked. Luckily, she weren't. She airbags went off and everything, but fucking amount of damage she caused, and she didn't even like. She'd had 1 drink or 2 drinks. She was just over the limit a little bit, so she'd done a runner. First time she'd ever been pulled over.
Timberlake, like when he got pulled over, like right, the cop has seen his eyes bloodshot. And apparently he said, have you been drinking? He said, yeah, I had a martini earlier on. And he got arrested for that. You know? And next thing you know, they got him in the fucking station and his eyes look really bloodshot like.
I watched that YouTube channel. Was it Leon Lush? Have you ever seen him? He's funny. He does like, he comments on these fucking American stupid ass Karens and arrests. People get arrested or do stupid things in supermarkets or fast food restaurants and.
Oh right, yeah, Karen's kicking off, like
Yeah.
I've seen those, yeah.
Leon Lush does like
There's a girl
videos
got a big-
commenting on them. He's funny.
I don't think it was Leon Lush I watched. I watched something else where they had a load of Karens on there kicking off. Like one of them had her teeth kicked out, like one second. Yeah, kicking off like.
There's a load of women that went up to one of them drive-throughs, and she farted right into the fucking speaker.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was ages back. You put that up, didn't you? I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was one that crashed into the fucking drive-through, and like took out about 5 cars. She just couldn't, like, for some reason, couldn't take her foot off the fucking accelerator. She just kept fucking trying to drive between the space and the cars that are queuing for the drive-through. She's fucking
screaming the car out. It's like fuck. Like,
yeah, the car was getting thinner and thinner and thinner. Just squeezing through, you know. fucking
playing that like. Fucking brilliant. Yeah. Who was that I seen? I don't know. What was I watching today earlier on? There's something I was watching earlier on. I can't remember what the fuck it was. What was I watching tonight? There's some YouTube thing I was watching earlier. And I was like, fuck me, that's quite interesting. Fucking forgot.
drove all the way to the house with a cop behind her. District attorney, yeah. I saw one of, she was a fucking school teacher. And she went mental. like a proper Karen outbreak.
Kicking off, like.
Yeah, hang on. See if I can find it. Put it up there because it's she faked a fit.
I can't remember what I was watching. It's quite interesting as well.
He's got a series called, he calls it Brainworms. People with brainworms. People suffering from brainworms.
Brainworms.
I probably can't show Leon Lush's video. I'll get copyrighted.
I think you would.
But I think I can show the video that he's commenting on. Because that's like a body cam thing. It's public domain.
Oh yeah, I was watching earlier on, like abandoned exploring. They're stuck out in Italy at the moment, like, because old boy Danny, his car, he has this G7, like, fucking great big sports wagon car, like, the fucking piston, one of the pistons shot out the fucking engine, like, nearly killed Dave, like. But they're all stuck out there, like, abandoned world explorer. That's a EW.
Did you see that video I put up in that spooky witch's cage thing? Did you watch that? I put it in the Discord.
In what? In what on the Discord?
In the videos on my Discord.
On your page?
Yeah, my Discord. Videos and chat, I think. Haunted by witches. Disturbing haunting of a witch's prison.
Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah.
It's in near Essex. Yeah. It's the most haunted place in all of UK.
Yeah.
You see like a clip of they're doing a seance in there.
Oh well, that'll bring anything out. That will, like,
and there's a little bit where some woman. See if I can I'll just get a little bit of when she like fucking shapeshifts. Her face changes into like a hag witch.
Wow.
And then goes back to normal. And people filming it go Scott. I'll just play it. It'll be all right. It's fucking creepy. You see her face change. Is it up there?
Yep.
I'm sure many of you have seen it. A group of investigators stood around a table in a small room. Cameras streamed to a monitor in the other room and allowed the other investigators to watch what was going on. To their surprise, they witnessed something extremely unusual. Their co-investigator Debbie was taking part in a seance. When it appeared, her face began to change. Only for a few moments, but it looked as if her face was transformed. Her mouth stretched out to a disturbing degree. It darkened. It seemingly freaked the investigators out enough that they pulled her out of the room, and according to one study on the location that I read, left soon after, packing up their gear outside the property to avoid spending more time inside than they needed to. While I am skeptical about what we are seeing in this clip, it is captivating and damn creepy to say the least. 12 months after seeing this clip for the first
Got a face of the Joker to her, like, isn't she, really?
Yeah, it's fucking creepy. But that was the actual place was a witch's prison in the 16th century.
Wow.
Where they kept witches and things, you know,
It's
when they
funny,
arrested
there's
them.
Channel 4 doing a program about that this week. Witches. Something about all the trials about witches and people who have been executed over the years for falsely being claimed that they were witches. There's apparently quite a few people got killed with it as well, like, you know.
I'll stick the link in the YouTube to that video, the whole thing. It's quite a good watch. Yeah, for like donkey's years, that place was never owned by anybody, and nobody ever lived there for more than like a year. It was bought and sold, and it ended up in 1990s, in the 1990s or 1998. It ended up being sold first for 150 quid. Talking about a house here. And then a year later, sold for 100 quid.
Wow.
That's like just giving it away, trying to just don't want it. Take it, somebody. Please take it off me.
I don't know. It's like I keep saying about Baldu Church, like, you know, that got sold for £1. You know, there was a lot of devil worshipping going on in that place.
And now the woman that owned it, she was like into the paranormal, so she leased it out to investigators, you know, to try and make some money from it.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is have a seance on them, and you just bring them all out.
She's had it since 2008 or so, I think.
Wow.
Now she's trying to sell it, or 2004, but she can't sell it.
Like, you know, the thing is the worst thing you can do is have a seance. I know somebody did that up a place like not so far from me. You know, they just brought all the ghosts out. They brought all the people who died in that building. You know, they just started kicking off. Like, you know, things were happening, things were moving around. Like, you know, people seeing things, shapes going across the fucking lawn. Like, you know, voices, like people talking in the back of the room, but nobody in the room. Like,
yeah, it's like that place. There's like people talking.
Yeah,
there's like shadow figures,
like muffled conversations like that.
There's people that stayed with her. So there's other people that witnessed it all as well, like people that went there and stayed the night there, and they all experienced it as well, like seeing people at the top of the stairs and an old man, like dark shadowy figure, and then like really malevolent. Somebody got pushed down the stairs there by something that they couldn't see.
That's poltergeist activity, that is.
Yeah, serious poltergeist. Somebody got scratched really bad, and it just felt like a burning on their leg.
Wow.
And looked at it, and it was like red raw, like it had been not even scratched. It was just come up red with like all the like blood spots on it. You know, when it's been burnt. Just like massive heat. He just felt like his leg was burning.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Don't go in there, get them awake in there. Like, that's what it is. That's why I won't have one done in here, because in the house, God knows. God knows how many people have died in these houses over the years.
Yeah, YouTube's going off. Oh, I've got a couple of new people in.
Who have you got?
I've got a guy called Brody. I was on a live stream earlier on with him on Sir Budge, whatever his name is. Budgie. Adrian was in the chat as well. And I was chatting for him for a while on the after chat.
What, Adrian?
No, this Brody fella.
There are
He's our
23
age.
people watching, man.
Yeah, and now I've got the Black Sheep just come in.
Don't know. I'm not getting much fucking. The chat seems to be a bit lame on there for.
It's in Discord. I've got these people coming in.
Oh, all right, Discord, right? Okay. Nobody's around, like.
I'm live at the moment. Somebody's. It's a fella, Brody fella. And he can't sleep on Discord. I don't think he knows that I'm live. Posting the link.
Brady.
Brody.
Oh, Brody. No, not a clue, mate. Oh, Eleanor's Adventure Somerset.
Oh, it's Eleanor. It's the Black Sheep.
Right. Well, there you go. Like somebody's talking.
Yeah, I waved at you anyway.
we had these people a couple of days ago. Like that guy Dave Llewellyn. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he's like apparently watched mine and yours. So he's one of the lurkers who don't talk but they watch. He was like over the moon, like, because everybody just popped. But when the only reason I went over is because Matt did a video. But where's Punches like? We ever tried to go hold of him?
No, I've not seen him for ages. He posted in my Discord a couple of days ago.
Get out, like, not well. Don't know. He said something. I tried to get him up a couple of weeks back, and he just gave me a cryptic message, which I didn't really get the gist of. Like something about keeping his face. What the hell's happening there?
Jokes. He posted him a jokes.
Jokes.
On the 21st.
Yeah, I gave him. I tried to get him up on a live like a couple of weeks back, and he won't come up. What was it he said? Nah, I need to grow my face back, he said.
His beard.
Oh, is that what it is? He shaved his beard.
He shaved off because I see he's changed his profile picture on the Facebook because I got him on Facebook.
All right.
And I saw him. He didn't have no beard. It looked weird.
Oh, that one. That's what the message was. I didn't know he shaved his beard off.
He still had his tash, but didn't have his beard. Didn't have his thing.
All right. Probably look really weird with that mustache on. Like, it's probably got one of those like handlebars. Like.
Yeah. Look like something from the Wild West, you know.
Mm. There's a shaver I just seen a couple of days back. Like, there's one of these like new shavers. It's like got this special blade on it that can just literally shave your entire body, and it's like you can even use it in the wet, in the shower. Like, so I've seen it advertised on Facebook, and then I looked on eBay. There's one on there for about 12 quid, like 13 quid. And I'm thinking, oh, it looks pretty cool. And I see this bloke like shaving with it. It's just removing all the hair in one go, like, all right, you know. So I might get one of those, like, and then just do my entire fucking head, like, and fucking shave your beard off.
Like somebody else's Discord. It's not my fucking Discord. I'm looking at somebody else's Discord. That Brody invited me to another Discord.
Mm.
It's called Chill Out Zone.
Chill out zone. Right.
And I just replied to somebody I don't even fucking know. Saying I'm live at the moment. I'm putting up the stream link.
Random.
Yeah, I was just like...
I don't think there's anybody. No one's been around, like, you know, because we were on like I was on Dan's Down Under last night. So and
I've deleted it.
I don't think I sort of we were on there till the early hours. I'm trying to stop doing these early hours. Like, I want to go to fucking bed.
I'm lost with nothing to do this weekend because I ain't got no gig because the fucking singer's gone on holiday. After the funeral, we left.
Oh, don't blame him, really. Like, if he lost his old man, like, fucking hell, like, the last thing I'd be wanting to do is...
He was leaving on the night of the funeral. Or the next morning. Off to Greece.
He's gone off to Greece, is he? How many weeks?
Just to 1 week.
Wow. Don't blame him, really.
And then he's coming straight from the airport when he gets back and straight to a gig. He's getting home and then coming straight to the gig from...
Oh, I don't blame him, really. Like, if you just lost your dad, like, I think you will want a bit of time, having some time away, like, with your missus, like, and just get away from it all for a fucking week, like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't blame him, really, for that, though.
No,
Play with Wish I could.
I come up and I got surprised with fucking drummer's son first in the chat, like straight up on the panel.
That's good. Like, you explained who he was. That's good. I was wondering who he was. What Carl had to say, like?
Not a lot. Pretty quiet for change.
Wow. What we got this week? This week's been one of those quiet weeks, like, because next week is Glastonbury week, like, so that's going to be quite mad. I like watching that.
Glastonbury's supposed to be like really shit this year, isn't it?
Yeah, the lineup's fucking horrible. It's shite. One of the worst lineups I've ever seen. I don't think there's anybody of any fame there, really, this year. Apart from Coldplay, which, well, of course, Coldplay are always there because they know Michael Eavis really well.
Yeah.
And of course, he gets on with Emily as well, real well. So, yeah, that's it, really. I haven't seen anybody else that's just worth watching, really. But the thing with Glastonbury is the other things that go on in the inside. If you could.
Do you reckon I'll get away with playing some bodycam footage? American.
Of what?
Traffic stop.
There won't be any music on it. I suppose it'd be all right.
It's supposed to be public. It's supposed to be like, you know, free.
I was saying that yesterday. I think we should do a live where we go on something like Kick or Rumble. We start on here, and then we go on a Kick and Rumble, and then we just do loads of videos that we all like, sort of like, you know, music wise. You don't get any hassle on there.
I can't stream. I can't stream on those things. I've tried.
Have you?
Yeah.
Got to go on Restream to do it. Restream, apparently it'll work.
There's something to do. I don't meet the requirements to be a streamer or something.
All right. I remember having a try with Rumble. I got Rumble sorted out.
I had to have a special intro video and all this bollocks.
All right.
That was a certain length and a certain resolution, and I thought, oh fuck it, I can't be asked.
Who was it? Who was on the Barry said he got himself on. Was it Kick? Something like that. Yeah, they got themselves on Kick, and they were just doing loads of videos like music. They played tons of music videos all night. They got away with it, so like, you know?
Yeah, well, Kick is coming under some trouble recently for allowing underage stuff on their kids.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, you know, at the end of the day,
because there's no regulation on it. Like,
that's not
kids
good.
kids could go on there and do all sorts.
That's not good. That's not good to hear.
And even the fucking CEO was in one of the chats of Kick. of one of those streams. Anyway.
Florida Keys.
Might as well watch a bit of this. Something to do.
The Keys, where deputies catch up with one woman who may not exactly be in a sunshine state of mind.
Hello. Sorry. For what? Are you okay? Huh? All right. We got a call about your driving, that you were having problems staying in the lane. So, and I thought it was weird that you kind of like put your turn signal on and you took a while to figure out where you're going. And then when you made the left, you made this really wide turn. You okay? You sure? Okay. You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
The woman seen here was stopped after multiple callers reported an erratic driver.
Why are you pulling me over? Well, I didn't really. I was following you because we got a call about your driving, and people were saying, I mean, from the 100-mile marker, they were calling about a red. Really? Yes. And so when you pulled in here, you made a very...
I'm not going to do that.
You're not going to do what?
I'm
No.
not gonna do that.
Put your car in park. Put your car in park.
No.
Car in park now.
Why?
Ma'am, put your car in park.
Why?
Step out all the way in park. Step out of the car for me. Because you were about to take off on me and you are now lawfully detained. So please step out of the vehicle.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Please step out. No. No? No.
So either, listen, step out of the car. I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the car.
Then I want to record everything.
We're recording too.
I will record.
We're recording.
Then I will record everything.
That's fine, but you need to step out of the car. Step out,
You
please.
just let me record everything.
No, first you step out of the car, then you record anything.
Ma'am, here.
No.
Well, you're
Really?
either...
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So we've given you several lawful orders for you to step out of the car. You're refusing those orders. And I'm telling you to get out of the car right now.
She's telling me to get out of the car right now.
Yes.
Like, for
yes.
what?
Because I'm conducting a DUI investigation. That's why.
DUI?
Yes.
Seriously?
Seriously.
We're not joking.
Deputies identify the woman as 60-year-old Deborah Odom, who decides now is a good time to share a message to her followers.
So here we are. I have...
She's fucking live streaming.
Oh, she's outside.
She's smashed.
Smashed out of her mind, like, yeah.
Yeah, in a minute they find 2 whole bottles of wine empty, drunk.
Oh, no.
And another half a bottle empty.
How the fuck she managed to stand up?
Yeah. And then she goes over some bullshit about she's just come from a funeral or something. Or no, she has breast cancer.
All right.
So what's that got to do with her being 2 parts pissed and driving? Or 10 parts pissed. And she's a school teacher.
Oh, wow.
Breast cancer. I just had my 3rd treatment of breast cancer.
That's definitely a drug.
Stop me.
Okay. So
You think that's cool?
well, based on the fact that several people called in that they were concerned about your driving and how you almost hit them.
I understand.
Okay. So my next question to you is, based on the fact that, given that I could smell alcohol in your breath, okay, you're swaying on your stand, I'm going to ask if you want to consent to some field sobriety exercises.
Of course I would. But,
Okay.
But I just lost.
Oh wow, she's got the classic song in the background. Can't have that playing. That's the that's what's I call it.
Oh, I don't know. I can't hear no song. It's too noisy. You can't hardly hear it. It's like because you hear the car.
What they call that?
She keeps fucking talking to her followers on fucking Facebook live streaming or whatever she's doing. Getting sympathy about her breast cancer or whatever it is.
It's the song The Edmund Fitzgerald in the background. That's a cut. That'd be a copyright shoot straight away.
You can't hardly hear it.
I can hear it.
It just is something.
I can even
with
sing
my
it.
followers.
It's on a car radio. She's got it on in the car radio.
We'll play it then.
Deputies with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office try to get Deborah to do some field sobriety tests, but she has a better idea in mind.
Why don't we just call Rick and let's just talk to him and let's just please.
Well, I don't understand how the sheriff is going to help you out of this situation.
Because I've known him for 10 years and he knows I'm not a retard.
Well, nobody has called you that. Nor do we think that. No. Let's go over here. I can't sit down. Let's go over here. Let's go over here.
So, are we refusing to do the rest of these exercises?
No, of course
Then let's
not.
finish
Of
them.
course not.
Then let's
I
finish
love
them.
you guys. Like, I don't want anything.
I don't want to be in this position either, okay?
I don't. Give me my phone.
Can you let them know when?
Give me my phone.
6101 work code 5. We'll have one in custody.
Give me my phone.
Your phone's going with us.
No, give me my phone.
No.
Give me my phone.
Your phone will go with you.
Do you want to take this?
I'll take it.
Okay.
No.
Are
give
you
me my
PTO
phone.
certified?
She chose that. Like, she has got some kind of going on with him. So, we'll just. Really?
Yes.
Really? Like, you threatening me?
No.
I'm
walking.
Please stop.
Are you going to walk with me, or are we going to have
Can
to
I
carry
just
you to
my God, man, can I not turn it off?
We're going to take care of all that. Is there anything other than your phone that you want?
You're hurting me. 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 You're hurting me.
Breaking the sound barrier. Fucking hell, they're not even doing anything to her.
Wow.
She's
I
just
wonder if they showed that video when she was in court.
And then what's this? She's on the floor.
13, 14. I'm allowed 14 minutes. Then I'm allowed that I'm allowed to be picked up. Where's my where am I?
Where am I?
13.4. Where am I? Where am I?
You're in the parking lot of Ocean Gardens.
Yeah, 13.14 minutes. Where the are you?
I'm standing right here next to you.
Yeah, oh, aren't you so proud? Jesus Christ! Hey, this is your life. I'm your son's teacher. I'm your son's teacher. This is what they're doing to me.
I'm your son's teacher. They're thinking, fucking hell.
Oh, how much she's fucked up, man.
She's wasted.
Get this off of me! Get this off of me!
No.
No! You're hurt! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I'm telling you, I cannot breathe!
Do you need an ambulance?
I need ambulance!
6211.
She's hurt me! She's hurt me! She's hurt me! She's
6211.
hurt
Can
me!
you roll rescue
Oh, dear
20
God,
our
please,
way?
she's hurt
Reference.
me.
Our arrestee is unable to breathe.
God, you're so sick! You're so sick! You're sick!
Deputies call an ambulance for our suspect, who decides it's time for the performance of a lifetime.
Can you please just so I can breathe?
So what we're going to do is we're going to turn you on your side.
Your legs shaking. She's fucking
Is
laughing.
there another unit coming? From where? You sure about that?
Please help me!
Here, I will help you up. Come on, roll on your side. Roll on your side, Deb.
Moments later, other deputies and medics arrive to help.
But she's not. Hey, Deb.
Hey, ma'am.
It's like a fucking 2-year-old having a tantrum in a supermarket.
That's just awful, man.
She goes on like for ages and ages and ages and ages. I think they end up putting her in a fucking gimp mask. Did you see that? What was that?
Other investigators search her vehicle.
No top. Are they still full? Yeah, no top in the back.
Did you see that? Let's rewind. Deputies find an open bottle of wine in Deborah's car. But that's not all.
Hey, we got more wine here, but it's not open.
Investigators find a full bottle of wine and a completely empty bottle in the front seat of our suspect's car. Before all is said and done, deputies uncovered 2 empty bottles of wine, 1 half full bottle and 1 unopened bottle.
Okay. And they're all cold.
One deputy prepares to drive Deborah to the station when it seems clear our suspect should have said, "No way, Rosé."
Hey. She's choking me! She's choking me! She's choking me! She's choking me!
Another deputy goes to check on that situation.
Hey, ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am.
She's
rest.
You know what? Always things going.
Fast forward it a bit, it gets a bit fucking mad. She's a fucking proper retard.
That's a manic episode there.
She drunk. There was found two empty bottles and one half full bottle. So she's drunk 2.5 bottles of wine in her car.
Well, she's
Stop it. If you bite me, you're gonna get another charge, okay? So stop. Relax.
Did you catch that? Deborah appears to bite at the deputy.
Get off of me!
Deb,
Get off of me!
Relax, Deb.
Get off of me!
Relax.
Get off of me!
Try to fucking bite.
That's where you got the. That's where they got the thing on her for the bite, spit, bite.
And a racial rant.
Oh wow! You're united. Wow! A black person and a white person united. But you don't give a fuck about her. You stupid. You hate her. You hate her because she's black. You can't stand it. Because she gets everything that you think that you
Oh, wait,
should
hold on.
get.
I got one more thing.
She's fucking vile, isn't she?
Not nice.
And she's a school teacher. That makes it even worse. Trying to find. Yeah, there we go.
Why are you hurting me?
She ends up biting, spitting at them, fucking everything.
Yeah, that's why she got the spit mask on it.
Yeah, at the end.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough of that.
Here's one. You want to watch this one? Like, this is quite fucking fun.
Got about StreamYard.
There you go. There we go.
All over social media, people have been claiming that the person being arrested in this video was an FBI agent. But is that really the case? On June 1st, 2019, the man in question was sitting outside a bar in Rochester, Minnesota, smoking a cigarette when he was suddenly confronted by officers from the Rochester Police Department.
Wrong. Hey, no, if you're wrong, you're racial profile. Am I? Yeah, you're wrong. You're assuming I'm someone that I'm not. Are you Jake? No, I'm not Jake. You look like Jake. There you go. I look like Jake. You're Jake? No. Yes, you are. No, I'm obviously. You're Jake. Okay. Get out of my face, man. You guys are harassing me. Yes, you guys are. Hey, you're harassing me. Yes, you are. No. He's harassing me. Why are you harassing me?
The officers continued their interaction with the man, certain that they had the right suspect, while the man casually assumed an air of innocence. However, the situation escalated when one officer decided to detain him, claiming he was suspicious.
Assuming I'm someone I'm not. Okay. No.
Suspicious.
Am I being detained? Yeah, you are. For what? You think? That's an illusion. That's an illusion. You think? Stand up your hands. I'm not. For what? I don't have a warrant. You're very wrong. Okay. No, you are wrong. What do you mean if you're wrong? You're wrong. You're wrong. Hold on. You guys are not going to try to manhandle me. I'm not under arrest. I didn't do nothing. For what? For what? Can you tell me for what? For what? I'm under arrest for what? No. You got the wrong guy. I'm suing all you guys. Let me get your card. Can I get your card? Okay. I'm not standing up. Listen, I'm not under arrest. I don't have a warrant. I don't have officers.
Despite his pleadings, the officers refused to listen and forced him to stand up as they placed him under arrest. He then told them to check his ID, which might change their minds about the arrest. However, the police were too preoccupied with detaining him.
I got him, bro. Take the cuffs off. Sir. I got him. Take them cuffs off. I'll take both of you motherfuckers right now. I'll take both of you motherfuckers right now. Take the cuffs off. For me, y'all guys are guys are stupid, man. You guys are the dumbest.
Well, you want to get tough. Grab us.
You are stupid. I don't know how you became a cop. The wrong dude. Matter of fact, anybody can become a cop nowadays. Yeah, so you guys really had no other choice to do. You guys really had nothing else to go to college for but be a cop and harass me to assume I'm somebody I'm not.
Eventually, when they checked his back pocket, they discovered that they had apprehended the wrong person. They quickly removed his handcuffs and he demanded to speak with their supervisor.
Watch how funny this is. Go ahead, look at it. No, don't hate me. Look at it. Oh, what does that say? What does that say? Oh.
Wrong guy.
Oh.
Wrong guy.
Oh my God! No, get the fuck off me, dude! Get off me, dude!
Bro, you
Matter of fact, I need your cards. I need your supervisor over here. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor over here. You guys are the stupidest fuckers I ever met in my life. How'd you guys? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Look at look at him. Get him. Tough guy. And this guy here.
No, what do you mean? I look like him. I need your guys. I need you guys to supervisor. Sir, can you please come here? Are you the supervisor? These guys are listening for me. They assume I'm someone that I'm not. I told them I'm not who they think I am. And they said, no, you are. I'm positive you are. So, I need their cards. I need your card. I need your card. I need your No. Yes. I request your supervisor. Why is that?
No, this is the people.
Yes, I'm the people. You guys are so
that's because they're corrupted.
Like I was like, and I'm gonna follow the sport on you and you.
The man took their cards and continued to express his disappointment with the police.
You're glad? Why, bro?
You guys really work? Is that how you guys work nowadays? You assume someone is someone and that's it? That's all you guys need?
The police tried to excuse their actions, but the man was already frustrated and asked them to leave.
You're allowed
to what?
Talk to somebody.
It wasn't allowed to talk to somebody. You arrested him.
Assume I'm someone and try to
right. And he made a mistake, and then once he figured out who you were, he unhandcuffed you.
What if somebody did that to you? What if somebody did that to you?
I was going to jail anyways.
Huh?
Matter of fact, I was going to jail anyways.
You got life. You ain't gonna just buckle up and just
leave. Let's get out of here. You guys leave. Leave. You guys
fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. No. What the fuck out of here? You guys are dumb men in my life. Get the fuck out of my face.
We're not in your face.
What do you mean? You just
you guys just try to
release us. So if you want to make a complaint, you can go make it.
I will make a complaint. Believe me, I will. I will make a complaint on all three of you guys.
That's fine.
Do your job better. You guys have to be upstanding.
You're not. They're bogus.
So, this viral video claiming that Minnesota police accidentally arrested an African-American FBI agent was not true. However, the arrest was a case of mistaken identity that could have ended badly for the man, who was identified as Atta Mogendal. The idea that he was an FBI agent was put to rest after Atta Mogendal posted a statement on his Facebook page to clarify his identity, stating that he is not an FBI agent. He also emphasized in his post that the viral video of him is a clear example of racial profiling. We've got more to uncover, so stay tuned and check out another video we think you'd like. Go ahead and just tap or click.
Insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was he an FBI agent or was he not?
Nah.
He says there at the end he wasn't, but the other video I've seen of it, there was a definite sign.
No, that's somebody put up that video ages ago. I think I remember seeing it, claiming that he was an FBI agent.
Yeah,
that's just like a clickbait thing to get people like conspiracy.
I don't know. I've seen it. Yeah. Here we go.
Because he'd have a record like being in the FBI. If you could...
He'd have a fucking badge, wouldn't he? But
Yeah.
what did they see in his wallet that went, oh?
Don't know. The name. The nude and bloke they were looking for. The name. Don't know. I'm going to put some bacon in the oven. I'm fucking starving.
Right.
Be back in a minute.
When Harry met Sally. Wow. Fucking hell. So how's everybody tonight then? I don't know whether to shave his fucking beard off or not. I'll try to be fucking mad. Yeah, I'd definitely be. Yeah, she definitely was tanked, wasn't she? Anybody who's drunk as that is going to play up, and they especially start crying and screaming. That's definitely a sign of drinking. A big, large Karen.
Bacon's on.
Bacon.
Set the alarm for 9 minutes.
Well, you got a lecky grill.
Electric oven. It turns itself off if I set it.
Oh, right. I haven't got one of those.
So I just set it for 9 minutes. It takes 12 minutes, but I set it for 9 minutes, so it switches itself off. But because it's the top oven, the grill oven, small oven, it keeps cooking after like 2 minutes anyway.
Doesn't it take 2 minutes to warm up?
Yeah, but it doesn't take that long in that little oven. It's a fan oven.
Yeah. You know, get your landlord to sort out your stove. I remember you saying your oven fucking packed up not so long back, didn't it?
The big oven on it, yeah, I've got.
Yeah.
It's a double oven.
Yeah. Do you not get him to sort it out, right?
Why? It's my own.
Oh, right.
It's got nothing to do with council or the housing association.
Oh, right. I thought they had to supply you with basic
No.
things.
No. It's down to me.
Or if you moved in and it was in the house when you moved in.
Yeah, no. They made sure there was nothing here when I moved in.
Right, I get it. Radio, I understand.
Yeah, I can probably get my oven fixed. It just needs a new element.
Don't know. Got a gas one on it.
But I've been using my little oven. I've not needed to use the big oven. I found a little oven. It's quicker. Anyway.
Well, like a baby belly.
Bigger though.
Oh.
The little oven's about, I don't know.
Enough to put
so high. But it's about half the size of a normal oven or third size.
Enough
to
put a tray in. Like you put a chicken in it.
Yeah, probably if you put it on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, it's enough to put a chicken in on the bottom.
Cool.
It's probably enough to put I think you can put 2 racks in it.
Oh wow!
So, but they're pretty close together. But it's enough. Like if you're doing chips on one rack, it's fine, and then something else on the other one. But
I used to have a baby belling, like, which had a twin top, like, element stove.
No, my stove is gas. The oven is electric.
When I originally lived in here, when I first bought the house, I had a gas cooker in, and then I moved out and I let my old dear live in the house for a few years, and she got rid of the stove. So when I come back to the house, there was no cooker in it, so I had to go buy a fucking new cooker, didn't I? So it was only I got one from Curry's. It was 80 odd quid, like.
All right, night so.
But I wish I'd spent £100 and probably got a fan assistant. Fucking hell, mate, I've got fucking problems here.
Yeah. Yeah. Fan assist is much better than a gas oven, I think. Quicker.
I used to have a Canon like one years ago, Canon fan assisted oven, like, you know, which you need to be like a jet plane when it's fired up, like, you know, the flame would just go, and you hear the fan kick in like after a couple of minutes, like. And then it would be when it got hot, that was it. You know, the fan just oscillated it around. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you put it on the top or the bottom in a fan oven.
Well, with a fan oven, it just cooks it anywhere, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it cooks it
quicker as well. Quicker as well, yeah. You know.
It heats up quicker and all.
I'm thinking about that. Now you're talking about it. It's about time, probably, to go and get a new one. Like, so I might have a look around, see if I can try and buy a new one day.
Well, the bacon, and from cold, it only takes about 9-10 minutes to cook bacon in the oven.
I got a grill in there as well. I've got a grill.
Yeah, there's a grill in that as well.
Yeah.
In that top oven.
Yeah, it's a grill. Well, mine's like grill combined, so it's got a grill on the top of the oven, and then it's got an element at the bottom, a gas thing at the bottom underneath a plate, which just roars up under the plate.
No, mine's all electric.
Yeah, I don't want. I got fed up with cooking with electric, man. It's fucking expensive as fuck.
It's not for an oven.
It is when I was doing it. That's why I got rid of it.
Gas costs a lot more than electric does these days to cook with.
Do you know what, mate? Ever since I had the heating sorted out, and I've had, you know, my gas is a hell of a lot cheaper than my lecky. What am I paying on that? Probably £200 a year, £300 a year on that. And the lecky's like nearly fucking £700, £800 a year.
Does your gas do your water as well?
Yeah, because I had a boiler put in, didn't I? I had one of those Eco 4 schemes, like, and I got a brand new boiler put in for fuck all. So it's like combi, innit? Combi.
Yeah, I got one as well. Worcester.
Yeah, mine's a Worcester 4000, like. And I thought I'd just try it, like, because I seen all these adverts on fucking Facebook, and I thought it was bullshit at first, like, you know. I thought, oh, this is bollocks. No one's giving away fucking heating systems, like. So I went with this one company that was based in Birmingham, put in a thing, email for it, and they said, oh, yeah, you qualify for it. Next thing you know, like, I've got the guys come round, fit the fucking central heating in, got a boiler put on the back wall there, like, fucking, yeah, great. Like, I had the winter this year, like, I mean, the heating was on when it really got cold in the house. I put the heating on, and other than that, I just left it off, and, you know, put some extra clothes on, like, keep warm, or go to bed early. Like, usually that's another thing, like, just go to fucking bed, you know. And
yeah, everyone's beeping at me. I've got to...
Yeah, can't believe it.
Got to undo it.
Get out, like, oh well. I Oh shoot! I fucking yawned in here. That reminds me, this year I got to fucking get it serviced. The 12-month service like comes up on the on August, so I've got to get it serviced. That'll cost fucking probably 200 quid as well. That saved me a ton of money, like when I had that put in, like because that was it's like one of those self-ignites, so it doesn't have the pilot light on it anymore. I mean, the pilot light on my old one, like that used to run up. It was like its own little gas bill. That thing, like unreal. Fuck you hell! Like put some fat bird on the TV there. Like. Fuck me. Wow. Fucking hell, that's hurt me every time. Oh, not well. It's another thing I forgot, Dave. Should have got some fucking heartburn. Fucking tablets. Oh. Nobody talking in the comments and no one saying a word. How many people go watching? 20 people.
Bacon sandwich. Okay.
I've been eating like for a few days. I just had bread rolls. I got one of those like Tiger fucking, they're like French breadsticks, little baby ones, like
Tiger loaf, yeah.
Tiger loaf. Yeah, you just make a giant sandwich out of it, like full of beef. Made a steak one yesterday, like got some rubbed steak, like, and made a steak sandwich.
It's like a meal anyway.
Yeah, they do them. I sort of really sort of eased up on eating in the last few months. I don't eat as many roasts as I did. Like, probably eat a roast like once a week, which is what you should be doing. Really, like the other days, eating it once a week.
No. Not really eating. I just had a foot-long steak sandwich.
Well, yeah, a foot-long steak sandwich. Yeah. Fucking great big piece of fucking steak as well in it, like, you know, sliced
Not
it
really.
up. It was like in the shop, like on reduced, like, you know, oh fucking hell, I'll have that, like great big fucking rump steak, like, you know, whack in the pan, like. Bought fucking tiger fucking, you know, stick, like half stick. Made a fucking great big sandwich with it. Put in some fucking it's like seafood fucking sauce, like spread on the top of it.
Oh.
Fucking weird. Fucking crazy combinations of making things, like, you know.
Seafood on beef.
Yeah, it was a seafood, like, you know, like a seafood coleslaw.
All right.
So it just had like it had crab sticks in it and shredded prawn, and then it was mixed up in a white sort of, like, you know, in a Mary Rose sauce, like just fucking whack out on the top, like fucking great big steaks, fucking steak sub, like a fucking great big meal in its own, like, you know. It's the only thing I eat like once a day. I only eat once a day. Yeah.
But today's been a snack day for me. I've only been eating bits here and there. It's my second bacon sandwich I've had in the evening. I just had a tin curry earlier on and some rice. That's all.
I had Chinese come last week. I had chow mein.
Yeah, I had Chinese on the way home from that charity gig.
Oh, yeah.
The day of England played, was it Thursday, wasn't it? Oh, no, Saturday, Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, Friday.
Was it Friday or Saturday? I can't remember now.
Friday. No, Thursday.
Was it Thursday? No, it's Friday.
Yeah, Friday, 4:00. Yeah, you're right. It was 4 p.m. They kicked off at 5 p.m. It was an early match.
I got home about 7:30. I think I'd only just started.
Yeah.
And I've got a Chinese on the way home. I had a special chow mein.
Young chow mein with pork and chicken, Chinese pork, which is fucking nice Chinese pork, in a sauce, like, you know, I think it was in plum sauce or something like that. Sweet and sour sauce on top.
Yeah, I had chicken balls as well, sweet and sour.
I do you know what? Chicken balls I like, man, but they just fill you up really quick.
Yeah, I only ate half of them. They get 12 in a.
Yeah, you get 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah.
And I ate 6 of them with the chow mein.
I try to think. They call this one. I think it's called Young. I think it's called
Fu Young.
Fu Young.
Yeah, got that.
Yeah, that has in it
bean sprouts and stuff.
Yeah, Chinese pork, chicken, king prawns. They only put fucking 4 in king prawns.
And bean sprouts.
And bean sprouts, yeah. And then you just get a sweet and sour sauce and put that on top. Nice big loaded young chow fried rice as well. Oh no, young chow fucking chow mein, sorry.
I think my vape's on its way out. I keep charging it and I use it for like 20 minutes and it flashes again like dead. The battery's naked.
Don't know what I can suggest for that. I have one of these.
Oh, a new one.
No, I just got this. I bought that on its own. I bought the bottom. You can buy them separately on their own now, and then just get your atomizer at the top. Could be like an old one from something before.
Yeah, that's the atomizer on the top, on the thing in there.
Yeah.
And you fill it up in there. A little thing and like you pull up.
Yeah, take that. Another ones, yeah.
And that plugs into the. That's got the coil in it, everything. Well, the battery's in that bit. So I can buy just that bit. Just get a new battery. For like £7 or something. It's got the battery and the charger on it.
Right.
Separate from the atomizer bit and the refill.
This one here, this one cost me £50.
This was a tenner or £12.
Yeah,
with the cable.
And then you get your cartomizer at the top, like which goes in the top bit, and that costs you £2.65, and you have to replace them every probably 10 days or something like that. I usually like clean them out every now and again. I look after it lasts a bit longer. Also, you can have it.
If you make sure, if you make sure it never runs out.
That's right. You got to keep it topped up all the time.
Yeah. Then they last for fucking ages.
Yeah, they don't go black.
No. They only go black if you let them burn. Like if you let them run down, so they dry out.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's great, like, but the battery's just. I don't think they gave me the right batteries for it because they only last like 24 hours. Like,
I've had this for since Christmas time.
Yeah, since you stopped.
Yeah. Oh, got wind now, and it's the same coil and everything, and it's never worn out. It's not worn out. The other week I fucking run out of vape juice, so I went down a shop and I didn't have any because the vape shop was shut because it was too late. So I went in the co-op, and all they got now, they don't sell the juices anymore in the co-op. They only sell like the little vapes like that.
I thought they're supposed to stop selling those.
They still sell vapes with juice already in it, disposable ones. But they don't sell the juices anymore.
Oh, right.
That's what they stopped selling. They stopped selling the juices, not the vapes.
I thought they were supposed to be stopping those because kids were buying them all the time.
No, they've only stopped selling the fucking vapes. That's all the only thing they've been banned from.
All right.
They're still selling the kiddie fucking Pokemon fucking vapes and all sorts of things in the shops. Stupid. And this stupid fucking thing, it lasted about 4 hours before it started fucking. It said good for 600 vapes. Yeah, bullshit. The fucking battery ran out on it within 4 hours. And it's still got loads of fucking juice in it, but you can't fucking get the juice out because the fucking battery's dead.
Got it.
Stupid fucking thing. I was dying. I was.
Almost
chugging and all
smoking
sorts of
again. Like.
No, I didn't have anything to smoke. I had to go all fucking night without anything to vape or smoke.
Fucking hell, mate.
Tearing my hair out.
I couldn't do that. I still got my old ones. I still got my old vapes, like my old, like, power packs.
Yeah, well, I'd run out of all my juice. I always make sure
I'd send you my Voopoo, like, if you wanted it. Like, I could send that to you. You could have that. You just need to get yourself a fucking top bit for it. That's all you need. That would last you like fucking, that's rechargeable as well. Like, last you.
Well, this is rechargeable, but I think I need a new one of these battery bit.
Yeah,
because the battery I think is just a bit worn out.
The
Doesn't take
Voopoo.
it.
Yeah, the Vupu I don't use anymore. I mean, if I could find the top bit for it, I could send you that. You could have that if you want to.
God, just eating a bacon sandwich. I've got fucking wind like a fucking good in there.
I got fucking heartburn, mate. I have. Fucking, I know. Every time I belch, like it's got fucking air coming out with fucking fluid, burning me fucking larynx.
Let's check the Discord. Have you seen that Four Lions movie?
No.
It's a black comedy, sort of piss take of jihadis, South Yorkshire.
Mate, I'm still trying to watch that fucking Travelers thing, like you fucking.
Oh yeah. How are you getting on with that?
How many am I into now? I'm 7 episodes in for the first season.
Yeah, so you're nearly done the first season, and it's
Yeah.
like 12 episodes, isn't it?
I think there's 12 in there, 12 for the first. Like you say, like it starts around about 4.
Yeah, once you get they like get you, they make sure you know all the characters before they start moving on the story.
I got to keep it fresh, like, you know, because if I don't, I start watching other things, you know, fucking, they get like, where was I?
It's a bit different now, isn't it? Because it's not like a normal time travel thing.
I don't know. It was like one of those things when the FBI agent came into it, the guy who was like converted it into, he's like the head honcho, and the FBI man. McLaren, yeah. When he come into it, he then seemed to like all fall into place. I think we just saved the world in one episode I watched, where they've gone down there and they've literally let that thing off with a great big laser on the top of the building, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of those. It's a slow, like I said before, it's a slow burner. Like you've got to. It definitely grabs you. Like you definitely have to watch another one after it finishes. Like,
yeah, I know. I love it. I do. It's like, especially the second and third season. They're the best.
Like I said to you, I mean, I gave you that one as well. That Bodies one. Like, I mean, give that a watch. Like, you know, that's Stephen Graham and who else is in that? There's a couple of other people in it. It's it's a weird one, like, because it's like three bodies turn up in 3 different time periods. I think one of them's like 19, round about the time of the Whitechapel murders, like, and then another one turns up in the 1940s, like 1941, and then another body turns up in 2023. But they've all got the same injury, like the guy's been shot in the fucking eye, and his body's just been left on the ground naked. And it's just, and it's only one season of it, so it's only just literally come out in the last few months. I've got another one called Eric as well. I've got to watch, which should just come out. Fucking, of course, The Last Airbender, Avatar TV series. That's one season as well. I think there's something like 12 or 20 episodes of that. I don't know. So I don't know. There might be a bit more than that. There might be 6 seasons of that. I don't know.
That body says it's based on 2015 DC comic.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's got DC comic. Yeah. Well, Stephen Graham's in it. Like, you know, at the end of the day, it's pretty cool with him in it. He plays this guy in each set, in each century, like, you know, each period. Like, it's weird, man. Really weird. It's like, you know, a bit few. I'd call it sort of like just matching things together, and then you start finding things. Like, you know, I got to episode 4, They found these scratches on the wall, like, and it sort of linked it all together. And someone's gone, fucking hell, like, you know. Yeah, it's a bit nuts. It's too many to watch at the moment. It's too much stuff. I mean, I still got to watch fucking Twin Peaks, a fucking remake, like, you know, the re-edition of that came out. Well, all the quantum links on the fucking fridge as well. I'm going to watch one day.
Yeah. Twin Peaks, I never got into that the first time round.
The first one's, yeah, I had the series. I had the first seasons. I think there was like 4 seasons of that. I mean, I've got X-Files. I still got to fucking watch as well.
I've got all the X-Files, the whole lot.
Yeah, I had them.
I've watched most of them. Some of them are like I've had them on like in a playlist and watching them when I'm sort of going to sleep and I'm watching them, but then I fall asleep and I miss like three of them when I'm asleep.
Yeah, I got into season 4. I'm stuck at that at the moment.
I've got about fucking 13 seasons of it. I have Twilight Zone. 14 seasons, I don't know. Got all the black and white ones as well.
Yeah, the Twilight Zone's a fucking great series. That's another one I would love to sort of sit down and watch.
Yeah, I've got all the Outer Limits as well.
Yeah, that's going back, man. That's deep. That's historic, man. They are.
Well, the Twilight Zone, and all the original series I've got is like from 1960, whatever it is.
Yeah, black and white.
Yeah, they're really good. Some of them. Some famous people, a lot of famous people in them, like make an appearance in episodes. You think, oh,
That's
fuck
right.
hell.
That's right.
Look at it is. It's like, Jesus, I don't know he was in this. All of a sudden, you just see an episode, you see like a really famous fucking actor appear.
It's Donald Sutherland in it anyway.
I don't remember.
Because he died,
might be.
He died.
Yeah, he died. Was it last week? The week before?
No, he died. Yeah, Thursday. No, he died on the 20th. 20th. He died.
Oh, I thought he died before then.
Kiefer announced it, didn't he? 20th.
Yeah. He was a good actor. He was Donald Sutherland.
Fucking right, man. I sort of watched Kelly's Heroes that night, like after I found out. Love that film.
The last film I saw of him, he played a captain on a ship. It's like a Russian vessel search radar thing, and it ended up being taken over by aliens or whatever.
Wow.
It's like a lightning thing came down and engulfed it in like magnetism, like a plasma, and the alien consciousness went into the ship, and it started turning.
Is that recent?
It was about 10 years old, I think.
All right. Okay.
And Donald Sutherland played the captain.
Captain.
I'm trying to think what it was called. Let's have a look. Search for Donald Sutherland movies.
He started out of a lot of stuff, like, didn't he?
Yeah. Look on Wikipedia. I'll find it. I know what it's called as soon as I see what the name.
I can't remember what he was in. Hunger Games is what the last thing I saw him in.
Yeah, it was in all of them, wasn't he?
Yeah. One of those guys who sort of grew gracefully, like, you know, he looked great even in old age.
Yeah.
Than what he did when he was in his like 30s.
Virus, I think it's called.
Virus, yeah.
Is that the one? No, that's not the one. That's a different one. That's an older one, 1999.
All right.
That's not the ship one. It's a newer one than that. thought it was like 2008 or 2012. I can't see it. I just put Donald Sutherland. I'll do a proper search for it. Donald Sutherland movie about ship.
Submarine.
A movie ship robots. That's it. Oh, it is virus. It says it's virus.
Right. That must be then. It must be virus.
Jamie Lee Curtis, William Baldwin, and Donald Sutherland.
Wow. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, taking control of a Russian research vessel. High-tech alien life form. Virus, 1999. I thought it was newer than that. It's almost like fucking across the team, like the Borg from Star Trek, where they turn them into cyborgs and they're all electric, all in them, like half human, half fucking robots. Turn them into killers to kill the rest of the crew and that.
You know what? Sounds crazy.
It is crazy. I don't even remember Jamie Lee Curtis being in it. I remember William Baldwin being in it. Donald Sutherland, but I don't remember Jamie Lee Curtis. She's on the fucking cover as well.
Oh, wow. She get her tits out in it.
No, I don't even remember her being in it. Unless she looks different in it. I saw a fucking interview with her the other day on a chat show, like an older one, and it was like dodgy things that Jamie Lee Curtis has done, like, you know, she was dressed like a fucking
slapper.
Yeah, she had hardly anything on, and she had a really low cut top on.
That would be
And they kept flopping out.
Yeah, she's got a nice pair of tits on.
She's gorgeous, yeah.
Well,
She gets them out in Trading Places, doesn't she?
Yeah, Trading Places she gets them out, yeah.
Nicest pair of jugs I've ever seen.
But she looks quite tasty as well in True Lies. So, but she's not naked in that. She's just in her panties and bra. She might as well be.
I remember having the fucking VHS of the Trading Places when I was a kid. That scene where she gets her tits out. Each time it went past it, the video went. It had been paused so much.
One I always remember watching.
Wore it out.
Was Bound. The two lesbians and
Didn't see that one.
Oh, Bounds, like Bounds is two girls, like a girl ends up in a flat next door to a Italian mobster. The woman who's with the Italian mobster has an affair with the girl who is decorating the flat next door. They then rob the Italian mobster. There's fucking hell up. There's a nice few like lesbian scenes in it, like, you know, where they're fully muffing each other out, like, you know, at one stage.
All right.
Yeah. Great.
How old's that film?
Bound is probably about 90s, like late 90s.
All right. I was already sort of grown up by then.
Oh yeah, you were definitely would have been old enough to watch it. It was I think it was a 15 or an 18 when it came out.
I'm on about watching films that I wasn't yet old enough to watch, like Trading Places.
Well,
'Cause that was an
Trading No, that was an 18. That was a 13.
No, what was it? 'Cause she gets her tits out totally.
It don't matter, man. You can get away with that nowadays at 15. Like, I mean, 15 certificate, you'd have birds with getting the tits out. Like, you know,
I swear it was a 5. I think it was a 15 or something. Because there's a lot of bad language in it as well, isn't there?
Well, there might be, yeah, because he tells old girl to fuck off at one stage, isn't he, on the telephone? Like, he's like on the phone, like ringing up, and his old woman comes up. He's like stood right next to him, and he's on the phone. He just turns. He's like in mid conversation. He just turns around and go, "Fuck off."
Yeah, the butler, yeah.
The orange. No, that was the orange guy. The guy who's got all the fucking. You know, the guy who's on the train when they're doing the train when he's got the suit briefcases getting changed over. Remember the bloke? He's like the muscle man, like for the two brothers.
Yeah.
And he's like he gets the reports, like the orange reports.
Yeah.
He's like
it's the one that gets put in the fucking ape
in the
suit.
cage, yeah, in the cage at the end there with the ape, yeah.
Yeah.
The two guys are going, I could have sworn there's only one of them in, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, it's 'cause there's two here.
I think he's horny. He's like,
yeah.
Ooh, it's like his eyes go wide.
He comes on, Eddie Murphy comes in that fight. I always remember that. Comes in and he's doing that African guy, like, and he's got the fucking thing and he's going, it's
a brilliant film, that.
Fucking hilarious, bro. I just watched it recently. It came on in the last couple of weeks. Like, what for? That's great to watch. Like, I'll watch that.
Yeah, I've watched it again not long ago, last year or so. I watched a load of old films last year. I went like over loads of films that I remember seeing when I was younger. I watched like dozens of them.
I just found out on my TV, like, because I got this TV and it's got Samsung TV on it, which is like a load of like apps, like with stuff that's basically on Amazon, you know, on Amazon Fire Stick, you know. And so they got all these old retro film channels. And I was like watching this one film yesterday, like with Yul Brynner in it, with fucking hair. You know, I was like proper, like black noir gangster fucking movie, like, you know, it's just real old style. Like, wow, man. Just thought I'd watch that. Too many adverts, though, that was the problem.
I watched a lot of Matthew Broderick movies as well. I went through his entire catalogue.
Wow, man, that's dedication, man.
Last year, I started with like, was it Weird? No, Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller's like, yeah, that's a classic, isn't it? But he was in a few other things before that, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, Biloxi Blues.
I haven't seen Biloxi Blues.
That's good.
I haven't seen that.
And Project X.
Project X. What's he playing there?
That's where he's working in like a research place where they're experimenting on chimpanzees.
Oh yeah, they all kick off, like the chimps kick off at one stage, don't they?
Well, they're experimenting, trying to train. It works because he's in like one part where they're just looking after him, but they've got this secret part where they get taken to and don't come back.
That's right, yeah.
And they find out that they're training them to fly a jet plane, a bomber, so that they can drop an atomic bomb. And it doesn't matter if they die because they're just chimpanzees. So they can go over and go to a target and drop an atomic bomb. It doesn't matter if they can't get away.
How many films is he in there?
Oh,
loads.
It's about 6-7 films I watched of him.
Wow.
War Games as well.
Oh, War Games, I remember. I've only watched him in Ferris Bueller's and really War Games. I've not really got into Matthew Broderick, really.
Project X is pretty good film.
Yeah,
Worth watching.
Project X. I think I've watched that.
It's a
That'd
good
be a long
story.
time ago, isn't it? That's a few years back, that though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really low budget and everything.
Yeah.
Like,
is there some bird? Is it Molly Wingrold in it as well? No, she didn't.
I don't know. Let's have a look.
I'm sure there's one where he gets in a fucking car. I might be getting that mixed up with War Games. Think of it. I remember. And then there's
Helen Hunt.
Helen Hunt. She was in Twister.
She's
With
all
Bill
right. I
Paxton.
like her.
Yeah, she's nice. She was nice.
Yeah. She's very attractive.
Apparently, she's in Twisters, like, which is coming out later this year. The only one to come back in the film, like the original, because everybody else is gone. Like.
Yeah, it says it's an American 1987. Project X.
Project X? Yeah, then I would have seen it. Yeah.
Science fiction drama.
Yeah, I watched
starring Matthew Broderick and Helen Hunt.
I tell you what, the thing I think about that with Broderick, other than War Games and probably Ferris Bueller, it's kind of one of those persons you just watch once and then go, all right, yes, move on.
Yeah, but most of the films he's in are pretty good films, though.
Oh, yeah, he's had a good movie career. There's no doubt about it.
He's been in some good movies. So that's like, I find there's certain actors that are only in good movies. So I follow the actors. I look at their list of movies, and I just go through a load of movies that I've never seen before because I thought, oh, I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one.
Jesus, man, you've got too much time on your hands.
It's a good way of finding movies that you've never seen before.
I know. I haven't got enough time in a day.
Well, I don't watch any TV at all.
I know. I couldn't live without my TV, man. I love my TV too much.
So I only watch if I'm going to watch something. It's always a movie, and I'm running out of movies to watch, so I have to find them. It's like what's his name? Tim Roth.
Yeah, that Tim Roth he's English. Have you watched him in Pierpoint?
No.
No, he wasn't. Was he in Pierpoint? No, he wasn't in Pierpoint. He was in 10 Rillington Place. It's all about the Christie murders, like, you know.
He was in. That's how I found The Legend of 1900. It's by looking for Tim Roth movies. That's a brilliant movie.
I haven't seen that.
It's an epic. It's like fucking. Oh, I don't know. It's like it's an epic movie.
He's another one, like, he sort of appears in a lot of, like, you know, all-star cast movies.
There's only a couple of stars in that movie. It's Tim Roth and two other fellas that like you recognise. But it's got music by Morricone.
Oh wow, Morricone!
Yeah, it's brilliant music in it. Fucking awesome.
I got an album of Morricone stuff like a few years back. Yeah, a load of all his, like, not just like spaghetti westerns, but a load of other stuff he did as well. Like,
yeah, he did Once Upon a Time in America.
That's right, he did Once Upon a Time, but he also did a couple of other movies, a couple of TV shows as well. Apparently, he did.
Yeah, brilliant composer.
Oh yeah, man! The album's got something like 17 tracks on it. They're all fucking great. Like, some real fucking good ones. There's some real funky stuff as well. He did some real funky stuff like before he died.
Yeah. Well, one of the songs that's in Legend of 1900, Song of the Ocean or whatever it's called, Roger Waters covered it.
Yeah, he played.
And
Did he
like
not go on it though? I think Roger's actually on the album as well with him.
I think so, but it's not in the movie. Roger Waters' version.
I tell you what, it's on the album. It's got Roger Waters playing bass on it.
He sings it. He had Roger Waters put words to it, but it was an instrumental. Originally, it was an instrumental, but Roger Waters did a version of it. He put words to it. It's like I think he turned it into like a story about his late father or his mum that died, like as a like a requiem. It's really sad. It is really sad, but it's a really lovely song as well. A really nice melody.
I wish I could find a fucking album like that. I've got so many fucking CDs, I can't find it.
See if I can find it. Probably get taken off.
Yeah, Marconi will definitely get flagged up.
1900.
I've actually there is actually a song on the album from 1900, but I'm sure it says Roger's name on it as well.
Lost Boys Calling, it's called on
Lost
the
Boys.
Roger Waters version.
Yeah.
It's a cover of The Legend of the Pianist on the Ocean, which is Morricone's. So it's just a cover.
When did he die again? I think he died. What was it? 90s on it.
No, he's
Sure, he died. Was it towards the end of the 80s?
no, I think he's done we've done
He's
like
not-
more recent movies, like past 10 years.
Oh, he did Django on
2020. Yeah, 2020
Yeah.
he died.
Yeah, because he did
Just a couple of years
Django.
ago.
He did a couple of Tarantino movies as well.
Yeah.
I think he's even in Hateful Eight as well. Like I think he did as well music for that.
Ennio Morricone.
Yeah, because like Tarantino loved his music, like so he said, "Oh, I've got to get you in a film." Like,
Yeah, it's one of the greatest fucking film score writers of all time.
yeah,
Did the good, bad, and ugly, didn't he?
Classic,
Fucking hell. Classic music and all.
you know, that film. I love watching that. One of those I never tire of watching. We can put it
Yeah.
on all the time, like
Yeah.
2.5 hours long, like fucking music all the way through it. Lee Van Cleef. Well, you can't go fucking wrong there, like.
No.
Eli Wallace. I remember being in school, like when I was about 8 years old. I remember a headmaster. I was at a school in Barnsley called Wilford. And one assembly, he got us in, like, and he played the music, like from the good and the bad and the ugly. You know, we were like listening to it in the assembly. And I can't remember what he was talking about. He brought something into it. He said, "I just want to let you hear this." So we heard the entire fucking score. It's freaking great.
I remember when I was a little kid, my mate's dad had a electric guitar and he used to play in his shed, and all he played was like tunes from cowboy movies, like like proper spaghetti western stuff. It was pretty good.
Well, Morricone did quite a lot of the westerns, like, didn't he? From that period, like the 60s, like through the 70s. There's a lot of classics, like How the West Was Won, stuff like that, and good cowboy movies, like. Good spaghetti westerns. Quite a few that Lee Van Cleef are in as well, on his own. Deep stories. Mad shooting. People just getting shot all the time. Fuck, here we go.
I'll probably get away with playing this Roger Waters one.
Very down. I would risk it.
It's been on YouTube here for 15 years.
I guarantee you play it, you'll get blocked for it.
It's on someone's channel. It's had 400,000 odd views, and the channel's only got 4,000 subscribers. Someone called Poker. It's just like a normal, like someone's channel.
Listen, how many subscribers has he got?
About 4,000.
See, that's the thing. Like, they don't seem to touch the people who got loads of subscribers. They only touch me and you, who got fucking barely 1,000.
4,000 ain't a lot of subscribers. It's nothing.
Yeah, but it obviously left him alone for 15 years with it on there. Like, you know, if I put it up, like, I guarantee I get a fucking warning, copyright strike. You know,
I'm not even sure if it's ever released. Because it's just like a Roger Waters cover.
Oh, Roger Waters, man. At the end of the day, he's got his own channel. Yeah, I tell you what, if it's on his own channel, more likely it'll probably you'll be all right.
No, it's not.
I know Roger's on YouTube. Like, he's got his own channel.
Yeah, I know. It's not. I can't find it on Roger Waters' channel. I'll go to his channel.
If you want to risk it, then put it on there. It's your channel if it gets a strike.
It doesn't get striked anyway. It just gets fucking
copyright ban.
Just gets copyrighted. It just means you can't monetize it. That's all. Doesn't mean anything. It's not a strike.
What was it? That bods I put on. I had a Supertramp song on. I only had like fucking 5 minutes of it on, and I got flagged for that.
I'll just search for the song, the title of the song, Lost Boys Calling, and it's not on his own channel.
All right, must be out there. Put it up.
It's a pretty, like, it's not a great. The original's better, the Morricone one. It's got a nice guitar solo in it, though. It's pretty tame.
Who's he got playing the solo? That'd be Snowy White.
Don't know.
Because I know Snowy did most of his solos.
It probably come out around 2006 or something. 2000. The video come out in 2008.
That'd be on one of his DVDs. I had a couple of DVDs from Roger, like, and he had one of them like where he's going around with the trumpet. Like, I was a bit mad.
I'll share it. Fuck it.
Here we go. We're gonna go in a minute.
I'll only play like I'll play from the first minute, so I'll skip the first minute.
You turn back up the gangway of that steel tomb again, and on Mott Street in July, when I hear those seabirds cry, I hold the child in the man, the child that we leave behind. when I hear those seabirds cry. I hold the child in my hand, the child that we need. The spotlight fades, the boys disband. The final notes lie mute upon the sand, and in the silence of the grave, I can still hear those lost boys calling. We left them there when they were young. The men were gone until the West was won. And now there's nothing left but time to kill. You never took us fishing, Dad, and now you never will. And in my street in July, when I hear those seabirds fly, I hold the child in the hand, the child that we need.
That sounds like Snowy White.
Yeah, except I never heard Snowy White play with a whammy bar before. Like a strap.
I tell you what, it has that sort of sound of Hitchhikers, and it also has Radio Chaos, like a bit of sound to it. You know, that era.
It's an unusual type of song for Roger Waters to do, though, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of the stuff he brought out, like not post, just after he left Floyd.
That was like I think that come out. I think he'd done that in about 2004, 5, something like that.
It's also got a lot of Final Cut sound to it as well, which is basically a solo of Rogers with Floyd.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's a great album.
It's good guitar playing. I like it. I like that solo. It's nice.
I'd like to find out who that is because I got a funny feeling that he used Clapton for hitchhiking, and he used I can't remember who he used for Radio Chaos. But I know
it's probably just a session player on that.
No, man, he gets somebody to sound like Dave because he's always wanted somebody to sound like Dave Gilmour. You know, because he can't obviously get Dave right to play because Dave's like, no, fuck you.
Right, search, see who done it. Oh, it's Eddie Van Halen.
Hey, that's Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
Get the fuck. Wow.
The Legend of 1900s, Lost Boys Calling, Roger Waters and Eddie Van Halen.
Wow.
No wonder I liked it. Because I didn't even know it was. I thought that's great.
That's pretty fucking good, man. He's got the sound. I always say that he even though he doesn't get on with Dave Gilmour, he always tried to get somebody to sound like Gilmour. You know?
Yeah.
Gilmore's Gilmore with Floyd, like, you know, at the end of the day. And
I bet you Gilmore wish you could sound like Van Halen. Fucking hell.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's pretty good for Eddie Van Halen, because I never expect him to play something like Gilmore, to be honest. But there you go.
Oh, no,
you learn something every day.
Van Halen could play anything.
Well, yeah, he played.
And he played like with a hell of a lot of soul.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on like his blues stuff. That he did like some blues stuff.
Mm.
And he was just like really soulful.
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy, man. He definitely a good guitarist. No doubt about it.
And like making it up as he's going along, like not playing like.
Well, he was a shredder as well as a normal guitarist.
Yeah, well, even when he shredded, he wasn't playing rehearsed stuff. You know,
No.
he was making it up. He was improvising.
Making it up. Yeah, he was improvising. He's very good at that.
It's like I was watching an interview with him, an old interview, and he was the interviewer was asking him, like, how does he do the about Eruption, the famous solo he does, Eruption.
Yeah.
All the tapping and everything.
Yeah, tapping.
And he said he played it in the studio off the cuff, and did I think he did it in about 3 takes.
Wow.
And then he didn't know when it come going live. He didn't know how to play it because he just jammed it in the studio.
Yeah,
so
he's one of the
So he had to sit down and learn it off the record that he'd already played because he couldn't do it again. So he had to learn it even though he'd already played it like live in the studio.
Well, that says, like, I mean, I always remember years ago, like, you know, there was a guy called Mark St. John, who was a guitarist, like, and he came in to replace Vinnie Vincent in Kiss, and he used to do solos. And every time he did a solo, it was different every time. He couldn't play the same solo again all the time. It was always sounded different. So you could never get anything that was the same, you know, or change it just a little bit. He'd completely be like on something else. Like, he'd be like, no, I want you to do it as you did like 3 takes ago. You know, it's good. Hey? You know.
I'm looking for a video now to see if I can find a video of Eddie Van Halen playing it.
Do you know the best song I like of theirs when he was in Van Halen? Well, when it's How Do I Know When It's Love?
Ain't Talking About Love.
No, that's a song.
Yeah.
How do I know when it's love? The guitar solo in that's unreal.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the song called Ain't Talking About Love.
It's a Van Halen. It's a Van Halen song.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. Ain't Talking About Love is a Van Halen song as well. Ain't Talking About Love. It's like goes.
How do I know it? How do I know when it's love? That's the song. How do I know when it's love?
So sounds very similar.
It's got Sammy Hagar singing it with him because when Sammy Hagar was in Van Halen. Well, if we could get away with playing it, I would put it up, man. It's just too fucking good. We would definitely get flagged up with that one.
See if I can find a live. Might get away with a live one. I can only find When It's Love.
No,
that must be it.
I'll give you the song. I'll give you.
There's like hundreds of videos. Van Halen, When It's Love, When It's Love, When It's Love, When It's Love, When It's Love. I've searched for How Do I Know When It's Love.
How do I know when it's love?
And it just says When It's Love, When It's Love, When It's Love.
But that must be it then. When it's love.
Starting 1988. early one.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, When It's Love. Yeah, you're right. The guitar at the start of it is the fucking best. Can we? I don't know. I doubt we'd be able to fucking play it, man.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Sammy Hager's still alive, and he was the one who wrote it.
Unseen version on YouTube. It's a live one, 15 years old.
Go on then, try it.
I got it. Fuck it. I'll just put up this beginning solo, the start of it.
Just do the start. Yeah.
Yeah. Share screen. Looks like a good live version. I think it's like somebody's own footage. So here we go.
That's it. One of the best songs I ever did. Wow. What's up, man? It's a fucking great song. It's one of the best songs of Van Halen ever did that. It gives you shivers, man, when you hear it. It's so fucking good.
I'm up for the guitar solo.
Yeah, the guitar comes up about halfway through the song. There it is.
Just have to get that in. I won't play too much of it. I'll get shut down.
Yeah, I guarantee it'll go flagged. I remember where I did it on one of mine. And it got flagged.
Morning, Steve.
Steve's in chat.
Yeah, to see. Morning, Steve.
Click the link. No, it's a good song, man. I love that one. That's a song that when you hear it, you have to turn it up. It's just so good.
Yeah, I do like Van Halen, some of his stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a shame about him. He's like,
it's a shame about the entire band, really. Like they all fell out, didn't they? You know, that was David Lee Roth. David Lee Roth fell out with fucking Halen. Sammy Hager was a bit of a prick, like, you know. Everybody fucking fell out with each other.
Well, it was the drink and the smoking. No, it's not even drugs. It's drink alcohol.
I think he was on drug. I think Halen was doing drugs for a little bit.
No, it's mostly alcohol. I saw on interviews talking with his bandmates and everything, and
he had his brother in the group as well, didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, his brother's in the group. His brother played. Was it drums?
There's the main problem. I saw a few interviews like with him, with the Van Halen band talking about him, and even when he was, because he used to be in the band on the Letterman show as well years ago. He was a guitarist in the house band for the Letterman show.
Yeah, he was.
And yeah, they had problems with him there as well, like drinking alcohol. Wasn't drugs. It's alcohol.
When Ace Frehley first left Kiss, they wanted Eddie Van Halen in the group. And Gene Simmons almost signed him up. And then he said, no, I'll tell you what, you want to do your own band because at the end of the day, your music needs to be out there on your own. And that's why he never came in Kiss. He was he was going to be lead guitarist for Kiss. It never happened. Was it Ace 82? I think Ace threatened to leave 82, and yeah.
I saw a video, an interview with Nuno Betancourt. Do you know Nuno Betancourt?
Mm-hmm. Heard of him, yeah.
He's a guitarist from Extreme.
Yeah.
Brilliant guitarist. And
another good guitarist, yeah.
And Nuno was doing that new record that he was doing that come out last year, whatever it was.
All right.
And Van Halen went round to Nuno's house, and he wanted to talk to him. Like, then they sat down and had a chat, and then he went away and he died like a couple of days later.
Fuck me, heartbreaking.
Yeah. And Nuno said he was a bit busy because he was recording.
Gutted.
Yeah.
Missed out on it.
And then, yeah, that was that. They said he seemed very sad.
Yeah. Well, he was on his last legs, wasn't he? He had throat cancer, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. It was down to smoking now and drinking alcohol.
Yeah, serious amount of it. I'm sure he had a bit of a stint with drugs.
He might have done a bit of smoke or whatever, or coke, but he wasn't a big drug user. It's mostly alcohol that he was.
Somebody said something about him being a fucking smackhead, like for a little bit, like he had a dabble in it, but he.
Maybe, I don't know, but not for long.
Not for long, no. But it did affect him for a few time, a period. Mainly the drink, like you say, that the drink was a big thing, which is another sign of somebody coming off gear. You know, they get hard in the piss.
Probably the heaviest drug user of all time guitarist was fucking Eric Clapton.
Well, yeah, he did 15 years of it.
Smack. Yeah, heroin.
Yeah. They were worried when his boy fell out the window, weren't they? They were worried he was going to go back on it. Mind you, some of the best stuff. I mean, mind you, but Ginger Baker was another one. He was another in the band of Cream. You know, they were all fucking hard on the gear, like, you know, they loved it.
Jack Bruce wasn't a bass player. He was
Jack Bruce was totally straight.
Yeah, totally straight.
Yeah, but the other two was. I know Ginger definitely went on it.
I think Ginger. I don't know if Ginger did much. He had a smoke. I don't think he did much hard heavy gear.
I think
because that's why they fell out of Clapton, is because of
because of drugs.
Because of the drugs.
Yeah.
That's why Jack Bruce left as well, because of
Bruce did he fucking hated it.
Yeah. That's what broke the band up, was the drugs. Too many drugs.
Well, when the reunion was pretty good, like, because they buried the hatchet, didn't they? And they all got back together for the reunion. That
was good.
Yeah, that was great. It's a great video, that is.
Oh, fucking hell, wind. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck me, like.
I'll tell you another one was when Gary Moore did it with Ginger Baker and Jack Bruce.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Gary Moore doing Cream stuff.
He did a whole fucking tour.
Really? I know it was, wow. I never.
Bruce
never
Baker and
that.
Bruce BB.
When would that have been then?
Oh, late 90s, early 2000s.
Before he died, then, not so long before he died.
good few years before he died. Bruce Baker. It's called Bruce Baker and more BBM.
Oh, BBM.
I think it was called BBM. See if I can get some of it.
Wow. He was always famous for being in Thin Lizzy and walking out halfway through a tour.
Live at Germany, 1993.
Wow.
I wonder if I can get away with it.
I doubt it, but you can try.
I don't know if this is video. It looks like video. Okay, I've gotten away with 2 so far.
Yeah, all you can do is they'll give you a note before it goes up, like, you know, when you wake up the next day.
Well, normally they take it off air.
Yeah.
Here we go.
BBM. Wow. Wow.
Audio's not very good. It's very quiet.
Good. I get away with it.
Never seen this.
Wow.
See if I can find them doing blues. There we go.
She's gone to stay. She's gone. But I don't worry.
Dun, 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 dun. Fuck me, I gotta watch this.
Yeah.
Proper blues, man. Proper
It is.
blues.
But I don't worry.
I wonder who ever got Gary Moore's guitars.
It was Peter Green's guitar, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's his name? Fucking hell. It's on the tip of my tongue. Fucking guitar player, blues guitar player that's got fucking hundreds of amps, hundreds of guitars. He got it in an auction.
Did Joe Bonamassa actually?
Joe Bonamassa, that's it. Yeah, he's got it.
Well, that sounds like Joe Bonamassa there, doesn't it? He's trying
Yeah.
to his dad just to copy him there, and he. Shit, man, I gotta watch that. Yeah.
Anyway.
Wow.
There's loads. It's just search for BBM.
BBM.
Yeah, that's what I put in the chat in the thing. BBM I searched for there.
Right.
BBM.
I'll definitely look for that. I'll give that a listen tomorrow.
That one's 38 minutes long. That what I was playing.
Wow. That's fucking great.
Or Bruce Baker Moore.
That's BBM. I got it in my head. I'll do it. Definitely. That's fucking proper blues, man. I like stuff like that.
Stop sharing.
Wow.
The Synthax, yeah, I see that. That was years ago, though, wasn't it? Dinkum? That was in like the 80s.
Big, black, and moist, yeah.
Was that made by Roland, the Synthax? Boss, Roland.
Could have been, wouldn't it? Yeah, more than likely. Fucking hell, here we go.
BBM, yeah, it's a fucking unfortunate acronym, isn't it? Big Black Man.
Yeah, Big Black Man, yeah.
Bruce Baker and Moore.
Well, maybe Baker on the drums, like, you know, that's what more can you ask for, like, you know, classic.
He was playing right up to the day he fucking died. He was.
He did, yeah, literally. Right up to the day he died.
He played several nights a week.
You know, Ginger Baker's like one of the drummers. Like you look at it, and you think, "Fuck me, I can do it right up to the day I die."
And he was still fucking smoking like a fucking chimney.
Yeah, like a train.
He had a fag out of his fucking gob when he was playing all the time as well. Fucking
Yeah,
smoking away.
yeah.
And he died. He was pretty old, wasn't he, when he died? I think he was in his
Oh
80s.
yeah, he's in his late 80s. Yeah, definitely.
And he was still like playing. He was playing in jazz bands and stuff.
Yeah, he did a lot of jazz. Yeah, he was doing a lot of jazz concerts like right up until he died.
Yeah, jazz improvisations and stuff in clubs in South Africa. He was living in.
Yeah, that's right. He was in South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great, man, to watch him like certain things. Bloke just shows that you can still do it, even in your 80s.
Yeah, that's the one. It is Dinkum, yeah. 80s, yeah. That was the Roland Synthax, I think. I remember it.
It's gotta be.
It wasn't very good.
Emerald Isles, Gary Moore.
Casio brought out a better one. Like several years after that, it had special hex pickup on it, so you could put it on any guitar.
Wow.
And get all the synth sounds like a MIDI pickup it was. So you could play a MIDI instrument with your guitar without any modifications, really. Just have a little hex pickup thing that turned the tone from these strings into MIDI notes.
All right.
I had one. That's what the neck card got. It was off that old guitar, and I put it on my Fender.
I always remember Lol Cream, like out of 10cc, invented something like that, didn't he? On his guitar.
I see a bloke the other day make an ebow, those little electric that vibrates the string to make it sound like a violin.
That's right. There's the same sort of thing. You had these little things that went against the strings, and you could play it like a like a keyboard, like violin.
This is like it.
Like a whammy board, like that. Whoa.
This you just hold it above the string, and it's like it's got a battery in it. You press the button on it, and it vibrates the string at a certain frequency.
Yeah.
So it just keeps it vibrating. So it just keeps ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. So it just rings forever. So you don't have to pick it. So it sounds like a violin.
Yeah. Who had a guitar? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I had a Casio MIDI guitar, and it's one of the best guitars. It's still the best neck I've got. Made in Japan. Brilliant guitar. It's just like a standard Strat, and I've kept the neck always because it's the best neck I've ever played. It's still the best neck. It's better than any neck on any other guitar I've ever played. And I'll put it back on the Fender because it's better than a Fender neck.
Ooh.
And that comes from a Casio MIDI guitar. Made in Japan.
Oops.
I bought it as a bag of bits for about 80 quid in the 90s. Somebody had fucking butchered it.
What was it? I'm trying to remember what the one that Low Cream made. I can't remember what that was. Was on Tomorrow's World.
Oh, my top of my head's really hurting. Fucking hell.
No, don't sit on me.
My injury on my head's hurting. It's because I've got these fucking headphones on for so long. It's digging in the holes in my head.
Why don't you move it back like that?
That's what I'm trying to do. It fucking hurts though. Trouble is when I put it back, the fucking microphone comes up.
Oh, right, you got that one with the microphone on it, haven't you? Yeah.
I'll take out the paracetamol. I haven't had any all day.
Don't know, I had something in the side of my leg a couple of weeks back. It's like and it sort of dug right into me fucking, into my ankle. And I've got like a lump, like I actually picked the scab off and it's like left a little hole in my leg.
I've got two big tram lines of holes in my head, going from the crown all the way down to the front. And it all carries on down here, but the worst of it is under my hair. That's where it went deepest as well.
Wow.
So I pulled the scab off after about a week. And it was like over a centimetre deep, the scab. But I had to pull it out. And all fucking pink fluid come out everywhere. Fucking brain fluid.
Shit.
And it's not healed properly. I've still got the ridges in my head. I don't think they'll ever heal. Because it ate away at the bone.
That's what I'd be worried about getting it, man. I know I've got to get it one day.
I've still got it. There's like two big tram lines in my head. And every now and again, I have to like press on the side of it to try and push the raised bit down into the hole. Like, to try and, like, you know, even it out.
I know if I had anything like that involves scabbing of the skin, I'd be just picking it relentlessly.
Yeah, well, I picked it at first, and then after I pulled that, it was like I pulled it in a big fucking line and come out. Then I thought, I can't do that anymore. Then I had to just pick up little bits of it, hoping it had healed enough just to get the top of it off.
Right.
Because it's itching like fuck. It wasn't just itching either, it was painful. Because it was like pulling the hair as it was scabbing over.
Wow.
And pulling me scalp tight. And I couldn't even sleep with it. Yeah, having a shower was not nice either.
Oh my god, man, that drove me
Washing my hair, fucking, it's not so bad now because it's healed up a bit, but you know it's not. The scab's it's all gone, the scab and everything.
Couldn't have that, it drove me mad, like.
But I've still got the scab's gone mostly. I think it has anyway, but I've still got the holes there, the big dents.
I fucking hope. I'm hoping the one that's in my leg here, in this on my leg, on my right leg, it's right down by my ankle, and it's just like it just started a couple of weeks ago, and I've got this great big one. It's right on the nut of your ankle, like and it's just a great big scab, and I pulled the skin off it not so long back, and it's just left a little divot in my leg where it was like a little hole. I had to pull it out as well. I had to pull it out and actually pull it out of the.
Yeah, I wish
with scabs.
I wish I had it down there instead of up there.
I'm hoping it's just something to do with it because I always get itchy ankles every now and again, to the extent that it drives me mad. And I know what it is. It's the fucking fleas off him. They're biting me legs. And
Yeah, it does hurt like hell, Dinkum, because it travels along the nerves. I think that's why I got just like it. I think it went down 2 lines of nerves because it's like a tram. It's like 2 lines. It went all down my head, down my over my forehead. Well, they're pretty much healed up there. I've still got the marks there, but it went over my eyebrow and into my eye as well, on the eyelid.
Careful, it doesn't lead into an ulcer. Yeah, I don't think it's an ulcer, Dinks. I think it's just, I think it was like what had happened is because I get the fleas like off him, like they tend to fucking linger around my ankles, and sometimes I get these itching on my ankles, like, and it just drives me mad to the extent that I'll actually, like, you know, it goes like sore and swollen, like, you know, not like it just you know, you got slight blood coming off, like, because you're just going fucking mad, like itching like fuck. You know, I got some cream for it.
I've always got scabs on my legs, always, because fucking.
I got marks, man. I got permanent fucking marks.
So have I.
From years ago, like, because of, you know, people say don't pick the scabs, and I went, yeah, fuck off.
I've got permanent, like, I've had bruises on my legs that have been there for fucking years, donkey's years, like still look bruised, like dark. That have been there for like donkey's years.
Yeah, I got them as well on this leg as well. I got blemishes where I've had things that haven't healed up for ages, like, and I kept picking them all the time, like.
And I've just picked off another scab off my fucking leg. It's where I carry, like, right there.
Yeah.
It's where I carry my amp, and I'm carrying the amp, and it's banging against my legs and stuff, going to gigs, or loading the car up, you know, fucking carrying amps and fucking PA speakers. And that's what does it. I keep banging my legs. Do it every week.
Well, he has. I have these little fucking fleas, man, that come off him.
Get him treated, mate.
I do dab him, like, and they're still fucking lingering around, man. They're in the house, like, they're in the fucking house. I can't get rid of them unless I deflea the fucking house.
Yeah, you can buy them bomb things, can't you? You have to leave the house, like,
you have to leave the fucking house. Yeah, exactly.
For like at least 6 hours.
Yeah, probably even might kill the cat as well in the process. Like,
well, don't leave the cat there.
No, man.
No. You have to get one of them, like, little cage things for the cat to, like, leave it somewhere, take it out.
I don't know. I just keep Hoover in the house, like, you know, go mad.
Yeah, well, Hoovering ain't gonna get rid of him, is it?
Nah.
And he's like, then you're killing. It's those like bomb things. You set them to go off.
I know. I've seen them. Like, I've seen the bombs,
and they shoot off like smoke, don't they? Smoke bombs.
Yeah, it's a smoke bomb. Yeah.
It's got like a pesticide in it, which kills all bugs and everything.
Yeah.
And people and animals and fish and everything.
Yeah. Kills everything. Like.
Oh, fucking hell.
What?
Flashing means it's dead. Again. I only fucking charged it up. Put it on charge again. See if I can get any out of this. Sometimes the battery fucking rejuvenates out of this and I can get a big drag out of it. No, that's dead and all.
Make sure you turn off pilot lights. Literal bomb.
Yeah. Boom.
Boom.
Mind you, there ain't no fucking gas in the boilers nowadays.
No, not anymore. Like so when I got mine changed, pilot light went. That saved me. That saved me a ton of fucking money. That did.
It's like an electric thing lights it, doesn't it? The gas.
Yeah, you hear it go in there. You hear it, it's set. You know when the light comes on, that's when the flame's on.
Yeah, it's like little, like you know, the electric pit. So light.
Yeah.
It's
You
like
have
one
a
of them.
sequence on it. You hear it fire up, and it'll like the fan fires up, and then it goes bang.
Yeah. Like a gas cooker thing.
Yeah, when that fucking breaks, like you don't fucking like that. But yeah, I got to get it serviced in August. I'm looking forward to that.
Mine was serviced about 3 months ago.
Yeah, I got to get it serviced in August. I got a feeling that's going to be £200 service.
It gets serviced every year here because of the housing association do it.
Yeah, well, you get it done, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh God, I better get.
And if I don't let them in, like if I'm not here and they can't get in, it's against the law. They can fine me, take me to court because it's like deemed like unsafe and all of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, like they say, you got to do it every 12 months.
Yeah, it's against the law. They can actually cut you off if you don't have it serviced.
Wow.
But in social housing, anyway.
Well, yeah, when you're renting, yeah, definitely. I mean, I've got to get it done. Like, by the end of the day, I haven't got any fucking money to do it.
This fucking vape juice is rank as well that I bought today or yesterday.
Don't ever get lemon one. I bought the mistake of buying a lemon one. Fucking hell, man. Lemon sherbet. Fucking horrible.
This is cherry raz ice.
Cherry raz. What was I got? I got black currant and an apple.
It's supposed to be like a cool effect of it, you know, the ice thing, but it's not.
No, it's supposed to be like menthol, like, but it ain't.
There's no ice pepperminty thing off it at all, or nothing.
I don't like peppermint ones.
Well, it's not peppermint. It's more like raspberry or cherry. That's all it tastes like, just cherry. But it's not like a nice cherry. It's like a horrible cherry flavour.
The one I got here is raspberry and cranberry. Raspberry and cranberry, and the other one is grape ice, which has a bit of a ice thing to it.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
It's only minuscule, though. It's not.
Yeah, that's what this is. Cherry raz ice.
Well, the one I bought, I got this one out of the tub. And it's fucking horrible.
I bought it in a proper vape shop as well.
This one's called Honey Melon Ice. Honey Melon, and it's worst one I've fucking ever bought. Horrible. Really, really rank.
It's a proper. It's a proper make one as well, like V4, whatever it's called. It's not a like Chinese knockoff or nothing like that.
God.
It's a proper made in England one.
I made the big mistake today of buying this Bundaberg root beer from Australia. It's just giving me fucking awful.
I drank that earlier on. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Stara Proman, whatever you call it.
Yeah, seen that.
German. Prague.
Fuck me, man. Here we go. Like
German beer.
You're all right, like it was belching like that, but it's bringing up fucking bile with it as well. It's burning my throat.
I had 4 cans of that earlier on. It didn't hardly touch me. It's 5% as well, but didn't have to go down quick.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, you're drinking that Ranjaboom 8% and the capacity fucking shit like at 9%, man. No wonder nothing's going anywhere near it, mate.
Yeah, I know. My alcohol tolerance has got a bit high.
That's like going out and drinking, like, you know,
shandy,
and then going out and just going, fuck, you know, like that's doing nothing for me.
Yeah.
I stopped drinking. Really.
That's like getting a fucking shit weed when you're a proper smoker. And this ain't fucking doing nothing.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden it fucking hits you like a hammer.
What the fuck's this shit? You're not smoking fucking half ounce of it, and it's done nothing.
Yeah. No, it hits you fucking later, like, you know, when you fucking least expect it. That's like me one night. I went out and did these shit pills. I fucking boffed like fucking 2 of them down, like, and then it fucking hit me like fucking 4 hours later. It was like in real. It was in like in problems, like having problems.
Yeah, I don't drink soft drinks at all. Only water is the only soft drink I drink, or tea.
I started doing in the last couple of weeks. I got those filters. You know, you get that water jug with filters. I had a load of them out of the shop before it shut, and I got about 15 of them in the cupboard. So I thought I might as well use them. So I started drinking apple and blackcurrant, like Robinsons, or Tesco's own, like, basically. And yeah, I started drinking them like every day, and I got it in a tub, like one of these things, like one of these carry things, like, you know, put it in there.
I used to like the Roses lime.
Never really got into lime.
Roses one.
Mm.
Roses lime. That used to be really nice. You only need like a tiny bit of it in the glass because it's really strong, like concentrate.
Oh yeah, you got to go easy on the concentrate, especially with that apple and black currant, man. If you put too much in it, fuck it, it's unbearable to drink, you know.
But that lime, Roses lime, is really nice, really sweet, really
just peed on my fucking neck.
It's not a bit sour or bitter or anything. It's lovely.
What's that wet bit there? Fuck it.
My mum used to have it, and I used to end up fucking drinking half of it. I've not had it for ages though, because I remember it being quite expensive. I don't think I've bought it since my mum died.
I don't know, like lime. I never really was into lime.
No, was I really? But I really like that Roses one.
Yeah. Well, they had another flavour as well, didn't they? There's another Roses. I can't remember what it is. Cherry something, isn't it?
Lemon. They did a lemon and.
That's right, lemon and lime. Yeah.
They did it's the same make as the ones that do the Roses Turkish Delight. Not Turkish Delight, the Turkish without the chocolate on it. The one that's coated in icing sugar.
Oh god, man, I can't stand Turkish Delight.
The natural one.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Not Fry's, Roses one. That's, you know, the original. There's no chocolate on it. It's fucking just covered in icing sugar. Lemon and lime flavoured. It's the same flavour as that in the Rose's lime drink. It's lovely. It's probably what they use to flavour the Rose's Turkish Delight.
Vodka and soda water. Wow. A dash of yeah, lime juice. I remember that in the pubs. Lime juice.
I like lime.
You used to get it as a concentrate and you put it in with your fucking drinks. All that. You get lime behind the bar and black currant, so you could always put the black currant in the fucking Guinness or your Pernod.
I remember that the Roses one was really expensive because it was made from real limes.
Limes, yeah.
It wasn't nothing artificial in it. It was just concentrated lime, the lime concentrate from like crushed juiced limes.
No, you haven't taken. You know what you haven't taken off tonight? That bloody heart.
What?
That heart thing on the YouTube.
You can take it off yourself now.
I know, but you've left yours on.
Have I?
Yeah.
No, that's because they fucking changed it. Because I had it off by default.
No, you got to do it every time.
Yeah, but it used to be by default. But if you go that three things at the top of the chat, the
Yeah,
three
you gotta
little,
go.
and
Yeah.
you can turn off. You can turn it off there. Reactions.
Yeah, you
Because
go
it ain't
in.
on mine. It ain't on mine. I haven't got it. The heart on mine.
Well, it's on here. On here.
If you click on the three where it says top chat, where the X is to close the chat, next to it you've got the three little menu thing.
Yeah.
You click on the menu, it's got reactions. You just turn that off.
Oh, yeah.
And that turns it off. Because they
Yeah,
changed it. They changed it so that everybody can just turn it off themselves.
Great. Now I've got it. Superb.
Because I did have it set by default, all streams as a default setting. So I have the reactions turned off. But then they changed it so everybody can do it themselves.
Right. I always do it before I start the live.
I forgot about it because you can do it yourself now.
Yeah, go in and clip, whatever they call it, anecdotes or something, whatever they call it.
And they've changed the layout of the chat so it didn't get in the way anymore either.
I got a fucking problem with this at the moment because I got this Bush TV that I got off one of my nephews. Like they come out of my brother's bedroom, and it's got no stand with it, but it's a 49-inch TV. Like I thought, oh fucking, I'll put that on the computer, like and everything's like struggling to get in that 49-inch screen, like
Yeah, well, you're using a lot of computer power.
I should think I probably am, like Frank. Yeah, probably like red hot.
Yeah. Because your graphics card's got a rendered out the screen like really big. So graphics card's probably working really hard.
Yeah, more than likely, like yeah. Well, I've had that. I set it up as well. I had to go in and set. I mean, I've got a graphics card with 3 fans on it, so.
It's probably getting hot. Probably
baking it.
Probably using a lot of electricity as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I see a really good budget graphics card, especially for video. It's only 40 quid as well. And it's like one of the best cards you can get for video. It even does 8K. And you can have up to 6 screens on it.
Ooh.
It's only 40 quid. It's made by Matrox.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. They used to make video cards like donkeys years ago in the 90s and 2000s. And now they've started making video cards again.
Where did you get that off their website?
I think you get it on Amazon or eBay or
right.
somewhere.
I'll have a look.
It's an older version. Like it come out a couple of years back.
Yeah, I got an Nvidia Shield. I have.
And it's no good for. Well, it's actually pretty good for games. It can play Red Dead fucking Redemption 2 and all some of the new games, but in like lower resolutions. But still runs at like good frame rate, as good as a PS5 anyway. And it's only 40 quid because it's got a really, really, really fast frame rate, like frame time, like really like 0.1 millisecond worth frame time. Whereas like Nvidia cards and that, the frame time is like 50 times slower. Even though it's got loads of power, it can do loads of fancy things. It's not as fast, not as smooth.
You can put 6 screens on it, can you? Wow.
Yeah, you can put 6 screens on it.
Matrix.
I saw a review of it. Somebody reviewed it. See if I can find a video. I'll show you it.
Cool.
Matrix. Budget. God. Yeah. Finally, a new Matrix card. Budget Builds Official is a YouTube channel.
All right. Well,
Copy link. I'll put the link in the chat so you can click on it. Do it in a public chat. Everyone wants to go and look at it. He tests out fucking some new games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and like stuff that's really demanding. And it's still got 30 frames a second on it, which is the same as what the PS5 does anyway. It's only 40 quid. It's only a small card. $30, actually. And DirectX 12 support. Two weeks ago was a review. Budget Builds Official. Under £40. And that's new.
How do you get 6 screens on it?
Oh, I don't know.
It's only got 2 fucking things on the back of it.
It's got more than that, surely.
Oh, the video you got here, it's only got 2 original old school multi-pin screen, old style multi-pin, which is 8-pin and a 2-bar fucking thing on it. That's old, that is. Real old.
It's not that old.
I don't know. I need one with multiple screens.
It has got multiple screens.
Well,
I saw. I went on Matrix website.
Oh, that must be a different one than what the video you posted for then.
I think it does. I think that version. There it is. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sockets on it.
Where?
Fucking, I'll share my screen.
Oh, show me, because I'm looking at it. All I can see is 2 on the back of it.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the video. He's showing you an old one from the 90s.
Right. That's why it's going wrong then. Ah!
There you go. See?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah,
that's the new one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 small, miniature HD.
Yeah, miniature ones. Yeah.
Video connectors things.
Yeah.
HD.
Just what is the Matrix C680? How did it get here? And like their last release, is it actually any good? Released in 2017, the Matrox C680 appears to be based on an AMD architecture, this time the Cape Verde Pro GL variant, not one we often see in consumer cards, and to my knowledge, this is a GCN1 architecture, but one of the later versions of it. It comes with 512 shading units, 2GB of GDDR5 RAM running through a 128-bit memory bus, and operates within a units, 2GB of GDDR, not one we often see.
It's not 2 gigabytes, it's 4 gigabytes. You made a mistake. So it's double that memory.
In consumer cards, and
it's 128-bit.
To my knowledge, this is a GCN1 architecture, but one of the later versions of it. It comes with 512 shading units, 2GB. We've got a full. Now, the C680 was released a few years ago. Maya, anything like that, you could optimize those capabilities, and it gave you a card ideal for development. Thing is, as we found out last time, these optimizations in workstation programs led to some interesting things in the world of gaming, such as what if you took AMD levels of performance, gave them some Matrox flair, and somehow ended up with one of the smoothest experiences on the market, at least on the low power segment like the C420 was, but this is a bit more. In the first instance, though, it would not crash, and, it hardly used any power. And finally, 3, well, it's just pretty good at the current price. So is this card going to be the exact same to use? We're using the latest version of the Matrox drivers, and that is also combined with a Ryzen 3700X and 32GB of DDR4 RAM running Windows 10 64-bit, just to find out what the real performance of the card is. So after we had this all set up, the only thing we had left to do was get everything ready and start running the benchmarks. Starting off the benchmarks, we have Counter-Strike 2, which isn't a game I've ever tested or benchmarked before, given that we usually end up testing CSGO. Now, I won't make any comments on the overall game, but the performance we saw was a good mixture of competitive settings in a 720p resolution, and it was more than solid, averaging around 90 FPS across a mixture of game modes and maps. Generally, these could be slightly higher in competitive situations, but were very map dependent. Some maps like Office could be well in excess of 100 FPS a lot of the time, whereas other really intensive maps like Italy would hover around the 60 to 70 FPS mark. But across the board, the game was always playable with exceptional frame times. There weren't any hitches or stuttering regardless of what was going on, and even the new intensive smokes, well, they hardly seemed to hit the frames, at least not as badly as I was expecting them to. The game hovered around a perfectly playable 30 FPS. This was the same as when in combat and a variety of other situations, and it did take a little while to tweak these settings to work, as some things would impact the card a lot more than others, possibly due to the optimization, but there were certain wouldn't do it. However, with a nice mixture of medium settings in the 900p resolution, we could get around 30 FPS across indoor and outdoor settings. Usually, in my testing, the frame rate would shoot up indoors, but here on the C680, it just chugged along at a very respectable 35 FPS, rarely moving away from this figure even when things picked up. So stable, which is nice for a Bethesda game, just you were never going to see high frames in a game like this. Mount & Blade 2 Bannerlord ran very well with a 720p high-definition resolution. I tried changing the resolution. Really quite modern stuff here. And it's always fun to test something that isn't from a...
Anyway. It's a pretty good card for like 30 to 40 quid.
Yeah, sounds great. Like, I might have to,
I mean, it can run a lot of games playably. It never stutters, even when it goes down lower frame rate to like 30 frames a second. It's still smooth as silk. No stuttering whatsoever. It's got rock solid drivers. They never crash. Matrox were always known for doing really good drivers. And they're basically made for video. Like, that's what they're best at, is just doing video. Like, And you can have 6 screens on it.
Wow.
For a card that's cost only, and it only draws about fucking 60 watts of power. I think it's 60 watts of power or 40 watts of power. It's all it takes. Whereas an Nvidia card or AMD modern card takes about fucking, I don't know, 600 fucking watts or something stupid. I don't know, multiplexer maybe. It's a great card for the price, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't need any extra cooling either. It doesn't get hot. It's made with like tolerance in mind, you know, made to run very, very low power.
I got to clean mine out. It's got a lot of dust in there at the moment.
It's got 6 DVI digital video outputs, whatever you call it.
I might have to do it in the next few days, like clean the fucking thing up.
Yeah, the start of that video is where you got confused because he shows you an old one from the 90s comparing it. The Matrix with the old VGA on it.
I'd have to get a whole load of cables, like, because they've got smaller VG cables on the back.
DV, digital video cables they are.
Yeah, digital video cables. Yeah, I'd have to buy 6 of those.
You'd have to get or you can just get adapters for them.
Yeah, you could get adapters and then do it from HDMI to so.
Matrix, they were always the leader in like even commercial setups for shops and no shops that have like several displays on. That's what shops used to use is Matrix stuff. That's what their main thing that they used to do is like big, large displays, like for the places that got massive screens and that. That's what their main business was back in the day. And so they built drivers that didn't crash and they built hardware that didn't get hot. Really good company.
Yeah, sounds it.
They've just they're bringing out they've just brought out a brand new card, but it's like fucking 600 quid or something. It's cost a fortune.
Yeah, 40 quid, £600.
Yeah. Dude, that card's a few years old now. That Matrix one there, that one with the 6 digital outputs on it. But it's still good enough.
I keep wanting to go and buy another computer, but I've got to save up for it. I saw one in this sort of, we have a place called like Wants. The guy builds the computers in there. No, that's where I got the one I'm using at the moment. You know, so he's, they got one in there at the moment, which is pretty wicked. Got all the singing and dancing, full of fans, big fucking cooler unit on it. They want something like, was it £249 for it?
It's not bad.
Yeah, fucking right, man. Bargain. Like when you look at it, it's got 5 screens output on the back, which is one more. Like it's one more screen, which I'll be quite happy with having 5. But yeah, it's 200 odd quid. Like that's what I was just gonna say. Save up for it.
What is a multiplexer anyway, Dinkum? I don't even know what a fucking multiplexer is. Is that where you split the screen, a big screen over several screens?
I would say, yeah, split it over several, yeah.
Yeah, they can do that, Matrix cards. That's what they were made for. They were made for like doing shop displays over several screens.
I always remember years ago somebody had a set. I'll tell you what, I remember going in a nightclub years ago and they had a setup like where they had a massive, great big CRT screen like base. You know, it had like 16 screens on it.
Yeah, with one like movie playing on all of them.
Yeah, on just one great big picture out of 16 screens.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So you just got a little bit of the picture in one, and then another bit of the picture in another one.
No, it was the whole 16 had one image. It was like
that's what I'm saying. You got like the left hand corner in one telly, just doing the left hand corner of the big picture. So but it's over all screens. You see the whole picture.
See the whole picture, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. But that was on CRT TVs. I mean, fuck me, man. Imagine that.
Yeah, I know.
CRT.
Yeah.
I mean, that was what can I remember seeing that. That would have been like about 92. I've seen that. 92. Couldn't believe it.
Well, I think that's when about Matrix started. Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Matrix that did that. To be honest, top money as well. Even back in the 90s, that would have been cheap to have put in a club. That it would have been cheap too. But they went and had it put in this fucking club. It looked mental. Till somebody put a fucking pint pot through one of them, and that was it. Fucked it up. That was when it went. We never saw it again.
Yeah, I think the reason why the newest Matrix card that they've just released is they're so expensive because they've based it on the Intel chipset, the new Intel graphics card, Intel Arc, and so they have to pay the licensing for it and all of that.
Ah, right. Well, yeah, that explains it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, so. But it's better than the Intel Arc. That's why it's so expensive. And it runs lower power as well and does more screens. It's got more memory, faster memory. It's a lot of money though, £600 for fucking graphic
right, man. 600 quid's a lot of money.
But it's like the ultimate video card.
I don't know. I've seen one in one place. No word of a lie, it was $2,000. For a graphics card, and this thing had fucking pipes coming off it and everything, water cooled, the fucking lot. You're like, wow, $2,000. Free fucking great big free fans on it, keeping it cool, and then these great big fucking pipes going around it with fucking hoses coming off it with liquid in it and everything, just a great big liquid system. Thinking, fuck me, man, that's a $2,000.
Yeah, it costs fucking $5,000 a year to run it on electricity.
Fuck me, it ain't cheap, isn't it?
I mean, some of these new graphics cards, they use so much fucking power. You need 1,000 watt fucking power, transformer,
Oh yeah, power pack.
Yeah, and your computer, you need at least 1,000 watts.
I think the one I got in here is 650. I've got in this one.
Yeah, that wouldn't work with the latest 4090 in there, NVIDIA. You'd need at least 600 watts just for the graphics card.
Yeah, well, the one I've seen in the shop's got a 600 in there.
Yeah, you'd have to upgrade it if you wanted the latest graphics card in there.
I don't play games on them. I just watch fucking videos. That's all I do,
But that Matrix only uses about 40 or 50 fucking watts of power.
Yeah.
It's really low power. Doesn't even get hot.
If I sort of sat there and started thinking what the fucking graphic card's getting, I'd be like, oh my god.
Because it's specialized just for video. It just does what it has to do.
I don't think I'm using my graphics card to its max, really. Like, I've never really done games on it. I just watch videos, and most of the time they're on like 720, not even 1080. You know, I've never really been one for the 2160. I mean, that uses up a hell of a lot.
And that video that I showed you, I think he measures the power consumption on it. And I think it was about 40 watts or 45 watts that it took. Not a lot at all.
I don't.
But that was just using one screen though.
My power's in the last few weeks, like my power pricing for the day has gone down. It's like my electric's just gone cheap all of a sudden. So, like, you know, even having like 4 monitors on and the fucking great big 65-inch TV on, I'm still burning like 20, you know, £2.50 a day, £3. So it's gone down the power.
Well, it's because it's summer. It's getting summer as well. It's not.
Well, no, they said to me, like, the British Gas said, no, your lecky bill's going down.
Right.
So, yeah. So, you know, I never turn my stereo off. I have my amps on all the time in the house. They're on all the time, 24 hours a day. Never turn them off. So,
my laptop's on. The only thing that's on 24/7 is my fridge.
Yeah, well, the fridge is a fucking annoyance. If I could find a fridge that was cheaper to use, I'd buy it.
Yeah.
You know,
a fridge and the fridge freezer, because there's freezer on it as well. It's big.
Yeah,
tall one.
The one that's behind me, I don't know if you can see it. It's too dark in the room. There's a big freezer behind me.
And I'll leave my lamp on. I've got a lamp, like a bedside lamp, over the other side of the room.
I got a bush.
I'll leave that on. I'll leave that on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's got a LED. Doesn't use hardly any electricity.
Yeah, I've changed all my light bulbs to LED in the house.
And I found that if you don't switch them on and off, then they don't blow.
Do you know what I got?
It's only turning them off and on that makes them.
I got these bulbs out of B&Q, and you have an app on your phone. It's like, you know, like Jordan did with his mother's house. He had these bulbs that you could switch on, and he had them on theatre mode, so they used to dim up and dim off. And what I've done with all mine is I've got these. I bought these things, and then I just leave them on, and then you just use the phone just to turn them on and off, and it does that.
I think that's only fucking 6 watts or something that burns, like hardly anything.
Yeah, every bulb I've got in the house now is LED.
It's a dim one. It's not a bright one.
Yeah, these ones you could change the color on. You could do this. The program's called fuck me.
I don't know. I don't do any Bluetooth or
It's
Wi-Fi stuff.
It's called Wiz. The program's called Wiz. It's like an app you put on your phone, and it basically controls your fucking lights.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know. It's not video in the fucking room. I don't give a fuck. It's just doing the lights.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I was watching a video by Lewis Rosman. He's like an expert on security and stuff. Yeah. And he found even a Hoover that he bought was sending data back through his Wi-Fi network to China.
Wow.
It's literally hijacking his internet connection and sending all the data going over the internet connection to China. And that's just a Hoover.
Fuck me.
Because it's a smart Hoover, you know.
The only thing that I know that they're fucking watching me is when I talk about certain things or I look for something, and all of a sudden it'll appear on an advert, you know, and it'd be like something I fucking searched on eBay for, like, you know.
Yeah, there's no that Hoover's got no microphones in it, no cameras in it, nothing like that. It just connects to your phone, to your smartphone.
All right.
But because it connects to your smartphone, it's got full access to your network, and it can send data over the network.
Shit.
Outside, and he was tracking the data. He used a server to hijack the outgoing data from his network. So he's tracking all the data going out of his network, and he found it all these pings going to fucking China. It's a place called Two Cent, a big company called 2 Cents, the one that owns Discord and all of that lot. And
I see. There you go, Discord.
yeah. And they were just collecting all the data, all the traffic that was going through his computer, all of it, all of his searches, everything.
Yeah.
Been spied on by China.
I don't really. I'm never really big one for doing. I know searching. You gotta be really careful what you search for. But I'm not really.
That's just like a simple fucking smart device that you connect to your phone with an app. Like a Hoover. It just measures the air quality or something in the room, whatever.
No, I just like having these lights that I can control from my phone.
I've got this Dyson hot and cold thing, the magnetic hoop air conditioner thing.
Yeah, that's the heating thing, isn't it? Yeah.
And cold, it's refrigeration as well. It does cold.
Yeah, that's
so it's good in the summer.
They're about 500 quid, them things, aren't they?
Yeah, it's 500. Yeah. And that's got Wi-Fi connected to your router and everything. And
right, so you can have
it on your smartphone.
Yeah, you can switch it on when you're not in the house, can't you?
Yeah, and you can check the air quality and the particles in the air and the elements in the air with how much carbon there is, how much monoxide, and it does all of that as well.
I must admit, I have got a bling camera in the room.
But I've never connected that to Wi-Fi since I've moved here.
No, the bling camera's never been on. Like the bling, I only do like sometimes when I'm out of the house.
My mum used to have it set up to Wi-Fi when my mum was alive, and she used to like work it on a smartphone. But ever since I left that house and moved here, I've never set it up to go on this network ever.
See, I got on to EE now, so I'm on their network, and BT they kept my original BT router, so I don't really. I mean, I heard that EE's Wi-Fi is fucking shit, so I'm happy I've still got my BT router. Like,
yeah, downstairs at EE, it's fucking awful.
Yeah, well, they didn't tell me that they didn't give me the broadband router when I went to EE. They said, "Oh, you can have EE and you can have it for £27 a month." They got it down to, and it's 100. Is it 200 something megabytes per second? Pretty fucking low, like, but it doesn't bother me really for the amount of stuff I download. I don't really go crazy on downloading things, so it doesn't really
if you're on a copper network, you won't get 200.
No, I'm not on copper. I'm on fiber optic.
Well, they tell you fiber, but unless you've got a fiber optic connection going to your house, then
I made sure it was. I blacked it
because people pay for fiber and they don't realise they haven't got fiber.
I've got it. I've got a telegraph pole right by the side of my house. Right. The cable, the box is only 200 yards up the road. The green box that goes.
All fiber goes underground.
Yeah. It goes underground, and then it goes up the fucking telegraph pole to the box at the top of the telegraph pole, and then from there there's a fiber optic cable down into my house, and it goes in the wall. It's all fiber optic, mate. Glass. I remember the guy putting it in. I even blacked it. I said to him in BT, I said, in EE, I said, "Oh, can I have fiber optic in the house?" And they went, "Yeah, we'll put it in for you for fucking nothing. Like, I got it for free. Didn't cost me anything to have it put in." And I watched the guy put it in. So he had to have this special machine to fucking mold the glass together to get it in the house.
Yeah, well, people have got it, like, but they don't get fiber because it's on a fucking copper network.
Yeah, but that's the old system. Like I know what you're on about the old copper line.
It might be going to fiber to your house. It's like, they've done that in Newington, the last village where I was at. There was a big stink over it because everybody was paying for fiber. Everybody thought they had fiber because they dug all the roads up. They laid fiber cables down. They put fiber to everybody's fucking houses. Everybody paid to have fiber put to their houses. And it turned out all the fiber fucking cables and everything was going to a copper exchange. And nobody got fiber speeds at all.
Well, I had it at one stage, like, no word of a lie, it was 550 megabytes per second. Like, and then they put me down to 175 or 200 megabytes per second. That's because I'm on £27.99 a month.
The only way to really find what true speed you got is go to that speedtest.co.
Yeah, I've done the speed test, mate, and it comes up. I can do it right now. I'll do a speed test now. Find out what it is.
I've only got I've got 50 meg or whatever, 60 meg I'll get on speed test.
Right, I'll do a speed test.
It went a lot faster lately. Speed
Well,
test.
before I went from BT to EE, it was at 550.
Speedtest.net.
Speedtest.net, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
It's going to be slower now because I'm on here and streaming.
There we go. Speedtest.net UK.
Yeah, I'm getting a solid 62 megabytes a second. And 25 solid upload speed.
Right, download is...
But I'm not on fiber.
I'm on fiber optic, 148 megabytes per second. And upload is 28.8. That's at the moment.
Yeah, I've stopped paying for fiber because I had my bill lowered. I thought I'm not having fiber anymore. I'll just go back to normal. And the internet got faster because they upgraded the exchange. Even though I'm not getting fiber anymore, because they upgraded the exchange, I'm getting like fucking double the speed that I did before. I'm getting like a good 62.83 megabytes download speed.
I'm trying to think what mine is. Like, mine is...
That's fast. That's well fast enough for me.
Yeah, because mine is now 140, so it's gone down to 140. Mind you, I don't know. But I mean, at the end of the day, when I went over, I think mine was fiber optic 150. I think that's what my package is.
It's like 62.83 megabytes a second. That's the test done. That's for the test. That's really like quick, like for downloading stuff.
Yeah, 140 is pretty good. 160 is pretty good as well.
But even if you got fucking half a gig fucking download, like 500 meg, it still doesn't download any faster from certain websites or torrents because people don't provide it that quick.
No.
So it only comes down at max speed anyway, and I still get that max speed. I've got a really low ping, 10 millisecond ping.
I just remember when I was like changing over. I mean, I changed over in May. Last year in November. November, my contract ran out. So I went in there. The guy said, "Oh, you might have for a couple of days before it goes from BT to EE, you might have over 500 500 fucking megabytes per second. I was like, and I looked at my fucking, I did a speed test and it was 550. I was like, fucking hell, that's great. You know, everything was like that, super quick. And then they dropped it down to 150. You know, because that's what I'm paying for, 150. You know, so
Yeah, my latency, the ping latency is 10 milliseconds. That's really fucking fast. The latency, so the amount of delay you get, 10 milliseconds. That's really quick. And it's it's on the server, it says, because it checks the server, what it's going through and the provider. And it says community fiber. So it's on fiber. Even though I'm not paying for fiber anymore, I'm paying for copper. It's because they updated the exchange and I've got a fiber connection to my house. I'm still getting those speeds. Even though I'm not paying for it anymore.
Yeah, well, once you've got it in there, it's what it is, isn't it? It's up to them to do it, the exchange, to turn it down in your house.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like capping my speed.
Yeah, that's what they did with mine. They capped it to 150. Because that's what I paid for, 150. They call it fiber optic on 150. £27.99 a month it is. Which is, you know, better than what I was paying before. What I was paying before was fucking £33 a fucking month. You know.
And it says I've got 8 multiple connections that I can use. So I've got 8 connections of 62 megabytes a second. For multiple devices. So I could have like several computers, smartphones, TV, all going at the same time without losing any speed.
Wow.
Each one of them gets that speed.
I don't really get any problems. I even watch on the TV, like, so I've been watching the football in HDR, and I have that on, and the fucking, you know, the light on the thing is blinking like fuck.
I've noticed lately, like, my internet's like got way faster all of a sudden. The past month or so, 2 months, it was faster than it was when I was paying for full fiber. And it's just the way it works, the streaming, everything's faster. Even though I'm not supposed to be getting that speed, it's just everything's faster, more reliable. I think it's just because they upgraded the main.
So on this it says my ping,
the main exchange.
My ping is 12.
Yeah, my ping's 10.
And the other one is 35, and it goes 185 to 152.
My upload latency is 144.
Yeah, my upload is 2815. My download is 144.49. My ping is 12. My thing is 35. And the little pink thing is 190. So whatever that all means.
That's the upload latency. Mine's 144 upload latency. But the main box is literally right outside my window. It's only got to come like 8 feet to my connection on the house.
Yeah, literally, mate. I got the telegraph pole right next to the house.
Yeah, I have as well.
Right, and I've got the green box, like I say, where it all comes in. The green box is like literally 200 yards up the road.
Oh, right? My green box is literally 8 feet away from me.
Yeah, right. And then the cable goes underneath the pavement, and then it goes up through the floor, and then it goes up the telegraph pole, and then we've got this little box at the top of the telegraph pole, and all the lines come off that for these 4 houses. My next door neighbor, Catherine's just had hers done as well, fiber optic. You know, funny that, isn't it? After I had mine done, like she's gone and had hers done now.
Well, I'm really pleased with mine now because I'm paying less the minute, and
I'm happy, man. I'm happy as fuck, man. I'm £27 a month. You can't fucking moan at that. You know.
because I think the main due of me getting faster internet is that they upgraded the exchange, which has got nothing to do with what you pay, but it's made everybody's internet go faster in this area.
Yeah, well, we've had to have ours done as well. Like in the last few years, we had to have everything upgraded. I mean, the old network, the old exchange. Like, I mean, the exchange for our area is about 10 mile away or something. I think it is. Not that far away.
Our main exchange is only about what's Key Street. It's about 2.5 miles away. The main exchange is quite close.
The exchange for this area is up the road.
That's the main exchange, which provides all of Sittingbourne
And then we got behind us, like we got these fuck off, great big fucking green boxes, man. They're like, you know, they're like fucking network, fucking system, like, you know. We found out these great big ones. You know, you get these great big green boxes. They got the fan units on them, and all like you can hear them buzzing away, man. They're like top fucking, you know, supply servers, like, you know, fucking exchange cables and everything, all that shit. Big fuck off, great big power cables coming in. I'm like, we've got a couple of those behind us as well, like down the road. Like.
Hello, Dave.
It's Dave. Hello, Dave. Is that Dave Llewellyn?
I don't know.
Oh. Or is that Dave, somebody else called Dave?
It's Grumpy something. I can see on his avatar. What's that say? Show. Grumpy old man.
grumpy old man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's come to the right place.
No, I'm happy with it, mate. I mean, I've got at the moment, I've got the TV like doing internet, because all of a sudden I got a load of internet channels like on the TV, like from it's called Samsung TV, like, so they just give you a ton of channels. It's like basically the same sort of channels you get on a Fire Stick. You know,
I found a fucking good streaming place now, so.
Yeah, man, they've got loads of stuff on there, like, you know. So I have that on there, and I mean, my little green light on the box is flicking like a motherfucker, like shush. You know.
And any sports stuff, I'll just stream it for free anyway.
Yeah, somebody gave me a link not so long back, like for free sports.
That was me.
I was you, wasn't it?
Get any sports channel.
Oh, mate, yeah.
ESPN, Sports, yeah. Sky Sports,
yeah,
Sky F1.
Oh wow, F1.
Yeah,
cool, man.
I watched it today. I've got to watch the Grand Prix later on. The Grand Prix, the Spanish Grand Prix on later on.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday. I was watching the F1 Academy on.
Yeah, I see that.
That's a female one, isn't it? The female drivers.
That was on after the qualifying, about an hour afterwards.
Yeah, they did it yesterday. They did it late afternoon, about 5 o'clock. They did it.
Yeah, I watched the qualifying. The qualifying, fucking Lando Norris got on pole, beat Max Verstappen.
I heard Lando got it. Yeah.
McLaren, number 1.
Well, they did that earlier in the day, didn't they? And then they did the women's thing at last thing at night. Yeah.
I watched it today.
The whole fucking arena emptied when the fucking women went on, didn't it? Everybody fucked off. Some nice, tasty birds driving those cars, I'll tell you, like, fucking hell.
Dave likes drones and got a few people with drones that pop in here every now and again.
Yeah, we got an individual like with a drone.
Especially Matt.
Yeah, Matt's good. What was he? I was having a word with Joe yesterday about it. Like he was on about he's changing his music for his drone footage.
Yeah, he wants me to do some music for him as well, which I forgot about.
Does he give you money for it?
Well, I said I'll charge him for it. He says, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I said I'll do five quid for like a track he can loop for each video, and it'd be different for each video. So he could have a track. 5 quid, it's nothing, is it?
No.
And it'd be copyright free. He can use it all he likes, and it'd sound good. It'd be good quality. Good playing on it.
The people who got really into it, like I was watching, as I say, I was on Dan's, history hunter down under, and he had this startup music he'd found. It was copyright free. Pretty fucking good, man. When you hear it on the headphones, it's spatial, like
Well, I can do that. I've got Cubase, and I've got a new one now. Logic Audio thing. Luna. It's called Luma.
Luma. Yeah.
Made by. It used to be Mac only, but they just released a Windows version.
That's right. It's on a Windows version of it, yeah.
Luma.
I remember Luma.
Luma AI, Luma Labs. It does artificial intelligence built into it as well.
Mm.
And it's free.
Mm.
And it can like do some really cool effects to your sound. Sounds pretty good.
So what are you getting for a $5 then, Dave? TBF. Oh, is that FPV? Isn't that the Fire Stick crack that everybody's getting grief for at the moment? There's a Fire Stick hack in there you can do now. You can get, is it TPV? I don't know. Yeah, TB. To be fair. All right, to be fair. All right, okay, yeah. I get it.
Yeah, I found it. Luna Audio. I just found a website. Universal Audio.
Luna,
and they just released a free Windows version. It used to be for Mac only. They just released it in the past couple of weeks.
I remember it as the Mac version.
It's full unlimited version. It works with all VST plugins as well. I've got tons of VST plugins. I've got hundreds of them. And instruments.
Yeah.
I've got really good instruments off. I've even got the fucking sampled BBC orchestra.
Wow.
The entire BBC orchestra all sampled. Sounds brilliant. Took me fucking days to download all the instruments, samples.
I remember a mate of mine years ago gave me a load of stuff like on a CD, it burned off on a ROM. And we had loads of programs, like loads of stuff, Fruity Loops, Acid Proburn, Acid Bass, Cubase, Fruity Loops.
Yeah, I got Fruity Loops.
Everything, like, yeah, he gave me the fucking lot. Like, I never did anything with it.
Fruity Loops is pretty easy to use.
Yeah,
you can get anybody can get a tune out of that within.
Oh yeah, easy as
within 10 minutes. You got a pretty good track.
Yeah, well, Fruity Loops. What was the other one? Acid Pro.
Yeah,
which is like basically the 303 in it. And it gave me a ton of stuff, and I never sat down and did anything with it. I should have done, really. Like, I'd never got into making tunes. What are you meowing at me for? What?
I think Dave's from the UK.
Yeah.
Dinkum, was it 5 hours ahead? I can't remember now.
No, 12, isn't it? I think it's late evening.
3:23 p.m. there now. 3:23 in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, because you got winter time out there at the moment, haven't you? We just started our summer yesterday.
Isn't that 3:23 Monday now for you, or is it Monday?
That would be Monday, wouldn't it?
Or are you still in Sunday? I'll get fucking confused.
No, I think they're behind us.
No, they're ahead of us.
Are they?
Yeah. It's rigged.
All right, so 3:23 in the afternoon Monday then.
They should be behind us because...
No, it's Sunday. He's right. It's Sunday.
Well, it's Sunday here as well.
It's still Sunday here. Yeah.
We were saying that earlier on. I thought you said it was Sunday earlier on. Last night, when you come on last night, Dinks.
No, that would have been Sunday morning when he come on.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. We've been on, what, how many hours now? 5.5 hours we've been on? So what would that have been like? Early before midday. 10 o'clock.
I've come on here about 1:30, I think. 1:30 in the morning I started streaming.
I didn't even know you fucking started me because I wasn't watching. I've been watching a lot of Ohms.
I was fucking shocked to see the drummer's son appear on the stream out of nowhere. Connor.
You live in the future, Joe. Yeah, you do, Dinks. Yeah, in the future.
Because he's never come up on a. He's never. I didn't even know he knew about my YouTube channel. I just go live, and about 5 minutes after, he just like pops up in the fucking panel.
Wow.
It's like, hello, what the fuck are you doing here? So, oh, bored.
Bored. Yeah.
I've been pissed up. I've been out on a beer. And now I've got a big spliff. Look at that.
Yeah, winding you up like.
Yeah, lines up. That's the one who gave me a bit. Gives me a bit every now and again.
All right.
It comes to band practice, and he has a go on the drums on a couple of songs at band practice.
Rolls everybody a joint like when you're having band practice.
No, it doesn't.
That'd be fucking good, wouldn't it? A joint roller.
It's only me and him and his dad that has the odd smoke every now and again.
What, Dave doesn't? Wow.
Dave Terry doesn't smoke at all.
Not even cigarettes.
The drummer doesn't smoke either, but he has the odd bit of weed.
Wow.
For his pain. Makes some
Wow.
pains. Medicinal,
yeah. I've been trying to get it medicinal in the last few months, but it's expensive as fuck. It's not cheap to have it medicinal.
No. It doesn't do it. It doesn't get it often, just every now and again.
I wouldn't mind that fucking vape juice, to be honest. Like, you know, when
yeah,
I wouldn't mind that in the slightest.
Yeah, I can still get it. The girl downstairs, the daughter of the old lady downstairs, speaking to her about 2 weeks ago out the front door, and she can get it on prescription.
Wow.
She says she can get it for me if I want. But it's about
find out what she's got like to get it, because I've been trying to get apparently if you have something like is it ME? ME.
Yeah.
If you get ME, you can actually get it on prescription with ME.
Well, you can get it for all sorts of things, for any sort of pain as well.
Yeah. But the thing is to get your doctor to fucking give the information to the people who want it, because you've got to get a consultation, and the consultation It's about 90 quid to 40 to 90 quid to have a consultation. And then they'll say, yeah, you can have it. And then your first prescription is something like 90 quid. And then you can have the rest of them are like £60. So, after that. And you're like, fuck me, man, that's expensive as fuck.
Yeah, and Dave, I'm not a stoner. I gave up about 18 months ago, stopped smoking like regularly.
Right. You only stopped smoking because you couldn't afford it.
No, it wasn't that.
No, I mean with the dope, with the pot.
No, there's tobacco I gave up smoking because I couldn't afford.
Yeah, but I mean, green, you smoked without tobacco, didn't you?
Yeah, but no, it wasn't. I gave up weed long before I gave up smoking tobacco.
See, I stopped smoking it because I can't afford it. As simple as that.
It wasn't because I couldn't afford it, because I can get it for fucking free most times. So
tempted to start fucking growing it, to be honest.
But yeah, I just stopped wanting it. Didn't want it anymore.
Like I said before, like I get very paranoid on it.
Just like I'd like it, like having a drink every now and again, like once in a blue moon. I like having a little bit every now and again.
Do you know what? I think if I started smoking it, I'd have a terrible eating habit because I'm a munchy man. Like I eat sweet and savoury, which
It's
is
like the last time I got it, I was given like a little £10 worth, just a little bit.
I mean, that would last me 5 minutes.
And that lasted me fucking nearly a week.
Wow.
Because I only smoked one bit one night, and I just sat and played my guitar for fucking 6 hours.
Wow.
And then that was good.
I couldn't do it, man. I mean, if somebody gave me a 10 bag, I'd end up doing that within fucking 5-10 minutes.
And then I waited then it wasn't for like another few days before I had another one. Another smoke.
What was it? I remember that when I got some, about 2 years back. I got a two half ounce. I just smoked that within about within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Nothing's fucking ever easy. Like it's just.
I don't know. I just don't really want it anymore. I need it. Because I was smoking it years ago, just so I could get the fucking sleep.
That's what I would probably smoke it for.
But now I'll just.
That's why I would smoke it.
Since after about 6 months of not touching it, all my body got used to not having it, and then I could sleep properly and everything.
I always wanted. I said to the doctors, I said, look, at the end of the day, it can get you to sleep. I said that. I said to my doctor, I said, I haven't smoked pot for nearly 20 years, unless I had that little stint where I bought that half ounce, which I'd literally smoked within 2 weeks. So that's 14 days. Other than that, I haven't really smoked it in nearly 20 years. Like I used to. I mean, I used to smoke them like cigarettes. You'd even roll them and then have a packet of fucking, 12, 20 joints, and then just go out and smoke them all day, like a cigarette. I must have smoked fucking thousands of pounds worth of fucking green.
Yeah, me too.
I mean fucking thousands. I could probably put a deposit down on a house. The amount I fucking spent on fucking green.
I was non-stop from from the time I was 25.
Yeah.
Up until I was about 35, for about 10 years. I smoked it every single day from morning, noon, and night.
Same here.
From the time I woke up to the time I went to bed.
The only thing that stopped me from doing it was when I got on the gear.
Yeah, I never done that.
And of course, the gear sort of took me away from the downers. And when you're rattling, the last thing you want to be doing is smoking, greenery or pot or tobacco, because it stinks, really bad. So
But all I did when I smoked was play my guitar non-stop.
Oh, I did all sorts, mate. Terrible. We used to never sat inside. Like we were not what people for sitting inside. We would be actively moving around in the day.
Well,
I mean,
we was as well. I used to go we used to go for walks, but we used to take our guitars with us and make a fire in the fucking woods or whatever, and go camping and sit around the fire and
I'd have a
play
terrible
music,
habit of driving
play
with that.
guitars, and have jams and stuff.
Yeah.
And just because we were all playing music together, like playing guitars and jamming together and being creative all the time. But going for long walks as well, like for fucking miles and miles and miles.
Sitting on the beach was another one we used to do. Or
We used
going
to
to a private beach, nice quiet beach, and sit.
There was this big private lake on the land, like you'd have to walk through loads of fucking cornfields and orchards and to get to it.
Yeah.
And we used to go there like fucking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah.
With our guitars and just go by the lake and sit
We
around.
Where I lived, like we had sunny days, like obviously the days where you go out, sit on the beach, or you go and find a nice quiet private beach, just go sit down there and smoke, blaze up for the day and sit in the sun.
But when I first started smoking it was all solids.
Yeah, same here. 1980, 86 I started. 87 started smoking.
83, 93. It would have been about 98 for me when I started. Because I didn't start smoking until I was 25, 26.
No, I started smoking when I was about 13.
I didn't smoke tobacco either until I was 25, 26.
Well, I was surrounded by it. Like when I was a kid, I had it in me. I lived with two chimneys.
Well, I did as well. The whole fucking family, 5 brothers and 2 sisters, and mum and dad's all smoked.
Exactly. You're all sat in the room, and you're smoking it as well, even though you haven't got one.
I hated it so much that I said I'd never smoke. And the only reason I started smoking is because I got addicted to fucking tobacco doing spliffs. Because I liked the weed, but I didn't like the tobacco. But then I got addicted to smoking spliffs, and then I fucking got addicted to fags. So
I've always been one for smoking it with tobacco.
Yeah, well, that's what you did, like.
But that was because you couldn't afford it. That's me. It's like people say, you could smoke a joint with just green in it. Well, yeah, that will take up a good bit of like a half a gram if you're going to make a good fucking big thick spliff.
Probably a gram, at least a gram.
Probably a gram. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably a gram.
Yeah, that's like fucking
blood.
That's at least 10 quid's worth.
Yeah, that's 10 quid of in one spliff. So I mean, yeah, of course you're going to bulk it up with tobacco because at the end of the day it lasts longer. You're going to get a hit off it as well. You're going to get a hit off the fucking tobacco hit, and you're going to get a hit off the fucking green. So I started smoking green probably 90. I can have 94, 95.
We never read green wasn't available around my way up until up until about 2002 or so, 2003.
Yeah, we had
it was like green for 5. It was a solids non-stop for 5 years. That's all we could get ever. And
yeah, soap bar.
It was soap bar, or sometimes you get a bit of squidgy black if you were lucky.
Lebanese, yeah.
Or a bit of Moroccan gold. That was another.
Oh yeah, gold label. Yeah.
Moroccan gold, and that was squidgy as well. That was soft.
Yeah, squidgy black. Yeah.
But that was gold one. It wasn't black. It was gold.
Yeah, it come in a gold wrap.
And it smelt very.
No,
it was very like fragrant, minty kind of.
We started off with a flat press. When I first started, that was around. That would have been about 80, 87. I remember flat press coming in my life. And
Yeah,
then
that shit stuff. It's like full of
yeah,
plastic.
yeah. Oh, fucking horrible, like, you know. And
They'd be folded up like with plastic.
yeah, you'd actually see the plastic burning in it.
Yeah, and you have to. Like, you get a bit. If you're unlucky, you had a bit of a
Well,
bit
you
of it,
get
and then if you were unlucky, you started burning. Oh fuck! It's a lump of plastic. And you pull it out, and
yeah.
half your fucking
gritty, your stuff's gone, like
yeah, it's gone. It's like oh shit.
Well, even burning it, like even if you like, the amount of times I've probably smoked fucking plastic. That's
We
not
always
good.
made sure we never done. We always made sure we pulled it out.
Oh man, that's the amount of times I fucking smoked that. Slate, yeah, another one. Slate, you got that right, Dave. Yeah, slate.
We used to always do it in buckets.
Yeah,
with a bottle in a bucket with a lorry socket spanner.
Yeah, bucket
big one.
bombs. Yeah, I don't know.
Big 5 litre bottle.
We used to get another one that was like a plastic bag, like you'd have a bread bag on.
Yeah.
One side. Yeah, and
It's
they
called
that
a
head
lung.
fuck. Well, you had them as a lung. We had them as head fucks because that's exactly what it did.
It's like a lung. We stick it between our knees, and then
pull it out.
stick a hand up it, burn it, and then slowly pull it out.
We used to put a bit of sellotape on the back of the bag, like, and then you could pull it out as you're doing it. Yeah.
And it just fill up, and you can even stick a lid on it for a while and like keep it for a
Yeah,
while.
literally like that, and then just go. And then we used to call them intensers, like where you'd actually hyperventilate on the floor, and then you'd get up, and then straight on the back, like that. And fuck me, man, you'd spin out with that, like real fucking good.
Yeah. We used to go when we go over the fucking local park on like late at night, sit on the fucking swings and the roundabout thing.
See,
and spin around on a roundabout, fucking smashed out of our heads on fucking doing lungs and that. And
I started like as I say, about 87, and then that's when I started learning to drive, which was when I was like 19. I was already smoking by then, like you know, so it was like common practice, like to smoke and have a joint as you're driving, even rolling them as you're driving. It's quite fucking. That's quite impressive to do that, I think.
I was driving fucking how long? 8 years before I started smoking.
Yeah, I started before I started driving.
But when I started smoking cannabis, I wasn't driving at all. I stopped driving. I used to walk everywhere and cycle everywhere, go on a bike.
I had it like when I started, like it was, as I say, 87. Passed my test when I was 19. So I started driving in 89. And then I remember smoking solid like a soap bar up until about 95. Then we got the first signs of green coming into the southwest. So we had G skunk, which is like it was called government grown 13. It was G13. And we had that in the southwest. It came down in fucking loads of it. I mean, people were bringing it down from up country. And that was when we had an influx, and everybody gave up soap bar after that. I never saw it after that, apart from pollen, because you see pollen every now and again. But other than that, you never saw it after when green appeared.
Oh, mate, last night he said he got a bit of soap bar the other night.
Do you know what? I haven't seen it. I know it's still around. I just never really went to find it. I suppose when you've done it all those years and you see something else that's fucking much better.
I think it's getting a bit more. It's getting a bit more popular now because of like people ain't got no money for weed anymore.
Well, if they're making it better than what they used to, I mean, don't forget years ago they used to fucking put
Yeah,
all
I
sorts
know.
of shit in it.
They used to
you
put
know.
fucking strychnine in it.
Yeah, and so nowadays, I hope that
Rat
if they're
poison.
doing it, if they're doing it now, I hope they're doing it with proper fucking stalks of fucking trees. You know,
Yeah.
like proper fucking green. I mean, I remember seeing like we used to have Thai stick or Thai fucking green weed with seeds in it, all that shit stuff. That was around for a couple of years, and then
Well,
green.
the first bag of weed I ever had was like 2000 or something. 2000, yeah, but
Dave says no, it's still shit.
and it was full of seeds. It was just like really leafy. It wasn't bud.
I seen that in about 1990.
It was full of seeds. It used to pop and everything, but it smelt lovely.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it used
it
to
did.
get us really smashed, like really smashed.
Yeah, you wake up the next day with a dry mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was really nice. That was
Yeah.
like the
rare.
proper old-fashioned 60s style weed.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked fucking horrible as well.
But it wasn't like big bud. It was just like leaf.
No, it looked like leaf. It looked like badly dried leaf.
It's leaf and
seeds. Yeah, with some stalks in it as well.
Yeah, and fucking seeds. But that used to taste lovely and smoke lovely.
Oh yeah.
And get you smashed.
It was a rarity when I first seen it. 1990. I seen it once. A guy I used to score off all the time. We used to go around his house, and he used to.
It's a totally different type of weed.
Yeah, when he used to sit there in his house, and that's where I got my taste in music, because we used to go around Gidsy's house. I was an old boy, and he used to sit in the house, and he'd just be dealing all day. And then we'd just go around there, and we'd sit in his house. He'd have a fucking roaring coal fire going in the winter. We'd have fucking cups of tea coming over. We'd just sat there all day, just getting stoned.
I remember when I first started, I had a little bag of that weed, like in that little tenner's bag, and that lasts me a fucking fortnight. So I literally roll up a spliff, just like an ordinary skin, like an ordinary, just fag skin.
Yeah.
And I literally just have 2 drags out the window, and I'll be smashed. So for just 2 drags, put it out, save it for the next day.
I know.
And a fucking one spliff will last me fucking 4 days.
Never was never enough for me.
Because I'd be like fucking whoa, like have to lie down, listen to Pink Floyd for fucking an hour, then play my guitar for about 3 hours, then listen to more fucking Pink Floyd and Jean-Michel Jarre or something for another couple of hours.
Yeah, we did that. I'm not denying I did that, but I also liked going out with it as well. I also liked being somewhere. We used to go out and socialize with it. That was the thing. That was when you've got a group of you that are all doing it. That it's not enough. Every time with me, it was never enough. I always had to have fucking.
The first time I had it, we was going to a fucking this nightclub place called Vogue. It was like a fucking above shops in the high street, little club. And it was like I don't know, some sort of punkish night. And mate got some weed. So we went to the local fucking multi-story car park about, I don't know, a quarter of a mile down the road. And we went around the back of it to sit down and roll up a joint out of the wind at the back of this multi-story car park. And he rolled up this big fucking massive joint. We sat there and smoked it. It's the first time I ever had any weed. I'd never smoked before in my life. And that's all right. We're sitting there just chatting about the fucking stars and the moons and the fucking universe and everything, The way you do the first time you ever smoke, you just like non-stop.
Oh, we had a great time. I remember.
And I was like, yeah, let's roll another one, I said. Yeah. Not realising just how smashed I was. And then rolled another one and smoked that. And I went to stand up and I was just fucking greened out. And I was like, had to lay down, and my whole body felt like it was like weighed about fucking 500 tons.
No doubt about it with me. Like that's exactly what happened. Like when I first was doing it, but when you get to the stage, you have a tolerance.
Yeah, and then we had to walk to the fucking nightclub because we were still going because we
Yeah.
had tickets. So we had to go, and I was fucking holding onto the shop fucking walls, walking to this nightclub, get in there, and then we had to walk up these stairs, and it's all fucking all mirrors on the fucking walls. Walking up, and I'm looking at the wall. I was like, oh no, look at me. I was like, fucking black eyes, like, oh, that's the right state.
When I was doing it, like, you know, when I started, of course, raving was around. So that was another thing that I was doing as well. Like, so I was like, you know, parties. We were always doing, you know, going to music at night. I mean, my attitude at one time was I had to be out. I couldn't sit in the house. I couldn't stay in town. We had 2 nightclubs in the town, and they were shit. So we had to go and find somewhere else, like, to entertain ourselves. So my attitude was, right, where are we going? So we'd go St. Ives, or we'd go fucking right down the fucking Land's End, you know, Penzance, and fucking places like that. We'd just go off, like, for a fucking mission. You know, Torquay was the furthest we went one time.
Cheers, mate, for popping in. See you later.
All right, Dave. See you later, mate. Nice to see you, mate. But yeah, you know, it just always went out. Never sort of got into sort of. Once I sort of got motivated, that was it. I'd be up and about, you know.
Yeah.
I couldn't sort of sit there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like when I started doing other drugs and dabbling with fucking other serious fucking class A's, it all changed. That did change. I was inside, but we didn't come into that. There was other things that kept me inside. That's why I fucking hated the way it really ended up. Really, drugs. That's why I seem to avoid them now. Like, really, it's too much shit with it. Oh, I like the days.
It wasn't weed that kept me inside. I never stayed in. Most times, we'd have a smoke before we went out.
Oh yeah, done that.
So that's what we used to do.
But you had to motivate yourself, you know, because it is easy to grab you. If you go in there and say, "Oh, let's have a smoke before we go out," it would grab you real quick, like. But you then go, "Fuck it, I've got to get out. We're gonna go." So we'd be smoking on the go. Right, let's get out, and off we go. You know, be like driving. No, we're fucking flying because we fucking were flying. You know. Yeah.
The fucking 90s were great, like, for that.
Yeah. 90s were fucking brilliant. Good happy times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a care in the world.
Not a fucking worry. No, not a worry. Well, I did have fucking worries. I had the house. So I did have worries. I remember doing acid one time, and I nearly lost the fucking house doing that because I just couldn't handle it. I was like, "Fuck me, man! I've got a fucking house. Can't afford to live in it." You know, that was in 1990. But then I started doing raving.
I only done acid, like LSD once, like properly.
Oh, I've done it a couple of times. Sure, more than a couple of times.
I've done mushrooms, but LSD I've done once. My mate, that one had done the fucking, he got like onto it, and he was having to do like fucking 200 fucking acid tabs at a time.
Yeah, that's crazy, like.
Just to get any effect.
Yeah, that's
because
crazy.
his tolerance just went like, he was so big because he was doing it all the time.
Yeah, I never got like that.
And he gave me an acid tab, like a blotting paper one, you know.
Yeah, we did blottings. Yeah.
And
Buddhists, I remember.
I can't remember what it was. Fucking microdot or something. I don't know.
We had microdots. We had strawberries. We had Buddhas, firecrackers, Pink Floyds.
Yeah, I didn't really like it.
I didn't. Yeah, it's mind bending though. You've got to be in the right frame of mind for us. I keep saying this.
It
You've
was
got to
too
be.
weird because I was for start I was probably in the wrong environment. We was out at a gig, like watching bands and that at this fucking Battle of the Bands thing, and it was like a farm barn thing. It was like 2 stories or 3 stories. They had like different bands on different floors, going up and down, and I was wearing this. Someone had gave me this old fucking Mac, and I was covered in fucking straw and hay and everything, and I was sitting down on the floor, and I remember I started feeling it, seeing like the colours and everything. And then my mate walks in, and I look up at him because I'm sitting down on the floor. And as I look up at him, it seemed like his head was getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and like further away. And no, his hair was like really big. Like I was seeing his head really big when I was sitting down looking up. It's like he had massive, like a fucking joke afro on him. And then I thought, I've got to stand up. And I stood up, and as I stood up, his head got really small. It's like a tiny little head on his shoulders. And I thought, oh, this is weird. And he's talking, he's like a little fucking mouth and big eyes. And it just creeped me out. It's like weird.
I went to a rave in '93, like, right, and '93 I couldn't get any pills, so they gave me I got some acid for it instead. So I dropped 2 firecrackers tabs, and then I went to this rave, and it was a full on big rave event. Like, it was called Universe Tribal Gathering '93. It was in Warminster in Wiltshire. So it's not that far away from where I am now. We went up there. Fucking the hardcore tent had 35,000 people in it. Right? And the techno tent had 17,000 people in it with a fuck off great big fucking screen in the middle of it, like Pink Floyd type circle screen with lights all around the end of it. And I remember going in there, and there was this. I remember watching Colin Favor back to back. They're doing a techno set. Going in the main hardcore tent, watching Carl Cox play D&B. Fucking Fabio and Groove Rider doing hardcore. Fucking 35,000 people. I remember some guy rolling in like with a fucking great big robot suit on him. And he was like wandering through the crowd, like there's 30,000 people around him, like, and he's like wandering through it, and he fell over, and I never forget it. Like, I still don't forget it to this day, because I remember him just going over in the crowd, and I was like, fucking hell, and we had to try and pick him up, and he weighed a fucking ton, man. I was in hysterics on it. I was like, fucking. Couldn't handle it. I had to walk away. I was going, fuck me, I'm going to die in a minute because I can't. We couldn't get him up. He was so fucking heavy. And the way he fell over into people as well, he just fucking lost his feet and down he went. I was like, fucking hell. I couldn't believe it. Fucking it's insane.
I hated the LSD because I was in the wrong environment, and there was too many people trying to talk to me and stuff and telling me things. I just wanted to get away from everybody.
That was the best time ever.
It was doing my head in. It was just literally done my head in.
There was only one place that did my head in. I went in this tent, and I remember that all I could hear in the tent was like somebody had a fucking Hoover on.
It's probably a generator for the fucking power.
It was literally a small little tent. That was all they were playing in there. That's all the noise it was. I was like, what the fuck's this room all about? Like, and they go, oh yeah, this is the futuristic tent. I was like, you're fucking having a laugh, man. That sounds fucking horrible. Get the hell out of here, like, But in the end, I ended up doing ketamine at 6:30 in the morning, as the light was fucking beaming, the sun's coming up, And we were doing ketamine at one stage as well. Like, fuck me, all over the fucking place. Mental time.
Yeah,
Great
I
time.
know it's mental because I'm the mate Gary who took the acids. Fucking used to do ketamine as well. I never done it, but he was
Imagine doing it at a rave, man, when there's 30 odd thousand people in one tent.
I remember when he did it. It was a fucking nightmare.
Oh, mate, it's mind bending like that stuff.
It was like fucking. You couldn't like control him at all. He was just fucking off his head, like stupid, like fucking things he'd do.
We had this situation, like, right? I remember at night, it was like just before the daylight comes up. So that'd be about half past 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's just getting light, but it was like still cold. It was still cold. So it was like you had the dew in the air and you had the mist in the air. And I just remember seeing people like walking past me like that. And it was really fucking crazy as they're going by me, like, because they were like soulless, just walking by. You're like, wow, man, this is fucked up. You know.
Well, that mate of mine, he'd done so many fucking drugs. He took everything that he could get his hands on. He ended up going fucking totally psycho.
Yeah, I know people have done that.
Even when he was sober and he wasn't taking anything, if he just have a little drink, it'll like kick off in his brain and he'd be like as if he'd just done a fucking load of acid or ketamine. It's just like he'd just have like I don't know, maybe like a few shots of vodka in a glass, down it, that's it, it'd be gone. It'd be like as if he'd done like fucking 200 acid and fucking a lot of ketamine. Like fucking.
I used to know a girl. She used to drink orange juice, like, right, and it used to make the effect that she'd just done an ecstasy tablet on vitamin C. You know, she'd be like that. She'd have a glass of orange juice, like a certain type of orange juice as well, and it was something in it that just made her go fucking everywhere. Hey, off she went, like, you know, it was like fucking hilarious.
That's what happened to Gary, my mate, Rubberhead, he used to call him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was just his brain was fucking fried.
I've known people like that. Never came back.
No, never came back. I've not seen him for. When was the last time I saw him? Probably 2006.
As far as I know, the lad I know, like he's still alive, but he's a shadow of what he was like, and that's like now. That's got to be 30 years ago when I remember him doing what he was doing, where he was just sat down, just eating.
Probably 20 years ago, nearly 20 years ago, last time I see him. I don't even know if he's still alive.
As far as I know, mate, he's still alive. He ended up in a fucking psychiatric ward at one stage.
Yeah, I think he was like, his parents were trying to get him into a psych ward.
Yeah, he actually ended up in the clink a couple of times as well. He got locked up as well for things he'd done. Yeah, not good. Like, seen a couple of people. I've even seen people like you who just couldn't handle reality. You know, they ended up dead.
Well, his parents were trying to get him in a psych ward because he was going mental, like going back to his parents' house and
kicking off. Yeah, that's what old boy did as well. Like.
Breaking in the house at night and fucking, but acting weird and going weird, like he's off his head, and like he didn't even recognise where he was or who they were.
Oh yeah. Old boy did that as well.
He didn't even know that it was in his mum and dad's house. He didn't even recognise him.
He used to just turn up at 3 o'clock in the morning, like go kick the door in and then just roll in the house. He'd be like that, kicking off.
So they tried to get him into a psych ward, but for some reason they wouldn't take him in.
Oh, you've got to be suicidal, like on the verge of fucking killing yourself or somebody else.
Yeah. Well, he was a danger to himself and everybody else around him.
Yeah.
They should have taken him in, but they didn't.
No.
They tried several times to get him in, but they wouldn't take him in.
As far as I know, John's still around. The old boy I know, he's still around.
His father was like quite an important man as well. Like he was like the head of the Royal Free Hospital in London.
Wow. So that's quite switched on, like.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, John's
very posh family.
Wow.
Like very upper class.
Yeah. The old boy's like his family lived across the road from my brother. And they'd lived there for years. But the woman, his mother, had married somebody else. And he had to put up with the mayor.
They went to private school as well because I went.
John didn't do that.
I went to primary school, and that's where I met him at primary school when we were little kids. And then when it came to secondary school, his family moved, and he went to a private school, Howard Private School.
Wow.
And because they paid education and everything.
Was that like a dorm place or just a private school?
Just a private school. Like, you know, it wasn't like a boarding school. It was
Yeah,
just private school.
my brother went to a boarding school. I didn't.
But it was private and a boys only school, you know, one of them private boys only.
Yeah, and my brother went to one of those as well.
You have to pay, and you couldn't even get like a
$2,500 a year, I think it used to cost it a month.
It was more than that for the 1 year he was in.
Yeah, this is back in the fucking 60s and 70s. Like he was in 60s, late mid 60s. He went there.
I think it's like $2,000 a term.
Yeah, that was $2,000 a term. Yeah,
and it's like 4 terms a year, so it's like at least $8,000 a year, at least.
No, what was it? That would be from August to July, so that would be $2,000 for that, which is an entire term, really.
Because they've done 4 terms in a year. And
yeah. Well, it goes on the seasons, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah.
But it's basically 8 months.
Yeah, so I used to cycle up to his house because they moved like far away, and he lived about 8 miles away, 10 miles away. And he used to cycle down to me. I used to cycle up to him when we was in high school because like we were best mates. And then when it like got to like drinking age and that, that's when it all went tits up for him.
Yeah, he went
off the rails because he was like always like fucking, you know, strict parents. Have to do this, have to do that. Have to go to private school. Have to wear this. You have to wear that. And then as soon as the reins were like let off when he turned fucking 17, 18, he just like went totally off the rails. Like
I had mates and I used to know like their parents were like police members of the police, like, and they'd be like just as fucking bad as anybody else, like, you know, they'd be doing all sorts of fucking shit. You'd be like, fuck me, how do you get away with it, man? You've got coppers living there in the house. Oh yeah, they don't give a shit about what I do.
It's like the opposite happens. You got strict parents, the fucking kids go wild.
Oh yeah,
it's like the biggest dog in the village, like the girl, just fucking opened her legs and shagged everybody.
Bike
was it? Yeah, the village bike. She was the daughter of the vicar.
Yeah,
she was the daughter of the local vicar.
Nightmare.
Or religion, like, and she was the biggest fucking bike and trouble and like the drugs and fucking drink and.
That's right.
It's just I don't know what is it about religion and fucking strict parents.
What is it about? Yeah, what is it about? You know, I know what it is. It's like somebody telling you, "Don't do this." You know,
yeah, it's a lack of freedom, so they don't learn how to be responsible.
It's like when I was growing up, you know, anybody said, "Don't do this," that to me was like, "Do it."
Well, they don't know how to behave in society because they're fucking shut away and like wrapped in cotton wool, aren't they?
nowadays.
Well, they were back then as well. If you was brought up in that sort of family.
My sister-in-law, like my brother's wife, she was brought up in a Catholic vicar, a reverend. He was like Reverend of Burnley. He had a church and everything, and she was brought up with him, and that was really strict. Like, and she just went fucking mental. That didn't want authority. I think her old man was like, it was like, I don't think it was sexual abuse. I think it was mental abuse and physical abuse, which is basically bashing you around the back of the legs when you've been naughty, and fucking mental abuse, which is locking you in a room or taking you away from the TV or letting you go to bed early or whatever bollocks it is. So it really fucked her up, like, you know, I mean, and she was...
We had loads of freedom. From the time I was like fucking 5 years old, we was out on our bikes till fucking 9 o'clock
Yeah, my old dear let me out. My old dear let me out when I was like 5, like 6 years of age.
Yeah, we was out with our mates, like off fucking gallivanting through orchards and fields and fucking climbing trees and fucking... Didn't see our parents until fucking tea time in the evening.
My old dear used to say, as long as the police don't come to the door, if the police come to the door, there's fucking problems. But other than that, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, I did.
But you learn street sense and how to behave when you're out with like loads of people.
I was brought up with morals.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so you knew right from wrong.
Yeah, but you learn it from the people around you how to behave. Because if you didn't behave right, you got a punch in the fucking nose.
Exactly. Yeah, so that was another thing as well. Like, you know, you still, I mean, you don't get that nowadays.
No.
You know, and
there's too many fucking people that's grown up on a computer and they've never been outside.
I had some prick like last week, like kicked my front door, like at 3:30 in the afternoon. It was a kid.
Yeah.
And I said to the bloke, down the dole office, I said, I got this fucking idiot who's like decided to kick my door one day, just out of the blue, for no reason. He just walked past the house and he kicked my door. I said, what do I fucking do about that? I want to go out and grab him by the throat and go, what the fuck are you kicking my fucking door for? You know? You know, and he's going, you can't do that. I'm going, yeah, I know. So, you know, there's not a lot of respect these days. I'm not looking forward to growing old. That's for sure.
Oh, I got to get a drink. I've run out of water. I'm thirsty as hell.
I've got to go for a piss, mate, while you're doing that.
Did you fall over?
Fucking moving it. He fucking tripped me up then, like.
I heard it.
Fucking moving it. He killed me on the way. No, like I said earlier on, no, I'm not looking forward to getting old. I not with kids today. The man, they some of them are just fucking what they call it, feral.
Yeah.
And you can't do anything about it. You can't fucking grab them by the throat. When I was like 16, or when I was like 7 or 8, and you had to go at somebody, you got punched in the face for it.
Yeah.
You kick somebody's door, they come out, they fucking hit you.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do that anymore. You know, you get done for assault. You know, or you get done for hitting a child. And you can't be fucking doing that. Like, I tell you that now. Like, dude, that's the last thing you want to be doing in your fucking life. So, you know, yeah, I'm not looking forward to getting old. Not living here. It's a nightmare living around here, man. If I haven't got people trying to fucking break into your house, you've got fucking idiots wandering around who've got nothing better to do with their lives than just fucking make everybody else's life a fucking misery, you know. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to it one fucking bit. Nah, not today, man. There's nothing today, man. There's just, you know, it's not like I want to go back in time, man. I don't want to be here, to be honest. I enjoyed it in the 70s and I enjoyed it in the 80s and I enjoyed it in the 90s. Don't really like the 00s, and I don't really like this time, you know. It's not like it used to be. It's called getting old.
Oh, I've got to play one of these videos. The Gen Z videos when they're asking them questions. Have you seen these?
What's that?
Just see how fucking stupid Gen Z kids are. The ones that bought on after 2000.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Fucking, it's funny.
Like, every word is like. What?
But,
yeah.
But they're so fucking stupid these days, the kids. Most of them.
I don't know. There's a lot of them not brought. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of things that's changed. When you go to a nightclub and a night, you don't see these people doing what we did. Like, they just sit there looking at the phone all night.
Oh, there we go.
Do you know how many states make up the USA? 53. Yes. Do you know how many stars are on the flag? 52. Do you know who is on the $1 bill? No. Who do you think is? Guess. Abraham Lincoln. Do you know what state Missouri is in? Nope. If you had to guess, what state does it sound like it's in?
That should sound like it's in London.
Yes, nice. What year will it be in 8 years? 2028. Yes. Do you know what year it was 100 years ago?
100 years ago. Oh, damn. Like, give me on that one.
Around what year, like, if you had to guess?
Around 1 year. Let's go with 1900s. Is that close enough?
Well, 19 what?
1905. Is it close enough?
Yes, nice. Do you know how many states make up the USA?
I think 50 or 51, because I don't know if they count Hawaii as the states. I think 50. I'm gonna go with 50.
Do you know what year the 2012 Olympics were held?
2012 Olympics?
Yeah. Do you remember what year that was? That happened?
So what year was the 2012 Olympics held?
Yeah, like what year were they held? I think they were in Tokyo. Remember what year? Around what year, then, if you had to guess?
I never watched that shit, but it sounded like it was around, like, probably around either 2000s, probably 1999, one of those.
How fucking stupid can you be? What year were the 2012 Olympics?
I know.
The fucking answer's there. Well, I don't know. Maybe 1999. I didn't watch that shit. Fucking hell, how dumb can you be?
If you get $1 every single day for an entire year, then how much money do you have at the end? You got to do some math.
Yeah. I mean, like, every month is not the same amount. I don't know, like 1,500.
Yeah.
Oh. She doesn't know how many days there are in a year. $1 a day. It says how many days are there in a year? I don't know, because there's different days in different months, different lengths. Oh, what the fuck's she on about?
Yes, nice. You just guessed that?
I guess.
That's crazy. If you make $10,000 a month and you work an entire year, how much money do you get paid at the end?
120 grand.
300K?
Oh.
Yeah. What country did America get their independence from?
You're asking me a
Yeah.
shit ton of history questions. I don't know. France.
Yes, nice. Do you know what state Missouri is in? What state does it sound like it's in? If you have to guess. You don't know.
I don't know. Missouri probably gives me like Texas vibes.
Yes. What state is right under North Dakota?
Oh, I don't know that one.
Guess a state. Like if you can picture the USA. Give me your best guess. State.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's bad about this is that they fucking lived there. It's where they're from.
Oh,
And they don't know.
it's fucking crazy, isn't it?
I don't know.
Guess a state. Guess a state. Give me your best guess. Most educated guess.
A state. Canada?
Yes. You just guessed?
Yeah.
That's actually.
Canada. It's a fucking country.
So they got that right. What year was it? 22 years ago.
22 years ago?
Yeah. Around what year?
Oh, what year was this done?
This has got to be 2022, isn't it?
Yeah, 2022. So.
Gotta hear some mental math.
Wow.
1986.
Oh, fucking hell. 2022.
He's even
Yeah.
sat there and he's like working it out in his head.
Yeah, but if it's the year 2022, what year was it 22 years ago?
Exactly.
Fucking hell.
He can't work that out. So you got
Nice. What year was it 100 years ago?
2022.
Yeah, you gotta do some math here. Yeah. It's around what year?
Probably like 1942, something like that.
Yes, nice. Yeah, around there. Do you know who fought in the Mexican-American War?
Nah, I don't actually.
You don't remember that one?
Nah.
If you had to guess two countries, like who fought against who?
Mexico
Your
and
best guess is
America.
countries.
Fuck's sake.
Countries. Oh shit! Can you repeat the question again, though?
The war, it was called the Mexican-American War. Do you remember who fought? Who against who?
Nah, I mean, can I just guess? Like,
Yeah, give me your best guess. Guess two countries.
two
Who
countries.
against who?
Japan,
Yes.
Germany.
Yes, dude. No way you're just guessing them. It's like,
Fucking hell. Who fought in the Mexican-American War? Japan and Germany. Yeah.
What a classic. You can't
actually,
either
it's in. Do you know what state is right on?
It's just the same things again and again.
What they got the British kids like because they're the fucking classics out there. Thick as fuck.
British ones. Yeah.
I don't know.
UK.
I don't know this, but anybody who's got basic fucking English, you know, they go in like it's like this. It was you know, he said he like you know what I mean? Yeah, right, okay. It's pigeon English.
Yeah, I got an English one from, I think it's in London.
Oh wow!
It's a year ago.
Cool. Like it.
Let's put that on. Share screen.
Definitely.
Kind of, yeah, no.
Ish, somewhat, yeah. Somewhat. I would say so, yeah. I can tell by the way you speak, you just sound smart already. You know that, bro. Just very, what's the word? Intellectual.
Intellectual, eloquent.
Eloquent. Ooh.
Forward thinking. There's a multitude of ways you could describe it.
Multitude, yeah. Do you have to spell that? Yeah, I don't care. I can't, like, you're making me feel mad small right now. Like, the way I'm looking up at you is crazy. Why is all the man them outside recently just making me feel bare short? Do it stand up? Okay, what are you telling me, YouTube? We're back with another video, man. Today we're going to be asking Gen Z basic questions. You know, make sure you let us road to 200k on the tube. With the links, everything down below. Check that out. Okay, so how tall are you? 6'3"? No.
8. How tall are you?
Like what, 3 foot? The way you're making it feel right now, it feels like I'm like 3 foot. But anyways, I just want to ask you, man, a few questions and I want to get you lots answers. Yeah. Anti-clockwise is from the left or from the right? From the left. Anti-clockwise.
Blue.
Yeah.
Left.
Sure, yeah? Left, yeah?
Left.
What is a quarter of an hour? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Alright, cool.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Bro, the question is too easy, bro.
15 minutes.
You didn't know when you were just kind of, you had no idea. Quarter of an hour.
Quarter of an hour.
Like, cool. You're finally making me feel tall. How tall do you think I am?
5'6".
5'6". Right, cool. What's a quarter of an hour?
20 minutes. No.
20 minutes?
25.
25. Don't see behind the camera.
25 minutes. 25 minutes.
Just quick maths. 30.
30.
15. It's a blood.
Quarter of an hour, bro.
It's 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes.
It's too early to take for math.
Okay, wait. 15.
You do that, then
yeah. We're in the box right now. The quick maths, calculating it. He's doing the sums in his head, the little chart, the bus stop method.
0 times, 2 times. It's not 20. 20 minutes.
Yeah. You're right, bro. What's 3 times 3 times 3? What is 3 times 3 times 3?
21.
3 times 3 times 3.
Yeah.
21.
27.
Okay, say that. Alright, cool. So what's 3 times 3 times 3? You just gotta say a number, bro. I didn't say 1.
It's 9.
No, don't say it.
3 times 3. It's 9.
3 times 3 times 3.
Okay. 18.
9 times 3, isn't it?
27.
Yeah, you are smart.
Wait, 27. 9 times 3 is 27.
So what's 9 times 3?
9 times 3, 27.
So that was it. You got it. What's 9 times 3 basically?
Isn't it like 24?
24? Wait, what did you get at much GCSE? What year did the World War II end?
1945.
You was concentrating in history, innit?
I was going to say 44.
19 something. 1956, I think.
19.
Something. 1956.
Hard.
I'll just agree.
Hard. Yeah, you was right still. You're top 10.
1918. I don't know.
1980.
I don't know. 18. I don't know. 1945.
No maths. Yeah, man.
No idea. How many seasons are there in a year?
4. Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know. So every 4 seasons. Yeah, cool. No, would you not class yourself as smart?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't say that with confidence, though. You said that half-hearted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, cool. How many millimeters are there in a centimeter?
10.
You just copy her. You didn't know, innit? You had no idea. You're laughing.
100.
100.
100. It has to be 100.
Cool. How many continents are there?
There are 7, if I recall correctly.
Okay. What is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes.
What's the name of the countries that are in the UK?
England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland.
He's good today.
Southern Ireland, because the whole troubles kind of thing. 1994 Good Friday Agreement, negotiated by Tony Blair and Irish politicians.
We don't care. Yeah, hard stuff. I don't even know about that stuff, to be honest, but I can't lie to you. What is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes.
You're confident with all of them, you know.
Is it not a quarter of an hour, isn't it?
They're all getting them right.
I know.
That's Britain.
Yeah, but there's a few of them that don't.
Only a couple. But most of them get everything right. But it's the American ones that are the worst. They fucking fell out of a fucking tree when they were born and hit every branch on the way down. They're fucking brain damaged.
It's fucking frightening, isn't it, really?
You just think, like, in America, they have to pay for their education, like, a lot of money.
Yeah.
And they've just come out of college, all of them, lot that they asked.
Yeah. Makes you think, doesn't it?
So, yeah. A lot of those kids in London, at least like had a bit of savvy.
Some of them, yeah. Not, yeah, you're right. The majority, there is a few there.
There's a few dumb ones, but
maybe
not many.
he was in the wrong area. Like,
Yeah.
he should have gone in the ghetto, like where the kids are, the street kids. Ask him.
Yeah.
They got no education whatsoever. Like they just learned the street. That's it.
Yeah, they've done the same question 9 times 9 times 9 in America, and I think about one got it right out of about.
I'm not too good with
40.
times tables.
Well, 3 times 3 times 3 is it's just 3 times 3 is 9, and then times it by 3 again. It's 27. It's like doesn't take long to work it out in your head.
Oh yeah, you can do it. I'm slow at calculating. I ain't daft, but I'm slow.
9's one of the easiest times tables. I got in trouble enough at school, fucking having to write them all out.
I never did that. Like I must admit.
Well, when you was in primary school, if you got in trouble, you had to write out all your times tables.
I used to write lines. The one thing I remember when I was in school, when I was at junior school, infants junior, the guy who took me, like, he wouldn't let me have a pen until I was about 7. He wouldn't let me use a pen. I had to use a pencil for everything.
I was always in trouble in primary school, fucking every day. I was terrible in primary school, but as soon as I went to secondary school, I was like a straight A student.
I see. You see, I don't know what it is with me. Like I had, I don't know. Somebody in my family had dyslexia, and I don't know if it's my grandpa on my mother's side or my grandpa on my father's side. They were both like they did menial jobs, like which my grandfather on my mother's side cut hair. That's not that fucking hard to do, is it?
No.
You know, but he managed to travel the world doing that. So he did something right. My other grandfather, he was like shoveling coal in a fucking furnace, like, and left school when he was like 11. You know, after the 11 plus, he didn't pass that, so he fucking failed.
Everyone on my mum's side were all like manual labour, not very bright.
Yeah.
But everybody on my dad's side were like all into science and fucking maths and like had loads of qualifications and A levels and fucking all of them. Every one of them on my dad's side.
My grandmother on my mother's side, she ended up as a waitress on a cruise ship. That's how she met my grandfather. And he was cutting hair on the cruise ship, and she was waitressing, and she was like one of those cabin assistants. Like they go in and clean the cabin, you know, chambermaid basically, and waitress. So they didn't really have much of a difficult job, like really.
I remember my dad was quite brainy, technical, and my uncle used to come over, and I was like into computers when in the 70s, like building them and that, and making them and fucking putting them together.
Yeah,
sold them.
Well, my grandfather was the same. It was different. Like my grandfather liked technology. Like my grandfather on my mother's side, he liked color film and everything to do with film. And you know, if there was something new gadgetry wise, he'd have it. I mean, 1966, he went out and bought 2 Bang Olufsen TVs, color televisions. We didn't even have color TV in the UK in '66.
Well, in the 70s,
he went and bought 2 of them.
In the 70s, you couldn't buy a computer; you had to build it yourself with like components and chips and fucking transistors.
Well, the computer was fucking huge as well, wasn't it? It wasn't just small.
Yeah. So my uncle built one with my dad.
Wow.
And then in about 1978, I think it was, they bought one. It was a Commodore PET or whatever it was.
Wow.
It's like a really old-fashioned one. It's like it had a little tiny screen on it, like a green screen, and it was like really small screen, but it was connected to like a big bass and a fucking keyboard, Commodore PET, and a massive disk drive, fucking huge discs on it. I
That's
remember
right.
it.
Great big discs, yeah, to read your data. Yeah.
And it fucking as noisy as anything. Fucking when it was turned on.
My father, he used to have these machines like they used to be typeset readers, and you'd have a like a ticker tape thing that it would read like hole punch. You would like punch these holes, and then it would read it off that thing, off a tape or a card, and they'd have designs through that, you know, for printing designs like. So they'd have it all on a card. It was all like these little holes in it. You'd be like, "What's that all about?" He goes, "That's how you read the design." And the computer would be like,
and I got interested in it because I was like interested in anything my dad was, because like I was like I wanted to be like my dad, you know. So anything my dad was doing, I wanted to know about it. So like what are you doing there, Dad? What's that about, Dad? What's that? And I was like, what's this? What's that? Everything was what or why? What or why? What or why? It was from the time I was about
I
fucking
was
2
always,
years
I
old.
want. He said, all you want is one.
Why does that do that? Why is this? Why?
That's great. That's great to ask, because my downside was I tended to fiddle with things and it broke. So I'd always get in the shit for that, like, because I'd end up breaking some machine that was worth fucking thousands.
My dad was pretty good. Like he'd explain everything to me, and I'd know.
Yeah, my father didn't have time to do that.
Yeah. Well, my dad was always at home because he wasn't able to work because of his lungs. Because he got that.
Well, you know, my father.
He was shot. Got shot in the army. Got discharged, and then he went painting and decorating and fucked his lungs up even more.
Yeah, my father and my uncle, like, you know, my uncle was a photographer, and my father was a printer. So you know,
my old man was at home all the time. Couldn't work. So
I wish I had my father's fucking stance, really, like in life. I mean, he worked to better himself, like, you know, but he obviously didn't look after his health, like, in the process. But you know, yeah, and you know, they were turning over £600,000 a year, like, between the two of them. They spent that, you know, in printing. They were doing pretty well, like, you know. So
my dad never touched drink though. Never drank.
Wow. My father was a bit like that.
Yeah.
He never smoked that much.
He had a bottle of whiskey in his cupboard, and he'd take that bottle out.
Wow.
Christmas Day, and he'd have a little shot of it Christmas Day, and that'd be it.
Wow.
Then it'd go back in the cupboard until next year. He'd have that one bottle of whiskey for like fucking 12 years or so.
Do you ever have a drink with your dad?
Years.
Did you have a drink with your father?
When I got older, yeah. When I was like 18, 19, 20.
I had a pint with my dad, like, when I was about 16. And at a party, and he gave me a can. He gave me a can of McEwen's. I remember it. We opened it up. We had a pint glass each of it because there were big cans of McEwen's. And that was the only time I ever had a drink with him. He bought me a shandy in the club that he part set up. We went there and he bought me a shandy one time. I was about probably 13, 14 at the time. So, yeah.
My dad only ever got drunk once in his life, like when I was growing up. And I remember it was a local copper, Krista Copper, on the Bobby on the beat on his bike. He had a motorbike, and he was mates with everybody. He was fucking. He never used to do his job. He's like tell
most
people
of the time in the house, like, yeah.
He used to see a car without no tax on, and he'd say, "There's no tax on that car."
Yeah, sort it out.
Yeah, do you want to sort it out? Like,
yeah.
And he'd go back there a month later, like, just check, like a month. And they say, "There's still no tax on that car. You're going to sort that out?" Yeah. And he'd never done anything, never fucking arrested anybody in his life. But anyway, he used to knock on on our door like every now and again. He was into shooting, and my dad had like rifles and that. I just say rifles, and he used to come round to shoot some air rifles out of the back garden. Still on fucking duty. His fucking radio's going off and everything. He's just ignoring it, fucking shooting down the garden, tin cans and that. Anyway, there's one day he was passing by and he fucking sped down our driveway. We had a long driveway on his bike. Pulled up his bike outside, knocked on the door. I answered. Is your dad in? I said, yeah. Dad. And Dad comes out. And he goes, Frank, because my dad's name was Frank as well. He goes, Frank, fucking, there's a big fucking wood pigeon up in that tree up there.
Hey!
He says, get your gun out. He says, it's a perfect shot. Okay, then. So they go upstairs, leaning out the fucking window, shooting across the road, because it's like there's a road going by the house out the front.
What, with bullets?
Well, it's an air rifle.
Oh, right, air rifles. Okay.
But with a scope on it, you know. A hunting rifle, hunting air rifle.
Yeah.
And shot it, fucking got it smack in the chest, like
brilliant.
Bullseye shot. They come flying down, like landed right in the road. Chris goes running out there, picks it up, drags it into our sink, yanks its head off.
Fuck, we gutted it in the sink. No
fucking way. Blood everywhere, fucking feathers flying everywhere. The wings are still flapping because of the nerves or whatever.
Jesus.
I'll never forget it. And then he takes it home, and then he brings it back that night, like all cooked and everything in foil for us to eat. It's like, but anyway, when he brought it home that night for us to eat, he brought a bottle of fucking vodka with him, didn't he?
Cool.
And so to have a drink with my dad. So there he ends up getting my dad really drunk. They drunk like a whole bottle of vodka between them. And my dad was pissed out of his brain. He ended up fucking doing cartwheels down the fucking back garden. And he was like, he was so embarrassed he never touched a drop of drink again for fucking like 10 years or 15 years. Because he was just like so embarrassed, like the way he was.
My dad was a drinker, but he wasn't an alcoholic. You know, you couldn't. In those days, if you ended up getting done for drink driving or something like that, that could fuck your life up. I mean, it still can. You know,
but
so
that copper went fucking. He used to get pissed, and then like I remember, like he was pissed around our house one day because he used to like a drink. So my dad used to give him a drink, and he was signing off like because his shift ended. Go out to his bike, pick up his radio. There's Noddy here, the local policeman. He just called himself Noddy.
Noddy.
Signing off for work. You know, pisses a fart, put his radio, get on his bike.
Fucking right on his
all
bike.
over the road, fucking
Fuck
pissed
me.
as a fart, drunk about half a bottle of whiskey.
Class.
And that was a local copper. He was a fucking worst one in the village.
What was my father? My father used to. My father. I remember when my father split up from my mother. I'd be about 77, and he was out one day, like about 78. 70. No, it wasn't. It was later than that. He was out just before he got remarried to my stepmom. He went out. He went out. Hey, he went out, and he was like, he seen some of friends of my mother, and he was pissed up in the bar. And he said to him, he said, if it wasn't for you and the other meddling bastards, I'd still be married to Leslie. And he walked away like,
okay.
And yeah, they were like, oh my God, you know. And that was the only time he ever showed a bit of sign of a weakness. I mean, he was in a bit of a state that day. I mean, my mother had moved away, and he was getting married to somebody who was an absolute fucking nightmare as far as I was concerned. But there you go.
Anyway, how you doing, Dinkum?
Yeah,
You
not
right?
too bad, mate. I just jumped up quick just to say good day and fucking.
G'day.
Yeah, and the missus fucking, she's upstairs having a shower, so I thought, fuck it. I got some time. I've been fucking loading all that wood.
Yeah, you said earlier on. You had to go
I
and
picked
do
up half a ton of mallee root and redwood. It's fucking heavy shit.
Redwood.
You know, you got to wear gloves to hold it. Yeah, redwood's just a red gum. You know, red gum tree.
Hold on, I'm just gonna get a battery a minute. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, no worries. And we just had this bloody what was it? Got a text message from a friend saying, Westfield Marion Shopping Centre. It's like one of those huge big Westfields. There's some bloke running around with a gun in the shopping mall, you know. I'm thinking, fuck, I think my daughter's there, you know.
What,
I
again?
rang her up.
Somebody's kicking off in there with a gun.
Well, it's, you know, you might hear some dickhead with a knife or something like that, but you know, that was the last one that was in Sydney, I think.
Yeah, that's where they stabbed a load of people, didn't they?
Yeah. The woman police officer gave him three
shot him.
fucking
shot him
9mm, you know, in the head. Yeah. But this guy, he's armed with a gun. He's like police chopper up, and they're looking for him. Yeah, I think he's running. So yeah, I don't think he shot anyone, not that I know of, anyway.
Not yet.
That I've heard. It just caused mass panic, and everyone's fucking getting the hell out of there. But luckily, she wasn't at that mall. She was at my local, only a couple of kilometres away. This one, the one where this is happening, is like I don't know. That's probably maybe 4 or 5 kilometres away, you know. So, but fucking hell, man.
Isn't that quite like it's not common, is it, over in Australia?
Nah, gun crimes. I
Rare,
mean,
isn't it?
It's all mainly, but gun crimes happen between the bikies and shit, you know, like gangs, Comancheros and the
Comancheros. No way, man. You got those over there. Right?
Wow. Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, crazy fuckers. Like.
From my work, they got a chop shop just up the road from my work, mate. You know, it's just all these vehicles that have just got engines pulled out of them, and there's just engine blocks everywhere, you know, and everything's all being disassembled into parts, you know, and they got cameras everywhere, you know, and you see the cops there all the time. They usually go there busting them for drugs, you know. It's all meth related shit.
Methods.
Yeah.
Look out.
Yeah.
Meth lab on site, I suppose.
Yeah, meth and coke, that's all they worry about these days. They don't worry about weed, you know. Weed's just like, it's decriminalised, so, you know, people you can grow it at home yourself if you want, you know.
Yeah. We want that over here.
There was a meth lab burnt down over the Isle of Sheppey, I remember a couple of years back.
Yeah.
And they found it like burning.
Never seen the stuff like meth. Never.
You haven't? No, really?
I've had. We were tempted to go and find it, and believe you me, if we had found it, we would have done it. But we never seen it.
Oh, I've seen plenty of it, but I've never done it. Not the ice that you know, the burn. You know, they smoke it.
No. Crack. I had to go. I had to go crack a cane.
Yeah.
Even made it as well.
yeah. Baking soda in the microwave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we used we used ammonia.
Oh yeah.
It's no good for you at all.
Well.
Yeah.
It's quite dangerous stuff, isn't it?
Oh mate, yeah. When the lab goes up, you know, you don't want to breathe that shit in.
Oh fucking right, man. Lab blow up, not fucking go up, blow up.
Yeah.
So yeah, they evacuated the street where it was when it was burning.
I bet.
Yeah.
They didn't catch who. They didn't even know like who it was. It was just like a little lockup at the end of the street.
Yeah.
And so they didn't find anyone there. So
I've seen them like clean the house out, you know, and they wear like the full hazmat suits with respirators and everything, you know.
That's right.
Yeah. And
it's just caught. They say it's just caught fire on its own or whatever, just left unattended or whatever.
Wow. Yeah, goes into a thermal meltdown.
Thermal meltdown, yeah.
Yeah, they. I know a guy actually bought a house dirt cheap, and I said, "How the hell did you get it so cheap?" You know, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's a meth lab."
Yeah,
and like, yeah, you could smell like this weird smell of chemicals.
That's
and it was all seeped into the concrete floor of the house. And they had the carpets up, and like they were trying to do something to get rid of it, sanitize it. But
never get
yeah,
it.
you wouldn't get me living in that fucking shit. Oh, no way. You get cancer just breathing in the chemicals,
Fucking mate, I tell you what, it's bad enough when you're doing ammonia, ammonia's not fucking nice.
Yeah, no, when they're cooking that shit up, they use what's that shit? Is it ammonium nitrate? It is, yeah.
Yeah, we had ammonia. We also did it with bicarb as well when we did crack. But bicarb has a different hit to what ammonia does. Ammonia has a real fucking instant bang,
And they use bath salts as well.
Yeah, never seen bath salts, but I remember.
It's got ammonia in it, isn't it? Bath salts.
Yeah, yeah, we can get it. It used to be able to buy it in the chemist.
Ammonium nitrate and diesel. That's what you do to make amphet, which is what they use in.
That's right, amphetamine. Yeah.
No, amphet is a chemical explosive. They use
that stuff. Oh, right, that stuff. Right.
Yeah, they use it in Hollywood as well for like big bangs, and explosions.
Are you on about flash powder?
No.
Oh, right.
It's ammonium nitrate mixed with diesel fuel, and it makes this real bright red fire with black smoke. But when it goes off, it just detonates. Like plastic explosives, it's just bang, and it goes off.
We had this. We had this white powder. It was like ash, and it's like flash powder, like you use in theaters and stuff like that. And we had loads of that.
Charcoal.
Yeah, and you set fire. I had so much of it one day, it blew me over. But a fucking great plume of smoke come off it as well, it filled the garage up with fucking smoke.
Isn't that what they used to use for the old camera flashes back in the day?
Yeah. You have a guy with a flash powder thing in his hand like that.
Yeah.
Bang!
It's a mixture of charcoal, saltpeter, and magnesium or something.
Magnesium, yeah.
And it just gives off that big, bright white flash.
Yeah, that's what gives the white
the
off.
Magnesium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I better get off this thing because, the missus don't like it if I'm ignoring it. So
right.
I just thought I'd drop in and say good day.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Yeah, no worries, guys. You take it easy.
Yep. I've got to get off as well soon. So
yeah, it's getting our time.
It's about daylight there, isn't it?
Fucking
yeah, it's been daylight for about 3 hours.
Fucking early morning.
All right. See you guys.
See you later, mate. Yeah, flash powder.
It's been daylight for 3 hours, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't really looked out the window, mate.
I think it gets light around about 4:30, doesn't it? No.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, so what's it?
Enjoy it while it's here, because now
it's nearly 8:30. It's fucking 8:20.
Yeah, I'll enjoy it while it's here because now the nights are gonna get shorter.
Yeah, it was the solstice yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, 22nd,
Longest day of the year.
Longest day of the year, and now we're starting on the journey to Christmas.
Oh, don't.
Oh, mate, I fucking hate it.
Don't. Can't believe it's like fucking middle of summer already.
Can't believe it's halfway through the year.
It's halfway through summer and we haven't had fucking any summer weather yet.
Well, no, summer started, as I say, yesterday summer started. And they're saying it's going to be pretty good this year. It's going to be reasonable for the next couple of weeks. And then it's...
I thought the solstice was in the middle of the summer because it's like the longest day.
No, the longest day is the start of the summer. 22nd, 21st really, but everybody classes as a 22nd. That's the start of summer solstice. But
I thought summer solstice was bang in the middle because it's the longest day.
No, because if you look at it March the 21st is spring. So then you go from 21st to now, like the 21st of June.
That's what works out 3 months, isn't it? March, April, May, June. 3 months. Next one's going to be the autumn. So autumn will be July, August, September. Autumn starts on the 21st of September. The same will come up like for winter. Winter solstice, 21st of December. So that's like what?
I
Yeah,
just
again,
searched it.
3 months. Just 3 months, mate. 3 months.
I
all
just
the time.
searched it. It says summer begins on June the 1st and ends on August 31st. And the solstice is on June 22nd. In between,
Yeah.
it's there. It's midpoint.
Yeah.
So it's June the 1st. Summer started.
Yeah, well, in layman's terms, yeah, June the 1st, but technically 21st.
Meteorological.
Meteorological, yeah.
Which is like according to the sun.
Yeah.
And the Earth rotating around the sun.
Well, I'm afraid, like, if anybody was saying that summer started on the 1st of June this year, they're fucking badly mistaken because it was.
Well, that's when the summer officially started. Astronomically.
Well, it was fucking freezing, so
Yeah, I
they got
know.
it wrong.
But no, but that's when summer started. It's been fucking
know,
cold. We
I
haven't
know.
had summer yet.
No,
The
it's
solstice is the
started.
middle of the middle of summer because that's the longest day of the year.
Yeah.
Then it starts getting
So
shorter
now,
days.
from now onwards, the days will get shorter.
And it ends on 31st of August. Then we go into autumn. Because it's August is fall. End of
Well,
August. October, fall.
Fall starts in September.
Yeah, September. And October is like what they call like the winter the autumn solstice. or whatever.
Autumn solstice, yeah.
And
Which is on the 21st of September.
That's the there's a fucking special day called like a pagan fucking holiday or whatever it is. I can't remember what it is now.
I can't remember. I don't know. The only one I know of is like the winter solstice, which starts on December the 21st. And that's when everything starts getting light, apparently, because that's when your nights start getting lighter.
It's not called a solstice or equinox. They call it autumn equinox.
Autumn equinox, yeah.
Spring equinox, and you have a spring equinox and autumn equinox, and you have a summer solstice and winter solstice.
And in Australia, it's back to front because while we're starting summer, they're in winter. It's fucking nuts.
Because equinox is like the equal distance between the solstices.
I know something like I want to sort of enjoy some of it.
We haven't had any summer. Yesterday it got warm.
I went out yesterday. About.
So did I.
About 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I went for a walk up the food shop. Like that, we got this place that's like the offshoot of Iceland. Went up there to go and look for Dr. Pepper Cherry Vanilla, which I couldn't find.
I went up for a walk today over the shop and through the park and everything.
Yeah, mate. I went up for a walk. Went out in the sun.
Yeah, so did I. It's quite warm. It was.
Yeah, beautiful day, mate.
It's the warmest day we've had so far, anyway.
Beautiful day. I like days like this. I like it. Where I used to live, of course, we had beaches, like, so we used to go down the beach all the time.
But it wasn't too warm. It wasn't hot.
It's not warm at night. I mean, it's all right in the moment in the house. Like, I mean, the temperature is at the moment 20, 23 degrees here in the house. So I like it for that. I've got a couple of windows open in the house. I've got the bathroom window open. I've got the window open upstairs in the back bedroom. I've got an air blowing through the house, like a breeze blowing through. It's comfortable. I wouldn't be wanting to sleep outside in it. That's for fucking sure. You know, it's not that fucking warm, like, but you know, this month they got Glastonbury coming up, and the people next week sleeping in fucking tents, and they'd be pissing down with rain. Because apparently it's going to be pretty wet this year. So there you go. Summer started, but the fucking rain's still here.
But we say we're going to have a good summer this year. Somebody said it's going to happen later on. It's going to be like probably July, end of July, July-ish, like or August. It's going to be pretty good.
Well, I reckon it's going to be like it was several years ago, about 11 years ago, when we had fucking summer weather coming up to Christmas.
I've never seen it coming up to Christmas. Like.
Yeah, it was still fucking 18 degrees out, like Christmas Eve.
Wow.
11 years ago, down this way.
Never really ever seen it like past or rare sometimes to see it in October. And believe you me, I was living down in Cornwall, and that's where it's really warm, but not.
And then that year we had a really bad winter, which didn't start until fucking February, March.
Well,
we had snow in March. And it was like fucking awful.
Yeah,
it's
well,
like the season went like weird.
Tits
It went,
up. Yeah.
Yeah. The summer was fucking where autumn should have been.
Well, we're still getting that now, like.
Yeah.
It's not. It's still like all over the shop.
Yeah, the seasons have changed. They've moved
Oh,
further
definitely,
back.
definitely, they're all over the shop. Something's not going right with the equilibrium, like.
The world is.
Yeah, it's fucking
changing.
Up. Yeah, well, I just think it's just like fucking problems, isn't it? I don't think it's global warming. That's bullshit.
They reckon the reason for that, there's an aurora that we had.
Yeah, the aurora borealis. Yeah, the aurora borealis.
It wasn't a strong flare from the sun that caused it.
No, it was something else.
It was because our magnetic field on the Earth has gotten so weak.
Yeah.
And it's like that's causing all the seasons to fuck up as well.
I've heard that.
Because it changes all the weather patterns.
Yeah, the weather patterns all over the shop. Yeah.
Yeah, the magnetic field is like something like fucking 40% weaker than it was 20 years ago. It's like a lot.
When did we have a good summer? Last. When was that? That was about 2022, wasn't it? 2021. Do you remember we had that week, that time when it was like 30 odd degrees at one stage? It was
that was last. Was it last year or the year before? Last year.
Year before.
Year before and last year. Last year was fucking hot. I remember doing festivals.
Yeah, but it wasn't as long as what we had the year before it.
Yeah, the year before was really hot. That's where it got to nearly 40 degrees, wasn't it? 38 degrees.
38 in London. We had it at 32 here.
Yeah, we had it 38 down here. It was just outside London, but it was fucking mud. I remember doing a band. I remember talking about it. It was during COVID.
That's right, COVID, yeah.
And I remember doing a band practice we had a different drummer at the time. When I first started the band, and we was practicing in the drummer's house.
That's right. He was sweating buckets, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he had to take his shirt off and wring it out on the floor. It got to there was a temperature. He had a temperature gauge, and it was over 40. I think it's 44 degrees or something in that room.
That's over 100 degrees, 100 centigrade. Yeah,
it was 110 or 120, I think.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah. What is it? Let's have a look. 44C.
I remember years ago, like when I was about 18, we went. We had a stinking hot summer.
111.
And I remember we were on the beach in Paranormal, and we were swimming in the sea, right? And the sea was like a fucking bath, like you'd been in a bath. It was shallow. The tide was out as well, so it was really shallow. It was like up to your waist. Right, and the sun was on it baking, not a cloud in the sky, stinking hot. We got burnt to a fucking crisp, I remember, because we didn't have any fucking sun cream on. We went in the sea, and the sea was like, I was like being in a bath, man. It was like, you just fucking, it was so hot. It was unreal.
Checking my arm, see if I've still got the scar. But I haven't. It's killed up. Because I remember doing a gig when it was hot, the year before. It was a festival. I was playing outside, and the blazing sun was right on my guitar.
Wow.
And when I got up to play, I remember putting my arm on the guitar.
Burning
And I burnt my arm on the fucking bridge of the guitar. Like literally fucking like you could hear it sizzle on the metal on the bridge.
I remember getting burnt one year so badly. It was all over me from top to bottom. That's the year in the sea. We were swimming in the sea like we just completely forgot about the fact it was stinking hot. We got burnt red. I mean, we went red. And I was like laid up for 3 days after. I nearly had heat stroke. I was fucking in agony, man. I had to have that fucking lotion, what they call it, calamine lotion. On the skin, and fucking sit in a room with a fan on.
I had that.
Yeah, and then no clothes. I had a pair of pants, I had a pair of shorts on, and that's all I had on. Everything else was I couldn't wear. Skin was so tender. I thought I was going to get skin cancer at one stage.
Yeah, we had when I remember we was at school and it was like half term, whatever, and we went to the fucking beach. It's like just local over in the Isle of Sheppey, and we just and it wasn't that warm really, and so we just went to the beach for a day and went swimming in the sea and that, and just like laying on the beach but it wasn't like baking hot, and we all ended up with heat stroke, like sunstroke.
I nearly had it.
We was all sick, like really sick.
I nearly had it.
Because we had to have fucking time off school and the fucking school inspector come out. Because they didn't believe that we had fucking heat stroke because it wasn't that hot.
Wow.
It wasn't, they said it's not hot enough. It fucking was. When you're in the sea and you go out to sea and you're fucking laying in the sun for like several hours. Even though it ain't really, really baking hot.
No.
We just got the sun on our heads, you know?
My cousin went out to Malaga in Spain. And he was out there, and he was on the beach. Like one of my cousins, Christina, was living out there at the time, and he went out to see her, and he said he fell asleep on the beach, like on his back. Yeah, so he got the sun on his front, and he was burnt from top to bottom, like fucking burnt. I mean, red. And he was like, and at one stage he thought he was going to have some problem, like because he went bright red, and he went and got cactus fucking pulp out of a cactus, put that all over his skin, and it took the sting out. And he was,
I remember we got soaked in fucking calamine lotion. I remember peeling our skin off, like the skin on my back was like
like that,
like a big sheet.
Yeah, I remember that as well.
Yeah. Fucking hell. And I had like all fucking, scabby skin all over my shoulders for fucking weeks. Well, it just kept peeling off, in bits.
We went out that night. The night we got burnt, we went out to see Jeffro in his club. And he took the piss out of us all night because we were the three of us were the reddest people in the room. He's going, look at you lot. You've got burnt in the sun today. Ah!
I burn fucking really easy, I do.
Oh, mate, I get fair skin. Like, I burn all the time. Yeah.
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, Kev. How you doing, mate?
Good morning.
But yeah, I get burnt. I got fair skin, like, so I get burnt.
When I was a little kid, I was like a little packy. I was like really dark skinned. Like, I was tan straight away.
I got burnt when I was a kid as well.
But when I got to like the age, I don't know, 13, 14, I just went, I don't know, I got pale. Just all of a sudden, my skin got lighter.
I don't know, I started to avoid it.
That's probably what happened to me because I remember when I was like 11, 12, especially when I started secondary school, I was always indoors on the fucking computer.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like, because I had my own little home computer, ZX Spectrum or Commodore 64. And I was just on it fucking all day long, even in the middle of the summer.
Yeah, still now, like, I avoid it. I'll have a coat on sometimes You'd be like people looking at you going, "What the fuck you got a coat on for?" But I'm not fucking burning like for fucking nobody, like, you know, not anymore.
And I always wear long sleeves now when I'm going out, just so I don't get burnt.
Yeah. Well, I got a bald head as well, so I've got to keep a hat on all the time as well. So I get burnt head. There's nothing worse than having a bald fucking burnt head. I tell you that. Fucking that's painful, that is.
And then when I got like off computers, I got onto guitar, and then I was fucking practically locked in the house. Fucking.
I wish I'd done that with
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. When I was about 14, I was just non-stop fucking 24 hours a day playing guitar.
I know,
Just got addicted to it.
Bro, that's something I never had the patience with. I wish I had. I had a guitar.
I sold everything to. Like, I had an air rifle and other stuff like toys and that. I sold them, my computers. I sold it all to buy a guitar and an amp.
My mother went and bought me one. She went and bought me a guitar and a little baby amp to play with it. I've got a lead and everything. So there, go and learn that. And I couldn't fucking get it sorted. And I was like, in the end, I was like, I don't want this. I can't understand it.
Well, I had an older brother that played, and his mate that used to come around our house every day and jam with me, and teach me stuff. Well, we used to just play together.
Yeah.
And after about 6 months, I got better than he did. I just learned so quick because I was playing non-stop.
I did different things, mate. My old dad got me into running when I was like about 12. Athletics. She wanted me to do athletics.
Yeah.
And I started running, and a lad I knew, like called Mark, went and joined with me, and he was always beating me, and I was like, "Fuck! Wish I hadn't had him in there, because I would have won the races if he hadn't fucking come along, you know." But he came along, and he was winning all the fucking races. I always came second. I was like, "Fucking hell! I wish I hadn't fucking invited him now." Like.
I did go. I was indoors all the time when I had a computer. I did go out like with my mates, like fucking on BMXs and that, and
Yeah.
making
I never
BMX.
got a BMX. I had a grifter.
Yeah.
Well, buy me a BMX.
I had a scrap bike made from parts.
Wow.
So I'd have got the frame of a BMX, and I got wheels from another bike, and just made it myself. Like.
My mother wouldn't buy me one. I remember rally choppers, like, right? I asked my mother for one of them. She wouldn't let me have
my
one.
mum and dad would never had money to buy me one either. I ended up making it myself.
No, my old dear said, "You're not having one of those. Everybody's got it." I said, "Well, what can I have then?" "Well, you can have a rally grasshopper," which was fucking shit compared to a chopper.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then when the rally BMX burners came out, like, you know, the burner, rally burner, when they came out, I said, "Can I have one of those?" So he went, "No." So I had to have a grifter instead.
I think I got the parts for my bike from a fucking scrapyard and a dump.
Wow.
Got the frame, found a frame.
Mate, it didn't cost much. I mean, at the end of the day, my mother never bought things new. Like, I'm not saying that I'm sort of like, you know, had things bought. The only thing that she really went out and spent money on for me, like, was a stereo system with a fucking flashing lights on it, like a disco. And she went and bought that for me.
Kevin, I had a Tomahawk when I was a little kid.
Tomahawk, I remember them.
I had a Tomahawk. It had when you could you had to stamp on. It didn't have any brakes on the handlebars.
You went backwards.
Yeah, you went backwards on the pedals. It had a rear brake that locked the back wheel.
Yeah, I had a Tomahawk. They were red, weren't they? Were they red Tomahawks?
No, mine was purple.
Oh, right. I had the red one.
Never forget it.
Yeah, Tomahawks.
And the chopper had the bigger one, had 3 gears in the middle.
That's right, and the gear stick.
Yeah, the gear stick.
And you had the big thing like that. You could lift, you sort of stood up like that with it. And a big fucking seat in the back.
Well, it's like it was a big version of the Tomahawk. The Tomahawk was like a miniature kids version of the chopper, but without gears.
Without gears.
And no brakes.
No brakes.
Just that fucking reverse pedal thing.
Reverse pedal.
do skids for fucking 30 yards.
Classic for doing skids. Yeah. Many a time I nearly come off
Wear the
bike
fucking
doing that.
tyres out to the ball, like fucking through to the inner tube.
I got a funny feeling that the rally chopper, the rally grasshopper had rear brake as well. Sure.
A fucking dickhead. Fucking, I was a bit of a pain in the ass. I picked up some muds at a local park and I put it in this prick fucking motorcycle helmet. It was on the swings because he was taking up space. We wanted to go on the swings because we're kids. He's a fucking grown up, fucking in his 20s, whatever it is.
All
And
right,
he's sitting on the swings with his girlfriends and that, fucking showing off with his motorbike. So I thought, I'll fucking get you. You're not letting us go on the swings. We're kids. This is our playground. So I picked up a load of fucking mud and put it in his crash out. And he fucking got revenge. He went and got my bike, my fucking Tomahawk, and he smashed it in two.
Shit, man.
Bastard. And then my dad went after him in the car.
A 40-year-old man would go down and have a go at him.
Yeah, because I went home crying with my fucking bike, my precious bike that I loved. I was crying my heart.
The only time I ever had a go at somebody, like in my entire life, like for that, was when I was like 5. I had a lad who was taking a piss out of me, and he was deaf. So I grabbed hold of him and I had him in a sand pit. And it was like putting fucking sand in his ears.
Anyway, I was only like fucking 7 years old or whatever, 8 years old, 7 or 8, 7. And yeah, so I was only a little kid putting fucking mud in someone's helmet that took over our fucking kids' playground. So he shouldn't have been there anyway.
I was 4 at the time, and it was we were in a preschool. It was like a pre-infant school, like a day thing. My mother used to put me in there about 9 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, and then they'd pick us up in the afternoon, like. And I got thrown out of that because I had old boy in the sand pit putting sand in his fucking ear.
I'll never forget my mum. My mum fucking called the police on my dad to stop him from killing him. Because my mum was frightened that he was going to do time.
I was.
I
had the living daylights beaten out of me by my mother for doing that. So never did that again. Yeah, she was good at doing that. My old man was a bit different to my mother. My old man was a little bit more. He used to give me a clip around the back of the head, but my mother was a bit more fucking abusive.
Well, a bit of mud in someone's crash out ain't going to do no harm. It wasn't like wet mud or nothing. It was fucking dry, you know. It's just dry mud.
It's what they do after. If they go and do something after, then it's deservable. I mean, breaking your bike. I suppose it could be worse. He could have had a go at you.
Well, he tried to, but I ran.
Yeah, I see. That's
so
why
he couldn't catch me, so he picked my bike up and broke it in two.
Bike and broke your bike, yeah.
So I ran home crying with a bike in two, and then my dad fucking went mental. He says, "What did you do for him to do that?" And I told him. He says, "Well, there's no fucking reason to break your bike." So he's like, fuming, you fucking bastard, I'll go and get you. Go and get him. So he goes out in the car looking after. Oh, my mum's going, "Oh no, he's gonna go to prison.
He's gonna kill him."
Yeah, he's gonna kill him. He's fucking mad. Your father's fucking gone mad.
My father was never really that with me. Like, he was never with anybody else. I don't ever remember my father ever really getting violent. I always remember him having a go at people in the works. Like, he was because they were twins. You had like the Ronnie and Reg sort of thing. Like, one was fucking psychotic, one was the calmness of the two of them. You know, my father was the fucking maniac in the works when anything went wrong, and my uncle Roland was the calm man. He was the man who sort of went, "Oh, don't do it again. Costs us a lot of money. My father would be like, for fuck's sake, fucking, he'd be like that, going fucking mad, like, you know. So
my old man was always calm, always and hardly said a word like to us when we were kids. He never laid a hand on us.
No, my father never really did that. He just belt me on the back of the head. That was all he ever did.
He didn't have to tell us, because we knew how fucking mad he got at other people, so we was frightened of him anyway.
Yeah.
So he had that air of fucking respected him because of.
Yeah, I had that.
He had an aura about him, you know. It's like, don't mess with him.
I remember one day in the works. I was about 5, and I'd done something in the works that was quite dangerous, and he grabbed me, and he took me off my feet as he's dragged me from where it was. He's going, come here, and he grabbed me, and he's then walked me from the fucking downstairs all the way upstairs, and I'm like fucking falling over, and he's like dragged me all the way up. He's threw me in the room. He's gone on the telephone, and he's gone to my mother. He's gone, I don't give a damn what you're doing. Get here now before I kill him. Bang, down went the phone, like, you know. And then as my mother's turned up, he's gone, what the hell happened? She's got, talk to you later. Just get him out of here now. And as we drove away, all I could see was my old man going like that as we drove off, you know. And that was that. I never did that again in the work site.
Morning, Ricky.
He went fucking ballistic. Hello, Ricky.
It's fucking nearly 9 o'clock. I've got to fucking get my head down.
I
I want to get up and watch the Formula One.
I think
so I need some sleep.
I think 9 o'clock's a good time to go off.
What time's the Formula One starts? I'll check, because I want to watch it.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, lightweight. Today
Hang on. So look.
Should be about 1 o'clock.
I'm going to check the streaming, what time the stream starts. The actual race.
Look, I'm going to do my tablet, so we're going to have fucking 15 minutes, man, because I want to go to bed.
Oh, fucking hell, it's on at 11:30.
What, in the morning?
Yeah.
You're joking. Wow, there you go. Like, you're going to have to stay up on it. I'm going to bed.
11:30 Spanish Grand Prix. Snooker champion.
Can't be 11:30.
So it says 11:30 Spanish Grand Prix. Hang on, I might be on. No, this is UK. Clock GMT +1. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that
yep.
in Spain.
8:51. It's got the clock there. 8:51. Yeah, it's the right time. Yeah, it's half 11. 11:30.
No, I didn't know it started that early. I always remember the Grand Prix starting around about 1 o'clock in the afternoon till 3 o'clock. Why is it starting 11:30?
I don't know.
What's so different? Where is it? In Spain? It's in Spain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, what's different? Spain would be 12:30 in the afternoon there.
Hang on, I've clicked on the F1.
It can't be on that fucking early, mate.
F1. Oh, the Spanish Grand Prix F1 starts at 12:30.
Yeah.
Pre-race, and the actual race, lights out, is at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. I knew it was. I knew it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 o'clock our time. That means 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
But the actual show, I think, starts at 11:30. You know, the TV.
Fuck me, like, yeah, that.
But the lights out at 2 o'clock.
I knew it was in the afternoon.
There's a pre-race show at 12:30. And then there's an F2 Spanish Grand Prix feature race at 10:35.
Yeah, they're all getting done today, isn't it? F4,
yeah.
F1, F2.
F3, F2, and F1.
Yeah, they're all getting done today.
F3 is at 9:05 in the morning. F1 Academy at 10 to 8, which is on now, isn't it?
That should be on YouTube.
F1 Academy. Don't know. It's on Sky.
It was
One,
on YouTube today, so I watched it.
Was it?
Yeah, it's even got a channel for it as well, F1 Academy channel.
All right. So
The
yeah,
only
the
reason
Grand
the only reason why they ain't putting it on the TV is because no one will pay for women driving around in a fucking Formula One car.
Yeah.
That's why. It's like today, like they had a race today, on Saturday afternoon, like right. They had a race, and the whole fucking stand had just done the qualifying, like about an hour before, and everybody fucked off. They're all gone because the qualifying had finished. So the F1 Academy had basically very little people watching it. Nobody was really that bothered.
Yeah, I watched it on ESPN. I think it was on, or Sky F1. I can't remember now.
I can't remember what channel it was. I'll give you a link to the channel because it's on YouTube, mate. Good cost.
Yeah, well, I'd watch it on my streaming site.
I'm going to fucking bed, mate. I ain't going to watch it.
Yeah, I am as well. It's nearly 9 o'clock. I'm gonna get a fucking peanut butter sandwich or something and then go to bed. I need something to put in my stomach before I lay down.
Yeah, same here.
I've had a few bits to eat, but not enough, you know.
I need to get rid of the heartburn before I go to fucking bed.
Yeah, if I don't eat anything, I'll get acid.
Yeah.
So I've got to have something in my stomach going to sleep.
Give 5 minutes and then we'll go off at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless somebody turns up like out the fucking blue. No, I'm going to bed. I ain't going to fall asleep on a fucking live stream again. Like, fuck that.
No, nice. You
Yeah.
fucking, you were
Like a
gone.
Stroke victim.
Yeah. You were gone, yeah.
You know what? Do you know how mad it was? Like, right? I'm actually sat like this, and I had my hand stuck on the fucking mouse as I was asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you watch the stream back? What happened?
I actually watched that bit because I heard somebody say about it. I didn't know about it. I just do you know what I was doing? Because you were talking about all these downloads and we were doing all those TV series, right?
Yeah.
When I was like doing, I was like looking at the screen and I'm like that, sorting out because what I was doing, I was moving downloads to fucking other things like hard drives and fucking, you know, USBs. So I like moving files over and doing that, and then all of a sudden I've just gone.
Yeah.
And then when I woke up again, I was still I sort of went like that, and I was still looking at the screen. I still had my hand. And he actually meows at me at one stage.
Well, I called Ruggy, and he came.
He
I don't know if you
came
saw that.
over. Yeah, he came over, and he actually sat next to me, and he looked at me, and he meowed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I think it was Danny was on.
It was Danny's life. Yeah, it was Danny's life.
And I said, shall I call Ruggy or no? Call Ruggy. Or what's the cat's name? I said Ruggy.
Ruggy, yeah.
And I shouted out Ruggy, and I was shouting out, and he
came
came running from the kitchen top, all the way down and over the fucking chair and plonked by his side and went meow.
He went meow. Yeah. I didn't believe it when I woke up. I just woke up and I've gone. No, it was my stream.
Yeah, was it your stream?
Yeah, because I cancelled it in it, and somebody said even when I finished it, it was still on. Like,
oh yeah, it was still going. Yeah,
it was still going, even though I'd stopped the stream. I hadn't fully gone out.
Yeah,
So
it was still
there.
going for about 20 minutes.
But no picture, like, because obviously I turned the computer off and walked away.
Yeah, it just had the StreamYard background.
Yeah,
on
it
YouTube.
was still there. It was still there, like until it fucking went off. Didn't it? 12 hours, I think it was up. Yeah, it was 11 and a half hours. I've been up for 48 hours, mate. That was why I was on the fucking brink. Like,
I think YouTube cuts it off after it's been idle for so long.
Yeah, but somebody told me about it, so that's why I watched it back. I don't usually watch them, so somebody said, "Oh, you fell asleep," and so I had to have a look at it. And apparently, it's a good 20 minutes as well, like, isn't it? 20-minute.
Yeah.
Clip. Wow. It looked like I had a stroke at one stage. I thought I had.
It sounded like you was having a stroke as well. It was like,
yeah. Oh yeah, well, well, that's always when they kick in. When the tablets start kicking in, you hear the dope talk like, you know, it's like the dope sick. Yeah.
And also, better get your head down now, or whatever I said. And
Yeah,
he was like,
I should have fucking done it when I started really. I remember watching. I tell you what, I watched it a couple of minutes before I actually fell asleep, and I think at one stage I'm fucking slurring my words really badly there because I'm rambling about something fucking. I've rambled about something for about 10 minutes, and everybody's like that, so like going, "What the fuck?" You know, and I'm like just rambling on, and then I go, then it just went. And then I've woken up and I'm still looking at the screen when I woke up. I was like, that going, oh. And then I went, all right, I'm going to bed now. Fucking. And you were dying for a shit when you were apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. I'm not doing that again. Anyway,
it's 9 o'clock now.
it's
so
9 o'clock. So anyway, let's knock it on the head. Like,
well, it's 1 minute to.
Let's knock it on the head. Because somebody will turn up and they'll be like that. Hey, I want to come up. Fuck that. I'm going to bed.
Time to eat.
Yeah.
Right then.
Cheers for that, Frank. I'll see you again, like.
Yeah, you might as well.
Never know. Like, I might do a live sometime in the near future. Like, don't know. See what happens.
Yeah, I might do one as well. I don't know.
All right, mate.
All right.
Nice to talk. See you in a bit.
Yep, see you in a bit.
All right.
Yep. I'm going to end this properly now. Right.
Later.
See ya. End stream.